None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Hit that like button for me, y'all. Sorry I was late. We're getting into it in a minute, y'all. So be. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're going to get this marathon stream going in a minute. Pardon my tardiness, had to make sure I ate a really big meal. Plan on being with you guys for a couple of hours. We might put in a full work day today. I don't know. We just might work on Christmas, y'all. Nothing like that good old holiday pay, right? Speaking of holiday pay, thank you to all the early support in the chat. Shout out to Rational Baz with the $2. It's a Gulag Christmas Noticing Jay Church. Big facts, big facts. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Shout out to Chocolate Bunny, bringing members into the church. If it's your first time in the church, just understand what we do here.
Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is homophobic, and you have to point it all out.
Everything we do is sexist, racist, and a little bit homophobic too.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow.
So gay. So gay.
Welcome to the church. Welcome to the church. I hope this is the faith for you. Shout out to the Majestic with the $2. A whole lot of gang shit on Christmas. Yeah, we're going to get into that. Apparently, the streets are telling me that the streets are dead. But the streets refuse to die. It's weird. It's weird. I'm getting, the streets are dead from one block, and then the streets refuse to die on another block. It's a lot. It's a lot. We're going to talk about these things, y'all. We are going to talk about these things and more. And God knows where the show might take us after the 3-hour mark. I only have so much pre-scheduled normal content. After that, we're just gonna wander the internet like a hobo on Christmas morning. Get those likes up, y'all. Now, in case you guys don't remember how we got into this whole mess, right? The other day, I was doing a show about Nicki Minaj, Barbs, as her fans call her. And Nicki Minaj was on stage at a TPUSA with that white woman, talking all kind of anti-black blasphemy, y'all. I just the most absurd anti-black blasphemy you ever heard. I tell you, they need to take her black card away and her weave card. No more weave for you, Nikki.
He's been through every single thing a person could be through publicly. Having to constantly be lied on. It's not really that funny. Until you are in that person's shoes that's being lied on, you'll never understand what it feels like. That person is a human being. They have a family who has to read those lies. And that's not, and it's just not fair. But this administration is full of people with heart and soul. And they make me proud of them. Our vice president, he makes me, well, I love both of them, but they're both powerful men, smart, strong, all of that, but both of them have a very uncanny ability to be someone that you relate to. I can relate to them. When I hear them speak, I know that they're one of us. Like, I know that they're not, don't you guys agree? They haven't lost touch of the world. You know, they're still connected to the world and what's happening in the world, with the younger people and older people, with the richer people and not so rich people. They have the ability to still connect and be real and make us feel proud to be American.
So obviously that was Nikki being incredibly anti-black. Thank you, Ms. Cantrell. You know, every now and then my words fail me. All right, I don't know how to spell croissant, goddammit. Don't judge me. I'm still black. Anyway, like I said, man, Nikki was out there being horribly anti-black. And I just can't imagine what black people have to say about that shit.
Black people hate Black Republicans more than they hate racist white people. The reason why you're having such a visceral reaction to Nicki Minaj's behavior regarding the AmFest convention where she spoke at with Erica Kirk, the tweets of her praising Donald Trump and JD Vance, as well as her speaking at some events, is because y'all move and operate as if Black people are a monolith. You don't want to accept the fact that Black people do align with the Republican Party. Their values align with the Republican Party.
You know, people say that, and that used to be true, largely speaking, in terms of like social dynamics, social values, and whatnot. But you know, as a general rule of thumb, you are what you do. And seeing as that you are what you do, it's hard for me to believe that Black people really are that conservative. There are very many conservative Black people, but I don't think they are the wave.
You have a hard time accepting the fact that there is a good number of Black people who do not align with identity politics. And while y'all sit there and huff and puff and scream about we are not a monolith, you want Black people to move like a monolith. It's we're not a monolith when Black people are showcased in a negative light, but you do not respect cognitive diversity. You do not respect the fact that there are Black people who align with the Republican Party because they share the same conservative values. Because, Lord forbids, if more Black women were to run for office as a Republican, you would drag their asses for filth. Because it's the one and only time where you're cool with Black female Republicans being on the receiving end of a lot of racism. I saw that in my home state. Y'all were cool about that. You don't respect cognitive diversity. You hate Black Republicans more than you hate racist white people.
I ain't gonna lie to you, sitting and watching Black people react to Nicki Minaj coming out basically as a conservative is crazy. Because this is my thing in the Black community. We will sit here and praise rappers for talking about murdering people. We will sit here and talk about, praise rappers talking about molesting women, sexually raping women, all of this shit. We will do all of this. We will sit and literally listen to music that degrades our community, that degrades and devalues Black families. We will literally sit here and support Black men who don't even take care of their kids. We will celebrate a man going to prison and then being released, but we draw the line when somebody comes out and says they're a conservative. We just completely, that's where we draw the line. I'm asking, that is that where the line is drawn? But then in the same token, in the same breath, we will praise all these Black rappers and all of these Black drug dealers in the community. But we draw the line when it comes to politics. I mean, I just don't get it, bro. I mean, maybe it just me. I don't understand it, but hey, y'all have a blessed day, bro.
I mean, I don't get it either. I don't get it either. As a general rule, Black America is morally schizophrenic. Yeah, try that for a phrase. Morally schizophrenic. Shout out to Anton with the membership. And I appreciate you, Anton. I remember once upon a time, long time ago, you were church member number 1.
Get it again. Okay, I'm going to say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Shout out to Anton. I appreciate you coming to the church. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. The church doors are open. The church doors are open. What's going on, my man? Proud of Mango in the building. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Speaking of this hatred for the right-wing Black person, we're going to get right back to Nikki, but I just had to put this one in the mix. It would have been out of pocket, out of place if I hadn't added this right at the moment when they're talking about how much people hate, how much Black America hates the right wing. They will allow any type of disrespect so long as he's a right-wing Negro.
Byron Donalds is a tether. He is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James.
Wait a minute, James. I don't think that's your word, James. Who told you were allowed to call Black people tethers? First, it was the N-word. And I was willing to give y'all a pass with that because, you know, historical reasons and whatnot. Let bygones be bygones and all that. But you can't be stealing new words, all right? This is some bullshit. That word belongs to Black people and Black people only.
Byron Donalds is. Byron Donalds is a tether. He is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James. How do you know the term tether?
He is a tether. He is not an American descendant of slaves. So when Byron Donalds cries like he has over the last couple of weeks because I call him a slave to AIPAC, a slave to corporate interest, a slave to the pro-immigration lobby that has hurt every race of Americans, but has also hurt Black Americans who disproportionately work in food, hospitality, leisure, and customer service. He is in no position, has no right to be complaining about me calling him a slave when he has absolutely no direct
Call that man a slave. And look at her kikiing and ha-ha. Call that man a whole slave, a tether and a slave. I wonder how else he's going to get hit. How low is he going to go? And I feel like I need to do an early life check on this guy. Something about this guy sparks I'm getting a hard radar ping on this guy. I tell you what.
Descendant of slavery in his family. He's from Panama. He's from Belize. His dad's from Jamaica. Irrelevant. Here's what I will say. Okay. Unequivocally, I do not support reparations in any form. I would not have supported the reparations for Japanese who are interned. I would not have supported reparations for Chinese Americans who were expelled. And I would not have supported reparations and do not support reparations for the descendants of slavery. But here's what I can commit to. I can commit to creating an economic system that works for one group and one group only, and that is American citizens living in the great state of Florida. Consuelo, we have to be very clear about what has happened because of people like Byron Donalds. Last year, he said, quote, I want anyone from anywhere who wants to come here and work and contribute to come. The problem is that when anyone from anywhere comes here to contribute, they are by definition taking a job that would have gone to someone locally who is a citizen, a job in agriculture, a job in hospitality, a job in customer service. And so if you want to do what's right by our working citizens, you have to stand up to the immigration influx. Now, Byron Donalds supports open immigration because it's good to increase their profits by bringing in cheap third world labor from the Caribbean.
You know what? We come back to the other stuff, but he does have a point so far. He started picking it up in the second half.
From all over the world, from Central and South America, because those people will work for $4 an hour and our people will work for $15 or $20 an hour. Byron Donalds said 2 weeks ago at the University of Florida that we need to have the H-1B visa program, which brings in Indians and Chinese to take our jobs because, quote, our kids are not economically viable. He thinks that our kids are not smart enough, but the Indians and the Haitians, they are smarter than us. And so we have to import them to take jobs away from us. I'll give you just one example. In 2015, he said that we need to use the H-1B visa program to bring in pharmacists. That one of the top pharmacy schools in our state is at FAMU in Tallahassee. How dare he say that the graduates of FAMU or FSU or UF are not sufficiently qualified, that he would rather throw them overboard and then bring somebody else on the ship who is from India, China, wherever, it doesn't matter. And so I'm running to do one thing, and that is to make life more affordable. But the precondition of affordability, Consuelo, is having a job. If you do not have a job, literally everything in your life is going to be unaffordable. And if you don't have a job because Byron Donalds is a slave to corporate interests and big super PACs that want to bring in cheap foreign labor, not because they love these people, not because because they will work at half the rate and do double the work. And that is a system that enables the great replacement of all American workers. And I will end that system as Florida governor.
Okay.
Wow. I am emotionally confused about that whole video. On the one hand, this white man is calling a black man a slave and a tether. But outside of that, he does kind of make a good argument. We got to get all the extra people up out of here. I'm just confused. I'm gonna hold any comment because I don't have anything much to say. I'm just confused, brother. I'm confused. Shout out to Prada Mango with the $10 super chat. He says, drop the link. We got to talk about the UPS killing. I'll tell you what, I actually wasn't going to drop the link at all. We are doing a marathon show today, and I was going to put in a good 6 to 8 hours of just me and nothing but me. But I was going to bring up the UPS thing lightly as we get into the second half of the full part of the show with the content I had scheduled. And we were going to talk about the streets, F the streets. And I was going to ease into that talking about the UPS thing. So if you are around in about an hour-ish, it should take me roughly an hour to get there. I will open up the link just for you. I will drop the link just for you, Prada Mango, just because I haven't talked to you in forever either. I wonder how you've been. I noticed you fell off of YouTube for a while. It'd be good to chop it up for a hot minute. Shout out to Prada Mango again with the 5-ball. He says they were heroes. I have no idea who you're referring to about heroes, but appreciate the 5-ball. We're gonna get back to the Nikki conversation. I just wanted to move on to that thing about Byron Donalds getting called a teller by the white man. Strange days, bro. Strange days.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Yeah, but like I said, Prada, if you're in the chat in about an hour-ish, once I get through this Nikki thing, once I'm done with Nikki, we can chop it up in the living room.
Old imperial rubbish. And you think we're going to believe this shit? You really think Africans are stupid enough to think that Donald Trump...
Hold on. This isn't playing right. Let me reset this video.
You are a traitor. Hey, Nicki Minaj, you suck. You are a traitor to Africa and your people. You got up there on stage and started spitting out the same old imperial rubbish. And you think we're going to believe this shit? You really think Africans are stupid enough to think that Donald Trump wants to go there to save Christians after he literally sent bombs to Gaza to blow up churches? You think Africans are stupid? You want to preserve your career, what little is left of it? For what? For what? To teach young girls how to twerk? You're a loser. Africa is waking up and the world is waking up. They tried to take down Captain Africa, Ibrahim Traoré, in Burkina Faso, and we smashed that back. That Uncle Ruckus general ran back home. And we're going to do the same thing in Nigeria. So, Nikki, if you're a moron and you don't really actually realize what's happening, which I don't believe, I don't think you're that stupid. Let me tell you, Uncle Sam, England, Israel, all the usual suspects are getting together to try to take Africa under control. AFRICOM is the name of the American base in Africa. And AFRICOM says, man, we're losing control. The Sahel, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger are broken free. Nothing we can do. The French can't stop them. Well, don't worry. We're going to go in and we're going to take Nigeria. We're going to start a civil war between the Muslims and Christians. And, well, those Nigerians are doomed, so they're just going to follow along. And then we'll take over the whole country, stop them from refining their own oil, stop that economy from booming, because goddamn, that country's rich. And we're going to use that as a base to stop the Sahel revolution, and we're going to pull Africa away from Russia and China. And our Negroes here at home will help us do it. Hey, Nicki Minaj, get your big booty over here, girl. We got to get you to work. And you fell for it. You're a joke. We're going to cancel you, Nikki. And every other celebrity out there that is weak and stupid enough to fall for this and betray your own people. To hell with you. Africa is rising. The pride of lions is emerging, and there's nothing you can do, nothing you can say to stop it. But don't worry. There's always a chance for redemption. Come out strongly. Call out the empire. Move out of the United States. Go back to Africa. And let's build Wakanda together. If you got the cojones. Or the brains. But you probably don't.
Did this white man just invite me to Africa to build Wakanda together? This white man just invited me to Africa so we could build Wakanda together. I can't believe this white man won't build Africa with me.
Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live? Please.
That is amazing.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why I think she's doing that. I don't know her, never talked to her a day in my life. I'm only going by observations. And I will say this, I am extremely disheartened and disappointed by it. I am. I got to be honest. I wouldn't have gone about things that way. Nicki Minaj really doesn't care anymore. She's cared her whole life. She's been passionate about her music. She's been putting out some of her best work. She has had top of the chop hits for years. But even though she's got some awards, VH1, MTV, she never won the top #1 award. A lot of artists really, really long to win in the industry. And we all know what that is. It's a Grammy. Because Nicki Minaj is hard to control. Can't be controlled like a lot of these other artists and a lot of these other rap girlies can. They blacklisted her and told her she'll never get a Grammy. So imagine watching all your hard work.
You know, this woman, she really seems to think that the music industry is controlled by dark right-wing forces who just make liberal Black rappers bend to their will.
Some of your best songs be put out and you never have the opportunity to get what you know you so rightfully deserve. And they're giving it to other people, artists who sound like you, artists who copied your style, people who haven't even been in the industry nearly as long as you. It made her probably get discouraged back in her own lane, and she's recreating her own lane. Ain't no rap girl is going to try to copy what Nicki Minaj is on right now. I guarantee you that. She knows that. She knows the risk that she's taken. And while she's lost a lot of supporters, she's gained a lot of supporters. And it may be under an administration that's not favorable for many, but she don't care. Why should she care? She's cared for so many years, and the industry completely slapped her in the face, disrespected her, downplayed her talent, treated her like she never put out a hit song ever. It could be disheartening. So I think she's just trying to recreate her own lane. She's definitely back in her own lane. I don't think nobody gonna copy that lane. So good luck with that. It's unfortunate, but that's what she's doing. Just my overall analysis. She really don't care no more.
Everybody hates Nick.
I will knock. Nicki Minaj, come on. Let's get back to it.
Let's do it.
Nicki Minaj, Turning Point USA. She went out there. By now you've seen it. I got a bunch of phone calls about it.
I bet.
I'm out. I'm done. That was it. Sorry, I'm gone. I'm gone. That's it. The last dance.
Hit that like button, y'all. This reminds me of that Dave Chappelle joke about 9/11. And you know, the one thing that we all really need to do right now in this moment of grief and turmoil is to hear from Joe goddamn Buttons.
That was the last candle on the cake for me. Sorry, Bart. Sorry, Nick. Don't call me, don't text me. It is what it is. Sometimes how y'all move around out there does have an effect on how I view you. And this was one of them things. I'd be a fool to think that you didn't consider that before you did it.
I'm sure.
Which just says to me that you really don't give a fuck. I'm even more baffled. I don't even know how much of this conversation I could have, but they're so anti-transgender, which is confusing to me because I've been to the Nikki concert.
And Joe Buttons is actually incredibly pro-transgender. Extremely, very, very pro-transgender, which is why he took offense to Nicki Minaj saying that boys are boys and girls are girls.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
That's the thing that fucks me up.
I'm so confused by so much of what was said on that stage.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, hoping that maybe it was going to be
Context.
impartial or there was a reason, but she was just echoing a lot of the shit that you would expect to be echoed.
I remember
highly disappointing.
Oh,
same.
Yeah,
extremely disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
Very, very anti-black of you. Very anti-black of you. Let's just call shit what it is. You were saying?
Oh no! I'm not disappointed.
Why is Joe Budden looking like emotionally like disappointed? Like his daddy told him Christmas is canceled or some shit like that. I would love for somebody to pinpoint the exact anti-black thing that Nikki said. I mean, it's telling black women to not be mean to white women? Is that anti-black? That's all she really did. That was the most controversial thing she said. She was like, black women, I just don't understand why we have to go out of our way to make white women feel bad about their beauty.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
I mean, that was really the most controversial thing I heard her say. Oh, and I think she said Trump and JD Vance was sexy or something like that. But I mean, that's whatever, ill. But you know, girls talk like that. That's how girls glaze shit.
Just because I've come to expect
had no
it.
expectation.
Yeah, or I expected that. Unfortunately, I remember when I first criticized Nikki a couple months ago, and I said she's doing these MAGA talking points. She sounded like a MAGA person, and the Barbs came after me like, "Why are you saying she's MAGA just because she cares about X, Y, and Z?" Is she MAGA now? She's at a turning point conference. She's talking to Charlie Kirk's wife.
Talk about how handsome Trump is.
How handsome Trump.
Oh my God, Sin, really? Rosa Parks is in tears. Is Rosa Parks turning in her grave right now? Nicki Minaj stopped twerking and she started being nice to white women, and now Rosa Parks is turning in her grave. Is that how it is in your mind, Sin? Is that how you processed his last couple of days? Nicki Minaj stopped twerking, told you to be nice to white women, and now you and Rosa Parks are just roasting, just burning. About to burst into flames any minute now, huh? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. What is happening to y'all? Are y'all all right?
Is
no, she went crazy.
Yeah. She also called JD Vance an assassin, which is a weird thing to say.
Crazy
to the woman whose husband was just assassinated.
That was a very awkward.
You could
30
pick any
seconds.
other word, right? It was like, oh, what is happening here?
Anton, what the hell are you doing, bro? You're playing with fire, Anton. You're playing with fire. That was a very tactical move you just did. That was a very tactical move. I'm low-key considering sniping you for that. That was a very tactical move. Nigga joined the church and then he put $20 on Sin getting a wrench. Now you know. Now you know. It's a very tactical move, my nigga. That's all I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying not to say nothing crazy to you, but I'm thinking about it. That was a very tactical move. God damn. Nigga got me way in politics now, bro. You see, this is how brotherhood get destroyed, bro. This is exactly how brotherhood get destroyed. All right. I'm gonna allow it on a what do you call that? On a probationary basis. She gets a 30-day wrench. We'll come back at the end of January and see how she's behaved. That's the best I can do for you, because you're really fucking with my principles right now, bro. You're really fucking with my principles right now. I distinctly recall saying that she's welcome in the chat, but she ain't getting wrenched up. But I gave her a pass. Nobody's allowed to block her either. I thought that was good enough. And now a nigga want to put some money on it. You see the type of shit niggas be doing? And it's Christmas too. That's what it is. Niggas be simping on Christmas. I don't even know if I could feel bad at you, bro. Nigga want to simp for Christmas, man. You know what? Go ahead, brother. You want to simp for Christmas? I'm gonna have to allow it. Who am I to kill your Christmas dreams? Nigga wanted to simp for Christmas. All he wanted to do was simp for Christmas, y'all.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
God damn it. All right. Here we go. Jesus Christ. This fucking nigga. Black people, I swear. Always doing something crazy. It's always that one black guy messing up nice suburban communities. Just that bull. I'm trying to tell you. All right. It's done. Pick cursing under my breath and shit. You got 30 days. You got 30 days review. After 30 days, we're going to take a vote. After 30 days, we're going to take a vote. Am I not merciful?
Didn't she all little girls mattered when
Yes.
talking?
But anyway, before we even get back to that, shout out to Anton. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate your support. You better thank that nigga, son. You better thank that nigga, god damn it. Smash that super chat button for me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
Shout out to Chocolate Bunny. She says I'm petty but righteous. Damn it, that you know what? That's gonna be my first merch. I gotta put that on the mug, man. Petty but righteous, you know. Shout out to all the ladies in the church. You know, we get like 2 or 3 more, y'all. We're gonna start a baking committee or something like that. We're gonna sell sweet potato pies or something.
Out there, it was a hot ass mess on that stage.
It was. That's exactly
like there's no way to sugarcoat it.
Right.
I'm done. I'm off.
And I think part of that is because we respect Nikki's mind and her autonomy. In other words, I don't think she's being duped. I don't think she's a patsy. I think she knows exactly what she's doing. She's making a choice, and I strongly disagree with that choice. And so I can't rock with it. I still think she's a great MC. She's probably top 10 ever for me. Male, female, dead, a lot, whatever. I think she's just a great artist. But the choices she's making in life are stunningly disappointing over the course of her career. Although over the last year, it's exactly on brand what we would expect.
Yeah. I ain't got.
It was falsely reported that Nicki Minaj deactivated her Instagram account. Now, I'm not on Instagram, so I didn't go back and verify, but I keep seeing that it was falsely reported. So, you know, that's how hard the hatred is right now, man. Say it with me, y'all. Everybody hates Nick.
Whenever they try to act like race don't matter, that's exactly when they're about to become more racist. Now, I want to draw a parallel to this art because right now, Donald Trump is waging war against Venezuela. Even though war can only be declared by Congress, Donald Trump has taken it upon himself.
Hey, man, he's just doing what everybody else did. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Shout out to the Majestic with the $2, yo. Failed armies prepare for the wars of the past. Exactly. That's why Trump is dropping bombs on Venezuelan fentanyl boats right now.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
I mean, damn. Did you forget that America owns South America? Did you forget the whole Monroe Doctrine thing? That whole continent low-key belongs to us, right? We just let them live because we're generous and nice like that. Are we not merciful? But if we want to blow up a fentanyl fishing boat every now and then, oh, that's just the game, bro.
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
Shout out to the Majestic with the $2 super chat. Failed armies prepare for wars of the past.
Take control. Take control of your city.
To wage war against the Venezuelan government. Now, how does this relate to Nicki Minaj? I'm going to tell you. Nicki Minaj, her parents and herself, they're from Trinidad and Tobago. If I'm not mistaken, Nicki Minaj may have been born in Trinidad or Tobago. If she wasn't, at least her parents were. At least her father was. Rest in peace to him, and condolences to the family for their loss of her father. Nobody should ever lose their life in that manner. So Nicki Minaj carries within her the DNA of the East Indian people and the African people.
Damn, he says she got deep tether roots. But Umar is a Pan-African, so I don't know why he's calling out her deep tether roots, man. This whole thing's confusing.
And my question to Sister Nicki Minaj, and I hesitate to call her sister, but I'm going to do it anyway, because until I get clarity from her, I'm not going to assume the worst. But a question I would need to ask Nicki Minaj, Art, do you primarily identify as a Black woman, or do you primarily identify as an East Indian? And the reason I got to ask her that, Art, not only is she turning her back on the same Black America that made her famous, not only is she turning her back on the same Black America that made her famous, Art, but right now, Donald Trump has carried out 29 different strikes on Venezuelan seagoing vessels, Art. The Caribbean Sea, Donald Trump has seized oil tankers from.
Why is this Prince of Pan Africa fighting all this hard for Venezuela? I need connections between Pan Africa and Venezuela. Does Venezuela and Wakanda have some type of trading pact that I don't know about? Why is he all worried about Venezuela?
He has murdered at least 105 Venezuelans. Allegedly, that's what the media is reporting. There's only one Caribbean country, Art, that is standing in solidarity with Donald Trump. Guess who it is? Trinidad and Tobago. The Prime Minister of Trinidad, the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Nicki Minaj's ancestral homeland. Well, technically, your ancestral homeland is Africa, okay? But the birthland of her parents and maybe herself, Trinidad and Tobago, they are the only Caribbean country, or should I say the main Caribbean country, standing in solidarity with Donald Trump's unilateral and illegal move to declare war on Venezuela without the approval of the U.S. Congress. But Prime Minister Kamala of Trinidad and Tobago is an East Indian.
Just like Kamala Harris? Wow, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. This nigga going all the way out of his way to hate on Nikki. He doing so much, I don't even want to listen to him no more.
So I'm gonna need y'all to explain the outrage over Nicki Minaj speaking at, I guess that was a MAGA event. Because see, I'm neither Democrat nor Republican. I don't give a fuck about either of those parties, but I watch what both of those parties are doing. So I know exactly what y'all doing. So my question is, was she supposed to turn down that invite and wait for one where she was twerking? My other question is like, because this is Nicki Minaj we talking about, right? The same person that all y'all that's complaining was calling her every name in the book. She was every name, disgusting names, just 2 months ago because she was having words with your beloved Cardi B. So this person that y'all denigrated, dogged out, why all of a sudden you care about her morals and why should she give a fuck about yours? Oh, and my other question is, should Nikki have just gone to a private dinner instead? You know, like how the Cowboy Carters did when Beyonce was all up in Jared Kushner, Ivanka Trump, and those other Trump cabinet members' faces. You know, when all y'all offered up was that she looked good. Yeah, maybe Nikki should have done that, right? And I saw someone say she's no longer a role model. Yeah, it was much better when she was telling people to toss her salad like romaine and ride her like a motorcycle.
Like, really, what was she a role model for prior to this, right? Again, Black people, schizophrenic morality.
Those were good role model days. No, okay, I get it. Her black ass is cancer. Now let's go check in on Cardi B and 6ix9ine and see how many N-words they calling us while they influence illegal Mexicans here to do the same. Check in on Drake too, see how many racist Jews he's hanging out with. The ones that admit they say the N-word and say there ain't shit we can do about it. Shame on you, Nikki, for having a political opinion, bitch.
Is it hard? It's embarrassing. Is that worse than Megan twerking? No, because Megan is a twerker.
Like I said, y'all, black people have schizophrenic morality. Nikki is bad, but Megan is good because Megan is a twerker.
Is that worse than Megan twerking? No, because Megan is a twerker. So Megan's supposed to twerk?
Yes. If Nikki would have got up there and bust a rap, we could have just talked shit and that'd have been the end of it. Bust a rap. Just get up there and rap.
I got you.
I don't want to do her like, I'm not like the white folks saying to LeBron James, like, shut up and
dribble.
I'm saying,
but basically telling her shut up and rap, though. You are basically telling her shut up and rap.
I'm saying don't try to fly a rocket. Talk about the shit you know.
You're trying to cut her wings, man. You're trying to cut her wings, man. She's trying to fly.
But talk about the shit you know. Like you in a different position. You can't just be fucking around. Like what you mean to all of us is too kind of special. You
now we're gonna ease into the after streets portion of the show here, because as you can tell, this is a conversation between, listen to this, Mr. Glasses Loke, the Crip of all Crips, shout out to him, huge achievement, and Trap Bradshaw, the YouTube ADHD network. Glasses Loke, the Crip of all Crips, talking to Mr. Trap Bradshaw about the morality of Nicki Minaj's appearance at TPUSA, y'all.
You special. You can't embarrass this in front of the white people. Not only is it hard, it's embarrassing. Like I'm looking at her and I'm like, oh, this motherfucker don't know the first. They was like, Nikki, so when'd you tap into your spirituality? Well, my grandmother, Nick, I know you know how to fly. I know you to get up in here and don't know how to fly the fucking rocket.
Crazy.
I know you didn't get up in here and don't know how to fly the rocket. I know you ain't. I know you to get up in here and you don't know how to fly the fucking rocket.
What she said, grandmother was the root, was her like rock, pretty much.
Well, my grandmother.
Let me see this shit. I'm about to watch it right now.
You watch what she said? You watching it?
I ain't watching it yet. Let me see this.
I'm
about to see right now.
Get out of the rocket. They are filming you. Watch how many clips go viral from this.
Let me see.
Watch how many clips go viral from this.
About the clip, Nikki.
This is going to be a clip show.
I'm telling you, all she could do it. She could just sit there. She could always resort to it.
And she puts it in and clip show.
Everybody's just mad at her being there, but nobody's really talking about anything she really said wrong. You notice it's all just like team sport emotionalism here. Oh, and by the way, shout out to Aries Roman in the chat with the $4.99. He says, failed creatures without families or social structure tend to put emphasis on random strangers instead of their peers and community members. That's deep, but true. That's deep, but true. That's kind of that's the nature of the community programming. Can't be helped. Can't be helped.
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population.
Good. She is going to say that was AI. She's going to say that was AI. That wasn't me. That was AI.
Right. Yeah, right.
That's what she's going to go with.
Big cop out.
Yeah. That wasn't me. That was AI.
You guys know. GBI.
I was in Terps. He's going to say I was in Terps. That wasn't
you up in this motherfucker. Every camera in the world, we looking at you. And you up in this motherfucker flipping switches. And you don't know what the fuck you talking about or doing. Don't know what you talking about. Let's go.
And I appreciate all the support coming through today, because there's about to be a lot of profanity in the next part of the show. We're definitely going to lose monetization on this video, but, fuck it. I'm going in.
No, what you talking about? Why is you up in this fucking plane? You don't know what you doing.
Shit.
You just up here smiling, complimenting the president with all kind of shit we don't think is true.
Shit, even.
Nigga, who we?
No moves.
Who's we? How in the hell do we think something? I don't think we think together, my nigga. That's not how thinking works, bro. You realize that, right? There is no like black hive mind. Or maybe there is. Maybe there is.
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man.
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, you know, she was the first organism on this planet.
What if there's like a giant Negro bug brain controlling all the other Negroes, like in Starship Troopers? What if all you had to do is just capture the Queen Negro bug? Nah, it's too simple. It's too simple. It couldn't be true. It couldn't work. It couldn't work.
No moves.
Nikki, you gotta let the lock go. The anchor.
Oh, she's gonna salute.
She turned on the fire. The anchor, the shit still on the rocket. She's trying to press the throttle.
You know, this type of behavior actually happens in the beehive too. When there is like a battle for a queen and one queen is trying to, you know, fight for another. Whatever queen loses the battle, all the drones, the males, they turn on the queen and they forcefully excise her from the hive. What if the Negro hive brain is real?
The rocket before it dropped the launch pad.
All the fucking emergency mags done pop.
NASA is in there looking at shit.
What the fuck? Crying.
NASA, we all like NASA in there, like we're just looking.
Ain't no way.
Oh, this motherfucker don't know how to fly it.
Ain't no.
They get started unfollowing her. I'm gone.
Man, she had to deactivate.
I'm done.
That's crazy.
I'm getting out this rocket. Get me out this rocket.
Crazy. You know what?
That's crazy.
I don't even know. I didn't even.
You know what? Hold on. We're gonna give y'all a pause. We're gonna give y'all a break. I'm gonna give y'all a break because it occurs to me we're about to move on from this segment, and I gotta, you know me, man. I can't do this without hitting TikTok at least one good time, y'all. Pause
a lot
the
of people
TikTok
underestimate
pause,
just how far Nicki Minaj is willing to go to try and one up somebody that she is intimidated by. And that's why so many people are disillusioned by her most recent behavior. But to be quite honest, she has always been this kind of person and nothing has changed. The writing has been on the wall for quite some time now. It's not far-fetched to believe that Nicki Minaj is aligning herself with the Republicans as of right now because her mortal enemies within the music industry are aligned with the Democrats, and she feels as though she has been left out of the club. Just like it's not far-fetched to believe that the only reason—
Why do these women think this is like a giant music industry battle? Niggas and their theories, man. I mean, who am I to talk, right? All I do is come up with theories about shit. You guys want to hear my theories about Adam never touching again? Nah, never mind.
Why Nicki Minaj even got with Kenneth Petty in the first place is because Kenneth Petty is a dangerous criminal and a gang member, and her mortal enemy within the industry, who is Cardi B, is a part of that same gang within New York, and she wanted to be able to antagonize Cardi B freely without having to worry about being attacked. And it actually makes a lot of sense because in her most recent online spat with Cardi B, one of the things she said in her tweets is, "I outranked you in your own gang," which gives you a glimpse into the inner world and the mentality of Nicki Minaj and how she thinks. Like, she's very petty. She will compete over the most silliest, most stupid things, even if it destroys her. Like, she doesn't care how stupid she looks to the rest of the world. As long as she can have the upper hand and one up somebody that she doesn't like, she is willing to take that risk. I truly believe in my heart of hearts that this is why Nicki Minaj has been on the warpath that she's been on for the past few years now. Like, a lot of it has to do with hypervigilance from being destabilized by other female rappers such as Remy Ma. But I also think it has to do with the fact that she built her career on dominance And once you build your career on dominating other people, anybody who poses a threat to your dominance has to be neutralized, at least in Nicki Minaj's mind. The reason why this is a plausible theory is because there was a point in time when Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion would release a single, and then all of a sudden, Nicki Minaj would randomly drop a single on the same exact date as them to try.
You know, I have another, speaking of theories, this is just a theory that popped in my head, something I've been thinking about for a while. You got those void chicks that are too celebrity obsessed. I'm telling you, chicks that have all these deep thoughts about the inner working lives of all these different celebrities, not enough space in their mind for your shit, bro.
And steal attention away from their music while also keeping her name trending in the algorithm. And it was always oddly timed, as if she knew exactly when their release dates were. Now, if you fast forward to her online spat with Lotto did reveal to us that Nicki Minaj told her on the phone, "Do you think I don't know everybody's release dates at every major record label?" And in the intro of her Chun-Li single, she narrates, "I kept my spies on you. I didn't like what they reported back. You should have known that this was perfectly designed architecture." So Nicki Minaj has been signaling for a while now that she does have moles within the music industry who feed her information about other people's release dates, particularly people that she doesn't like, so that she can try and sabotage their releases by releasing on the same date as them and stealing attention away from their hype. Now, if we zone in on her beef with Roc Nation and Megan Thee Stallion.
You know what? My apologies, y'all. This is what I get for believing in TikTok hoes, man. Sometimes they just let you down. She was cute though. She was cute. She's fucking retarded though. It's a goddamn shame.
See the thing.
Make sure you talk to the mic, big homie.
I didn't even see the thing, but let me say this though. Let me address this.
Let me say this. Let me address this. Yo, shout out to my man Lasers in the chat with the $2. He says, Merry Christmas, fam. Merry Christmas to all y'all out there. Appreciate y'all coming out today. Hit that like button, y'all. Support the show. We are going to be at this for a while. Gonna do my best to put in a long Christmas marathon for you. Hey, Proud of Mango, if you're in the chat, I told you we'd be back in roughly an hour. I'd let you up if you were still around. We're gonna cover this. You want to talk about that UPS thing? If Proud of Mango is in the chat, let me know something, bro. And shout out to Rational Bass for joining the church. Appreciate you for joining the church, man. Come on, sit down in the front pews.
Get it again. Okay, I'm going to say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Shout out to my man, Rational B, joining the church. Appreciate you. Let's get back to these Nicki Minaj street nigga conversations. Hashtag F the streets.
In her belief system, let me stand in this space with it.
Fire.
Technically, if she has that belief system in Christianity and Jesus, in reality, in her belief system, it's going to bring about being made a spectacle. So it's about perspective, how you look at it.
I just think like it's one thing in the Christian faith. It's one thing in the Christian faith, right? You don't have to be educated in the Christian faith. But if you're going to sit down in front of an audience and talk about Christianity, not just faith, not just faith. You know what I mean? Like you on a large stage. Like it's like I'm saying, it's like I can sit on this stage with anybody and talk about gangbanging. Right? Because I have done the work to know about gangbanging. Not before, like when I was just your young homie on the block and I didn't know the first thing about gangbanging except that I've been from a gang or I grew up in the gangs. I went and did the homework. So now if I sit up there, I could sit up there with a Harvard or a Princeton professor and educate them on gangs. So if it was a whole conversation in the world.
He could be a professor of gangbanging. Gangnology. You know, honestly, that could be a title in the future. There might be a class like that out there right now. It's some like liberal arts university, professor of gangnology. Nobel laureate.
With the president, Donald Trump. It could be the chief of police, and I would make him see gangs differently. It could be a public conversation with the chief of police, and I would make him see gangs different, big homie.
You know, it's so funny. I run into that all the time, especially on the chitless circuit, man. It's just this really deep desire to constantly make a 1-for-1 comparison to street culture in like the corporate world, or street culture in like the military, or street culture in any normal part of civilian life. And it's like, bro, no, it's not, the connections don't run anywhere near as deep as you think they do.
I would make him see gangs different. But imagine I didn't know the first. It's like when Game started rapping. He lied to Tony Muhammad like he was a rapper, even though he.
Shout out to Free Zone in the chat. He says, I'm a GHD.
Had never rapped, and then he went to a rap competition, and he had access to a rap, right, that nobody knew existed, which is fine. But imagine he did that in front of Jay-Z. Like, imagine it was something like everybody in New York could see. Like, his moment came, and then he, like, it was Funkmaster Flex. And Funkmaster Flex, whose assistant was at this rap battle, who was not it was a white guy, and he's like, hey, man, we want you to come to Funkmaster Flex show in New York and do that rap.
Yeah.
Where most people in New York hold this rap. You get what I'm saying, big homie? So it's like, now you have enough stones to go to Funkmaster Flex in New York, where Jay-Z is there, and you rap that fucking rap.
Yeah. Embarrassing, nigga. Embarrassing.
Somehow they're still talking about Nicki Minaj, but I'm lost right now.
That's like what Nikki did. She got in that fucking rocket ship. She defended astronauts. That's fire. Cool. We could judge you. We could be like, man, now
Nikki defended astronauts, bro. This is the problem with slang as a concept. It's great when you're just drinking and chilling around regular people and you ain't doing nothing about nothing. But when you're actually trying to make a point, it literally obscures the point you're trying to make. Like, now we're talking about astronauts and rocket ships, and I just want to drink.
Even let niggas fly the plane. We could say, let niggas fly the rockets. 1,000 criticism we could have about astronauts and NASA and da. But there's nothing wrong with standing up for Christians. That is cool.
Right.
Cool. Even if it's wrong, it's cool. Right? It's another thing to let these people strap your ass in that fucking rocket with people in that. You could kill these people. These people would be dead fucking with you.
Now Nikki is going to like kamikaze the rocket ship. Like he's painting such a fantastical image. White people, is this what acid is like? I know I can't really ask a lot of black folk in the chat. White people, is this what acid is like? You're having visions of Nicki Minaj flying a rocket ship full of black people crashing into a strange planet? Feels like a white people dream.
And you up on this motherfucker in front of everybody, flipping them goddamn switches, talking sweet to the co-pilot. You're handsome. This man look crazy. This is serious.
This is like when white people talk about I went to the Amazon and I took ayahuasca and I saw Nicki Minaj flying in a rocket ship. And the pilot was like this giant snake god thing, and Nikki was in the co-pilot chair just pressing buttons, and the snake god was like, Nikki, chill, and Nikki was like, no, I'm gonna twerk on the buttons. This sounds like one of those white people went to the Amazon stories and they lost their mind.
This is serious. You gotta, if you're gonna get in the rocket, bro, and I get it, everybody feel like it's nothing. That's how people try to convince me with acting.
Bro just took me on a magical adventure. Bro really just took me on a magical adventure. On a magical carpet ride. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. That nigga just took me on a magical carpet ride. Yo, that's why you gotta be careful talking to niggas, man. You will wind up in places you've never been before. This nigga just took me on a magical carpet ride, bro. I'm dead. I'm thoroughly dead. I can't believe the nigga really did that. Bro, I thought we was talking about Nicki Minaj. I thought he would have been talking about twerking or something. Her music videos or something. Anything but that, but nah, he talking about magical carpet rides and spacecraft and scalar technology and shit. God damn. That was crazy work. A whole new world. Brother, what is happening, man? Yo, niggas be really, really on something, man. Niggas really be killing me. Oh, bro, shout out to Mystery Enigma with the 233. Happy Festivus for the rest of us, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for that. Hit that like button, y'all.
I need that money. Give me the money. Give me the money for all that I would do. Give me the money.
Evil. Hey, if Prada Mango is in the chat, let me know right now. I'll throw the link to you. If you're in the chat, Prada Mango, press the button or something in the chat. If you're in the chat, you want to come up, now is the time. We're going to kind of fold into this. I could have talked about that Nicki Minaj thing for another hour, but we're going to come back to that. We're going to circle back like that redheaded chick that used to work for Joe Biden. And we're going to move on right now. We're going to move on because we got a lot of time today. We got a lot of time. I'm going to pace myself. I'm going to take it slow and easy, like easy rock. But right now, this is going to be a little bit rough. This is going to be a little bit rough. So as a Prada Mango, he reminded us earlier in the chat. That's why he wanted to come up. And I wasn't really going to, I had this video queued up and then I decided to drop it at the last minute. But since we're going to do it anyway, let's get into it. There was a gruesome home invasion. I don't even know the details of it all. I know I watched a lot of the video. The video is crazy work. And that's why I didn't even want to cover it on the channel because it was just like a lot. I don't typically get into that heavy stuff on the channel, but crazy work. That video was horrible. It was House of Death on that video. And these gentlemen here, you know, these guys could have been astronauts. They could have been engineers. They could have been space astronaut engineers, all right? But instead, they chose to do some bullshit.
At some point in life,
the link is only for Prada Mango. I am not accepting all contenders. Please be mindful. The link is for one person and one person only. And I don't know how long he's got anyway. So we might just go back to the monologuing, but we'll see. We'll see. But shout out to Prada Mango in the chat. I threw the link down there for you, bro. One spot open, one spot only. It's been pre-reserved.
This stuff just has to make you sick because we live amongst them. They're savage. You know, what's happening is evil, period. Men were disguised as delivery drivers. They committed the most heinous, cold, calculated home invasion I have ever seen. They murdered a husband. They murdered a wife. They demanded cash that almost no modern household keeps. Do you have a couple $100 in your house? No, we have bank accounts. It wasn't desperation why they broke into these people's houses. It wasn't poverty. It wasn't the white man keeping you down. It wasn't survival. It was predation. And the part that rightly disturbs you is that the courts will give these men life sentences. But what they imposed on that family was death. Immediate, irreversible, and absolute. But the savages, they get life in prison. And they're still allowed to breathe. They're still allowed to eat food, to enjoy their time. The victims were never given any of that. I'm getting tired of this. Tired of watching these savages coming out of these fatherless homes, indiscriminately busting a woman in the head, standing at a corner with a 2x4 with a nail sticking out, taking out her eye. People being set on fire, people being shot, stabbed, killed, run over, all because of how someone feels. Well, they weren't given a chance. Joey didn't have a chance. He was raised without a father in the house. I don't care, bro. I don't care. What does that have to do with me and my children? I don't want to be around these savages. I don't think that we should be in a civilization with savages milling free. And it isn't about race. It isn't about politics. It's about the sanctity of life, the collapse of deterrence, the growing sense that violent predators no longer fear consequences. And you don't know when it'll pop off. You literally have no idea. You could be waiting at McDonald's. You could be at the airport. You could just be minding your business standing on a street. And one of them creeps up behind you. And like this one that you're seeing right now, just bust you in the next year. But a society, a civilized one, is built on trust. And trust collapses when people feel that murder costs less than it should. So a person that gives me the death sentence gets life? They get rewarded with a life sentence? No bills, no anything. Their existence is free. Mr. Robinson, you're reacting emotionally because I understand what was stolen. They didn't steal money. Those people didn't have money in the house. Those two kids were crying on their dead parents. 2 lives lost, 1 family line in the sense of safety that could never, ever be restored because of some savage. Well, he's a coon. He's a Sambo. He doesn't want to, but he doesn't understand what black people live. I've been the way that I've been for almost 6 decades. I'm tired of hearing black people calling each other the N-word too. In bees. The N-word in bees. What's wrong with you? Why would you call someone the N-word while not wanting to be called the N-word? Why would you listen to a song on the radio that uses the N-word, but you don't want your college professor singing the same song you heard on the radio? Because he's racist and you're not? Do you realize how foolish you sound? It's a term of endearment. It isn't a term of endearment. It was the last word people my age saw when their great-grandfather was swinging from a tree. And they get angry when you point at the truth. I see so many good women and men explaining these perspectives, and they're just canceled out as coons. You're self-loathing. You don't like your own people. No, I do not like those people. I don't like them at all. They're not us. No, they're not. They're savages. They need to be, these kind of people that shot and killed, they need to be removed from civilization. I honestly believe they should get the same sentence that they pronounced on someone. I know I'm supposed to be a Christian. Well, you know what? I got 9 children. I have 8 grandkids. I don't want any of them coming in contact with these savages. These spiritually feral, soulless savages. It's mental illness. I don't care what it is. That has nothing to do with me, has nothing to do with you, has nothing to do with us. And these politicians just gloss it over. I actually heard someone today say something about you should feel guilty for being white. I'm half white. So what should I do with me? This genetic part of me is somehow inferior to that genetic part of me? Listen, if you're black and in America, I can guarantee you have white blood going through those veins. Somewhere along the line in your genetic test, you're going to find it out. And they're going to look at these savages and think that these savages are people like me. Justice should protect the innocent and terrify the guilty.
Yeah, that guy.
Thanks for waiting through that, man. You got it, bro. You got
Yeah,
it.
sorry. That guy's a rare case of cooning. Yeah, absolutely. These 3 people who were killed were, number one, if you think that the 3 people in there who were killers were worse than the people that have gotten killed, it's basically 2 sides Xing each other out. why is nobody asking the right questions about these 3 people who were killed? Why were they targeted by a group of people that live nowhere around them in a house which has, like, I get it, the black fatigue. It's easy to jump on the bandwagon for the black fatigue, but why are these people targeted by people who live nowhere around them in their house? Why are they coming in your house asking for money? Why do you have surveillance cameras in every room, right? And I mean, the people that haven't done their homework on this, I'm kind of like, I feel like this is par for the course. These people who were killed, for the most part, had been wiring money back and forth to Mexico, right? Have had storage units which they found with cocaine and meth and all of this, right? The court filings already showed it. I put it in the back, right? These weren't like this is just funny to me because you don't get targeted by these people unless you're muscling them out of their own end. Like what we seeing is a drug war. This is a drug war. I don't get the outrage. I just don't understand it. I don't understand.
Well, let me color it a little bit. Not that you're completely wrong, but let me color it in a little bit. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. There may be a cartel connection. Not sure what side of the business these people land on, or even how they got in the crosshairs. Was it internal? Was it red on blue, that type of thing? Who knows in that sense? But I do think that this is basically like, third world type of violence, wipe out a whole bloodline or something like that, right? And we don't really read about Mexican cartel stuff all that often. Like, you might read about a couple of heads left on a bridge in Juarez or something like that. And it's not a scene from Sicario. It's a real story or whatever, but it's like you're reading it. Like Freeman's Journal, he just put a link to a Wikipedia story in the chat. And it's another gruesome story, but reading it makes it psychological. Watching the video of people stalking around the house and children screaming and gunshots firing, knowing that's a complete murder in the next room, and children being dragged off the dead parent's body or whatever, there's a visceralness to that goes way beyond anything intellectual or theoretical. And I think that's what people are really responding to. It's more of a psychological thing than just a pure objectivity thing.
Okay. Listen, one group of people in this equation should not be in the United States. I mean, okay, you're in the drug game, a game that was historically black. You are muscling in this drug game under the guise of being an innocent refugee. And I don't believe that husband was even born in the United States. You muscle in this drug game, living where? In Minnesota? How did somebody from Mexico, you're in Minnesota. How did you get from Mexico to Minnesota? You're wiring money back to Mexico while dealing dope.
This is another layer of
let's be real.
Hold on.
Let's say that this happened in China. You would be executed. Donald Trump wants to execute drug dealers. Like, what are we talking about here?
I'll meet you halfway, but let me talk about something else. One, you're adding another layer of it, which is in order for like the Black American gangs to now compete with the wave of the third world, like the Venezuelan, the Tren de Aragua thing that they've been talking about a lot lately. You now have to raise your game. You have to raise the bar now, because your American criminality is nothing compared to what they're ready to do in the third world.
I disagree. The thing is this: what happened to that family has happened to Black families from Hispanics in the United States. It's happened. It's happened all over.
Then how can you disagree? Look at what I just said and what you just said. How can you disagree to that?
I feel like raise your game. Yeah, I feel like it's already happened. But the difference is everybody wants to talk about black fatigue and how black fatigue is enabled through Democrat policies. I will make the argument that these people were bigger leeches on our society than the 3 people that killed them. In any day you want to say, I will make that you have a group of people. Okay, not only are you peddling dope, at least when the black people were peddling dope, they were spending that money in the United States. You are wiring money back to Mexico.
This is such an obtusely pro-dope dealer American argument, and I'm
sorry, bro. I cannot.
Shout out to the American gangster, bro.
I feel like, okay, how are we getting to a point in America where everybody's the Trump administration is starting to talking about privateering, right? Privateering. Yeah, in the 80s and 90s, it was historically black. Yes. Before that, it was something else.
Privateering thing would be so dope.
Okay, so what were they doing?
Old, I would love to. If I was 20 years old again.
Okay, but what were these 3 people doing? They were going into a home, right, from people who were poisoning America with their drugs, right? And then having the nerve to, and what's crazy is they were in an area. They were in a Coon Rapids, Minneapolis. So they were poisoning white people with this dope. And you want me to feel sorry for them while wiring money back to Mexico? I mean, you want me to feel sorry for these people? I'm sorry. How is this any different from Paid in Full? Because Paid in Full, they did the exact same thing. They both bust in a trap house and deleted the 2 women and popped Ace in the head. Right? He did that, right? These people are being served justice, okay? But how is this? This is not riveting or shocking to me at all. It's just not. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm not. This isn't riveting to me. This doesn't. Oh, I'm so outraged, right? I mean, like I'm not outraged at all. First off, I can tell from the beginning it was a Mexican house because like 18 cars parked in the parking lot. Okay. All right, 18 cars parked in the parking lot. Then you got the wife. It's not even noon yet, and you got your club clothes on. You wearing a spaghetti strap. You got a spaghetti strap dress on. I'm sorry, bro. I find the situation. I find it. I know it's not too soon for me to joke about it because it happened in 2024. But I'm sure those neighbors. I'm sure the neighbors are so much happier, right? That household of people is gone. I'm sure they were playing Mexican music all day long, having people come in and out of that house. It was a trap house, bro. It was a trap house. I'm sorry. It was a trap house. Yeah, so the person said if they peddle weed, he's wrong. But if they peddle trank or fentanyl, yes. Go look up what they found in the storage unit. Yeah. They found a storage unit. The guy had fake names. They were already being watched. This family was already under investigation. Okay. And that man, the main man, go look up the main guy, the father of the household, right? Why did he make all that money and not get his teeth fixed? Okay. I see you wasn't running back to Mexico to get no veneers in your mouth. I'm sorry, bro. I just don't feel sorry for these people. I just don't. I'm sorry. I just don't.
Well, I'm glad you don't. Nobody expects you to over here anyway.
I thought it was comical. I thought it was this is
the video. I wouldn't say the video is comical, but everything beyond that.
Oh, bro, exactly this is game 7 of the World Series, bro.
The game is the game, bro. This is what happens. And this is why we're kind of I'm building into the whole F the streets part of the show because, these rappers are kind of talking about things as if it's, I learned morality, it made me a decent human being. It's like, no, it didn't. It poisoned your heart and your soul. Now you're.
But the thing is, they saying F the streets because they got ran out by this Mexican family. That's why they say F the street. Because the streets now were the people that got shot in the house. They that family, okay, those people that got deleted, that's what's taken over the streets. That's what's taken over the streets. Wiring money back to Mexico. Coming back up here with amphetamines and fentanyl, You got to be consistent. I can't sit here and say I'm pro-America, and then after that have an issue with what just happened. I mean, these are people, those 3 black people, these are obviously people of the criminal element. Okay. They had Hispanic fatigue. Okay. They were tired of Hispanics muscling into the drug game. Right. And they went in there and they said, no more tacos today. They said, we are serving lemon pepper wings to this neighborhood. And the white people who live next door to them, Minnesota in and of itself, right? Like this happened in Minnesota of all states, right? Another state that's going through it, right? You guys have poisoned this state with fentanyl, Somalis, Mexican. It's like it is the third world. Okay. Now you want me to feel sorry for a group of people? These people didn't have jobs. Well, maybe the younger son had a job, but a leech got taken out by another leech. That's the way I look at it. Sorry. But I'm sure them neighbors, now they can go to sleep without Mexican music being played. Now they don't have to worry about their families getting hooked on dope. You know what I mean? They can go back to the regular Nino Brown days of giving out turkeys in New Jack City. Okay. They don't have to worry about the Queen of the South living next door to them. And what was up with the mom anyway? The mom was almost 40 years old with a spaghetti strap dress on, face full of Botox with 2 kids. Okay. I'm pretty sure we've all seen this type of woman. Okay. The old Hispanic that won't let her looks go, that wants to be a trap queen. Okay. Well, trap queen down, my friend. And that's it. I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for him. I'm sorry.
I was gonna tell you you could run for a couple more minutes because I was gonna ask you. You want to stick around for the F the Streets part because I'm gonna listen to a lot of these.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The streets got taken over by the barrio. I mean, how are these people like? Okay, I get the 2 kids. Nobody wants to. I get the 2 anchor. Fuck it. It's Christmas. I get the 2 anchor babies there. Okay, right. The anchor baby should not have seen that, but like, come on, son. Come on. Who wants to live next door to these people? Who wants to live? Okay. If you feel sorry for them, ask me if you would want them to be your neighbors. Okay. If you would want a meth dealing anchor babies with 18 cars in the garage, poisoning your cousins and your nieces and your nephews with their fentanyl and their drugs. Then check this out. Then got the nerve to send the money back to Mexico. Okay, you got these dogs running all over the house. There's 2 or 3 dogs, right? The kids don't have no clothes on, and I'm sorry, bro. And then one of the kids, hold on a second. Going back, the Mexican kids didn't even have no room. The Mexican kids in there, they was probably crying because they had to sleep on the floor. The mom watched them Mexican kids in the house didn't even have their own room. I'm sorry, bro. This is all wrong here, bro. This is all wrong. Okay. And the son's an idiot anyway. You know, you ain't supposed to be here. You know, you ain't supposed to be talking to no black UPS workers anyway outside with your dog. And check this out. You know that your parents is running a trap house. Okay. You an idiot for letting them in anyway. Dummy. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sure that neighborhood is a lot safer now. That's one less drug dealer gone. Now I'm pretty sure whoever she was getting her plastic surgery from will miss her appointments, but no. And that's what I don't like about this angle. Everybody on this angle is like, oh, I got black fatigue. I'm sorry that the black people were doing something that the white people don't have the nuts to do. And that's ridding their community of drug dealers and foreigners who are poisoning their relatives. I'm sorry, bro, that these people, that this is because what I find to be interesting is this. White people have gotten softer because back in the day, white people did not wait for the rule of law to string somebody up when they know they did something wrong. and somebody in that neighborhood knew that salsa paste pecani salsa eating house was full of trap queens. And on top of that, like, you got kids in the house. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I see nothing but wrong. It's like you telling me that a rat got taken out by another rat. Sorry, bro. See, that's what it is. Them babies ain't had their own room. The babies had to sleep on the floor with the mom. The mom still thought she was attractive. If I watch the movie Seven, I see the 7 deadly sins in that house. Okay. I'm gonna give you another one. I'm gonna give you another reason why they should have been shot. Why does the son, 20 years old, still living at home? The son is 20 years old.
That's how they do over there, though.
Okay, well that's how they did. That's how they did over there. Okay, so you got a lazy, no good for nothing son. Okay, no, what you in the house for anyway? You're not gonna protect the house. You're 20 years old, letting your little leashless dogs run around the neighborhood. The next thing is you got the leashless, stupid dogs running around the neighborhood. Little Mexican kids with no clothes on. They don't even have their own bed. That's why you deserve to get pistol whipped for that. You spending money on Botox. Your husband ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Then you driving all around Minnesota, right? Driving all around Minnesota, putting dope in all the storage units and stuff. And fentanyl. They found fentanyl. They scrubbed one of them, found fentanyl in one of them. Come on, man. These people weren't angels. And on top of that, I bet you y'all was playing loud Mexican music at nighttime. And the garage wasn't paved. And you have more cars than you needed in the garage. Okay?
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
I'm sorry, bro. These 3 people were the first privateers. I'm sorry. They were the first privateers of the Trump administration.
You know what? No, you know what? Trump said like 3 weeks ago, we can do whatever we want. He literally said that shit. And so, I mean, you're making a good case is all I'm saying.
I'm telling you, bro, like, I mean, no pun intended. You chose to live in a neighborhood called Coon Rapids while getting gunned down by coons. I mean, does this not have a sketch written all over it?
It's so America, bro. It's so fucking America.
Telling you, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like, everybody, nobody's looking at the background of it. Like, I showed you the Yahoo News article, which says they've been pushing dope since October 23. That ugly ass Toyota in the parking lot, right? Remember that Mexican was driving one of them Toyota. The Mexicans be driving them Toyota trucks. The Mexican's Toyota truck in the parking lot had a tracker on the bottom of it. They were tracking his movements. I mean, like, I can't lie, bro. This is kind of like Breonna Taylor 2.0. You know, you don't want to see anybody get, deleted, but come on, man. You're running, you're doing drug operations and all this kind of stuff. Because let's be real, that is a ugly house, okay? That house is, Mexicans be living, a lot of times they live in ugly houses, right? That is a Mexican house, right? Okay. Why do you think, you telling me in Coon Rapids there aren't better houses for these 3 Negroes to go rob? They're better homes. So why is in that home? And then check this out. These Mexicans, they kids ain't got no beds, but you got brand new cameras in every room. Sorry, bro.
Give me the money. Give me the money for I would do. Give me the money.
Shout out to Carmen with the 199. Hit that like button, y'all. We got a special guest in the house today. Shout out to my man Eric, formerly known as Patriarchy Strikes Back.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not. All right.
Oh, bro, that was a lot. That was a lot. I want to get to this clip real quick because I do have some things queued up. We can always dip back into that anytime you like because we're kind of interweaving these topics together now. But the other day, 21 Savage, I think I had this video. 21 Savage put out a video, you know, F the streets or whatever. And street niggas mad. I don't know what y'all expect, but street niggas mad, y'all. Here we go. 21 Savage.
Listen, but they bluffing. Chopper bullets friendly, they keep punching. Any room, I'm topic of discussion. Would it be the same if I was busted? Niggas hate it, bitches love it, but they know.
What's up, baby boy?
Man, I'm confused.
What?
Fuck the street.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Y'all got to reset this thing real quick.
We'll go back to talking about what's in that house. What do y'all think? Because, like, even when you look at the front of the house, the trash was all everywhere. Oh, man. Cars all in the garage, ugly-ass dogs. You know. That's crazy. Crazy, man.
But they bluffing. Chopper bullets friendly, they keep punching. Any room, I'm topic of discussion. Would it be the same if I was busted? Niggas hate it, bitches love it, but they know.
What's up, baby boy?
Man, I'm confused.
What?
Fuck the street. I'm with.
I ain't supposed to say it like that.
You shouldn't.
I supposed to say save the streets.
Yes.
We gotta save the streets.
Yeah.
We gotta get all the bullshit, all the crazy killer shit out of it, and put the love and the hustle back.
You see, now you lost me. When you said fuck the streets, I was good. You know what? You're talking about that UPS thing. In that first video I played, he was talking about them getting the death penalty and all that, which I'm all for the death penalty, but in all honesty, death is too quick. You know, death is like, bam, it's over. I think the death penalty is a little bit easy. There should be something like, not like actual torture, like you're getting beat by the guards. I mean, that could happen anyway. That's not, I have nothing to say or do about that. But theoretically, hear me out. Labor camp. For the worst of the worst, right? Not even like really good labor, like you're working for, some Amazon contract or something like that, but you're still in jail. No. You're just going to break big rocks into little rocks, and then we're going to dump the rocks into the ocean.
Yeah, that could work. But also another shootable offense in the case, the wife was older than the husband. So another Mexican red flag. And they said the son, hold on a second, and they said the son was also involved in the drug trade, according to these court filing documents. You can find the article on Yahoo. But that's what I don't like about the fact that this has gone viral now. Nobody's talking about this family, bro. Nobody's talking about this drug dealing cartel family coming to middle America and ruining the neighborhood with their filth. So, like, I just want everybody to be consistent. Because if I was arguing, I don't know, bro. I'm kind of like 50-50 on this. I'm not, it's not the same thing. They make it seem like it's the same thing as that Ukrainian girl getting on the bus and getting hit in the neck. Like, she did nothing. She was innocent. She wasn't doing anything. It's not the same thing. I mean, this family clearly deserved to either be in jail or, I mean, think about it.
Well, what did they tell you about the drug game when you were a kid, bro? Dead or in jail, right?
Correct. I mean, and these guys, these UPS drivers, they were just hitting the lick. I don't see like how this is any different. You know what I mean? So, and I can guarantee you,
really not.
I guarantee you there's like another story that's going viral. I guarantee you somebody may have put these people up to it. Hey, that's just a speculation. I don't know. But I think somebody put these people up to it because I don't think niggas are that smart.
Well, that's what I was getting at earlier, because, if there is any cartel connection, you have no idea what orders are given out by whom and when, and things get really shady beyond that. So it's like, don't feel too much about it. Cry for the kids and put the guys wherever they're supposed to go. But
yeah,
the game is the game. But let me play the rest of this video because, like we said, 21 Savage, he didn't say he put out a statement a while ago saying "F the streets" as if he somehow grew up from it all. Now apparently he wants to clean it up. Like, no, don't F the streets, save the streets. Now I was good with F the streets, all right. Listen, you get what you get. I have no intention on trying to save anything. That's crazy talk. But anyway.
We gotta save the streets. We gotta get all the bullshit, all the crazy killer shit out of it, and put the love and the hustle back in the shit.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
But
Not gonna happen.
Bullshit come to the street. That is what that come to the street. But you just saying we ain't pushing that.
Yeah, we ain't pushing it. We trying to stop it. We can't save everybody, but you know.
Yeah. But I ain't
save everybody.
I ain't moving no gold posters and saying all rats, y'all, we forget y'all and we fuck with y'all and
Nah. We ain't saying that. We holding niggas accountable and then we letting them go on with their life. Like, what you mean? I ain't say that. I said that.
What does that even mean? Who's being held accountable? What does accountability look like in this context here? I'm lost. When I listen to niggas on the internet, they be confusing me a lot.
That's what it looking like.
For real?
Yeah.
What big at? We gotta get big in here.
Big said, I don't know what y'all niggas are. I said, I ain't on that. Save the street, man.
Yeah, we gotta save the streets, bro. For real. Nigga been through too much, for real shit.
Nah,
that shit be having a nigga head fucked up. Nigga seen too much shit.
Facts. You gonna be right about that.
They scarred, y'all. They got post-traumatic hood nigga syndrome. It's a real thing. Look it up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like, I mean, the streets is kind of dead. I mean, it's not. Okay, so let's take the Mexican family. It doesn't own the drug game anymore, right? It's been really, I mean, bro, it's really been replaced by these people. You know, these Mexicans are everywhere, so Hispanics are kind of taking over the criminal element. It's not as tough as it used to be. It's not as cool as it used to be. It doesn't produce good music anymore. Most of the women in the ghetto are ugly. I feel like it's just old.
You know, it's funny you say that. Even when I was young and I was in like especially in New York City, right? If you wanted to buy some raw, and especially if you really, really wanted to move up that ladder, you were either going to deal with somebody who was Latino or you had to learn Spanish to really, really go up.
Yeah, I mean, it's old, bro. It's black people are cooked. I mean, look at the last year. Look at like the last year and a half. It's like black people are not as cool as they used to be. It's becoming a nuisance, and I think it's old. I feel like, and I felt this way for a while. The tough guy element, which is really 90s and some of the 2000s, it's just like it's gimmicky, bro. Like black people used to think kung fu was cool during the Bruce Leroy ages, and you know, singing and dancing. It was a lot more creative, you know. But now it's this street urban element, which isn't tough. I mean, I think how many times have we seen this street urban element get punked? I mean, whether it's be by the cops or by the immigrants or you know, watch the first during this Christmas holiday. I've been watching the first 48 on YouTube, and it just amazes me how stupid people in the ghetto are. Like, you get beefs over $40 and a bunch of people smoking weed. Like, hey, I think I just want to go ahead and rob the weed man. And then they end up getting killed. And it's just so dumb. It's old. It's not appealing anymore. I remember days when it was appealing, or it was sold as being cool, but it's just not appealing anymore. And I feel like,
the thing: were we young, or were we just, you know? I mean, was it actually cool, right? Because I remember being young.
Microphone. They had influence. They had influence, even though the influence was given to them by other people. All of their microphones are gone. Like, it's hard. You don't have that BET pipeline anymore, bro. You don't even. And then when you're replaced by the second, when you're like the third largest minority group, you don't have as much benefit as you did when you were the largest minority group.
Let me say something to you. Tell me how you think about this. Tell me what you think about this. The less rap I listen to, because now I'm at a point where I haven't listened to a rap song, even the cool old school ones. I haven't listened to rap in months at this point. I've just been exploring a lot of other shit lately.
Yeah.
The further I get away from it, the dumber it sounds.
Yeah, but what's funny about, like, dude, you could listen to house music. There's all type of great, even black house music DJs. I just feel like that whole street element, and if you from the ghetto, you tough. Like, that shit is kind of cooked, bro. I think it's kind of just, it's lame. I don't ever remember it being as lame as it is now. And now what's funny is you got guys like 21 Savage. 21 Savage is on my favorite rap album of all time, which is Her Loss by Drake, which he was gifted those features by Drake. But I think 21 Savage has done a lot of lame stuff. So I don't, with the whole like Amber Rose, I'm a hoe too, Captain Save a Hoe. I thought that was kind of goofy, and the fact that Drake gave you the best album ever and you didn't step up versus this midget from the West Coast. And I just feel like, and then you got all of these, what the biggest thing I cannot understand is this, right? Let's use it of the analogy of the Mexican murdered family, right? You went into a territory or a country that was not your own, doing things you weren't supposed to be doing, and then get mad when results come to you like that, right? What I cannot figure out is why we have quote unquote street guys on the internet. Remember, you guys were in the streets, okay? Like you don't have podcasters coming, like maybe they are coming to the streets trying to take over the streets. But what I find funny is when I hear clowns like Mano, or I hear like Whack 100, I hear these people and it's like, why don't you just stay in the ghetto where you belong with your ghetto shit? Why are you trying to now come into the internet with this tough guy bravado? Because remember, the internet was considered lame, right? And I don't understand why the tough guys are now coming into where people are lame, trying to because I am pro lame, my friend. And we didn't go to your trap houses and try to, tell you to accept us. So why are you coming into the podcasting lane? Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. It's like T.I. doing comedy, bro. It's like I'm trying to listen to Urban Legend, and you don't know me in the trap house, and then it's like you trying to do comedy. It's so stupid. And now I got to hear these people on these podcasts, which are dumb. And like No Jumper was the only one I could listen to because they were all jokes. The people didn't realize, back in the day, and this is what I hate about these ghetto people, right? From the streets, right? They're always reminiscing over something. Whether I go listen to Matt Hoffa, or I go listen to Mano, or I go listen to, I guess Joe Budden is kind of doing this thing, but or 21's what's that No Jumper, they're always reminiscing over ghetto stuff because the ghetto is gone.
Well, that's why I call it the chitlin circuit, bro. Whether or not it's like the lower level black YouTube shit or these like No Jumper stuff where it's like, big name celebrities, but it's just different levels of the chitlin circuit, basically. I see very few black streamers or content creators that are doing uniquely interesting shit. It's always some type of black, just hood shit, nigga shit.
Yeah, and I just feel like black people had their opportunity to cap. I feel like everybody gets a chance and then the chance passes you up. And I feel like black people from 1985 to 2020, because I could pinpoint black failure and black people's height as 2020. And then you have an immediate decline from that point. It's no longer, you no longer have the ears of your, and then of course, you piss off your biggest audience. The biggest audience is white people.
Let me throw something at you with that timeline real quick before you go too far down that tangent, because it's something else you touched on. You touched on something else I've been thinking about, and I just said this a while ago. I think I was saying it on Twitter maybe, but the golden era of Black women was roughly like 2000 to about 2020-ish. Really, it's really crescendoed under Trump. He's been heavy with Black women's like losses and stuff like that. And it's interesting. The end of the rap era that you're talking about in 2020, you know what it ended with? Female rappers.
True. I mean, but I'm getting to a point now where I just don't care. And that's bad, right? It's one thing when you hate somebody. It's another thing when you don't care. Like when I look back at the Kevin Samuels stuff and like, I don't care enough about them to argue with them. In fact, I just want to be as far away from them as possible. That's where I'm at now. And I feel like that's true because I feel like love and hatred are two birds of the same feather. Right. And I feel like now I don't want to be around that. I just don't want to. It's kind of and I see myself when I'm out. And if it's too predominantly that, then I'm leaving.
Let me let 21 Savage keep talking. He might convince you, bro. Keep your mind open. You never know.
I just feel
leave that shit alone.
I just feel like goddamn. No, everybody ain't gonna understand everything, but shit.
They gonna see our actions though, because actions speak louder than words.
Yeah,
so
basically you saying like the real
certain shit. They gonna be like, oh nah, they dead ass serious. Like we ain't playing. This shit coming from our heart.
Facts.
Yeah, when I listen to these two, I
you can make a wrong right. You can't never make right wrong. I don't care what a nigga say. This shit from my heart, so I don't care what no nigga say. How no nigga feel. I hear people opinions and shit, but you know, maybe I said it wrong. But
from what they saying,
nigga
like
know what I'm saying. If you a street nigga, you know what I'm saying.
But from what they saying, their opinions and shit, you agree with their opinion.
What you mean?
Like, hell no, 21, we ain't moving the goalpost over these niggas. We ain't forgiving these niggas for telling and all that. Hell no. You moving the goalpost or you ain't?
Nah, I ain't moving the goalpost. I'm saying niggas do that in the streets though. Niggas acting like niggas don't move the goalposts for their partners though. Niggas do that. And we need to just admit that. And if you told, and then we keep going. Like, all right, you can be over there, we over here. We don't gotta have no problem.
Can I say something real
nigga
quick?
Ain't saying, hey, let's all no.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? This is straight. I'm just gonna refer to it as hard R talk. Okay. This because I've always heard if it's one thing I don't like, it's when two dumb Negroes get together and start talking. I hate this conversation, right? And I hate it because I hate when people who are this stupid try to philosophize things, right?
I hate to break it to you, but that's the exact point of the shit. So like, just buckle up. I can do this for another hour and a half.
Because it's like no this is
how bad
it's like
this
Matt Hoffa, all of it.
Yeah, yo, bro, listen, bro. How else can I talk about F the streets without playing the street niggas talking about F the streets, bro?
Niggas saying no.
But it sure hell do look like it. But I'm with you. But I ain't staying with no niggas that went in there and pointed at a nigga, told on a nigga, described that standing with that. I'm standing with you, so you better not be nowhere standing with that. I'm gonna call a timeout. Timeout. Hey, bro, nah, for real. Nah, I'm with you though, bro. Yeah.
Let's all that.
You doing some real shit though. Niggas get it. Niggas just gonna make it.
Huh? Your mic went up.
I said niggas get it.
Hold on. Hit that like button, y'all. I appreciate you guys for coming through. Like I said, we're going to be at this for a long time today. We're just getting started on the marathon, the Christmas marathon. So I got a lot of people who have something to say about this street nigga content. Let's just push through some of it real quick. Got some longer videos to break down too.
Hey, listen, I know what you niggas trying to do, right? So many niggas from Atlanta done told. What y'all trying to do is be the faces of hip hop again, be the faces of rap again. When you say, hey, listen, man, fuck the streets. Thug, squash the beef. Gunna, squash the beef. Everybody squash the beef, fuck the streets. Y'all saying fuck the streets so y'all can all befriend each other, start back making music, do a collab tape, and be the best city in hip hop again. And be the best city that stick together.
What these niggas gonna talk about if they ain't like rapping about shooting and drug dealing and shit?
That's the name y'all want. That's what y'all trying to carry. That's what y'all trying to do. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't give a fuck about the streets, bro. You get what I'm saying? You don't care about the streets, gang. Because if you did, you wouldn't say fuck the streets. All of us come from the streets. Our mentality come from the streets. The way we dress come from the streets. The way we think come from the streets. What we speak about in our music be about the streets.
Think about this. He's tapping into something approaching like the black id. You know, like he's talking about a large segment of Black America and how they identify.
And be the best city in hip hop again. And be the best city that stick together. That's the name y'all want. That's what y'all trying to carry. That's what y'all trying to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
y'all don't give a fuck about the streets, bro. You get what I'm saying? You don't care about the streets, gang. Because if you did, you wouldn't say fuck the streets. All of us come from the streets. Our mentality come from the streets. The way we dress come from the streets. The way we think come from the streets. What we speak about in our music be about the streets. We got money out the streets. We got family and friends still in the streets. Hey, listen, I know what you niggas.
You know, I was having this conversation about like what is Black culture and all of that, and I think, you know, I said earlier,
white culture with hot sauce on it.
Well, I think I called it, to be very short, I called it anti-white. It's the anti-white. Everything that Black people see as, you know, white culture, they react negatively. They behave in an opposite direction and call it Black culture. But no, in this particular sense, though, he's describing something that's almost, well, this is actually a reversion to white culture too. The street culture is Black people's answer to, you know, the white man's culture. And this is where we get a lot of our quote culture from, like he just said.
Streets. Our mentality come from the streets. The way we dress come from the streets. The way we think come from the streets. What we speak about in our music be about the streets. We got money out the streets. We got family and friends still in the streets. Hey, listen, I know what you niggas trying to do, right? So many niggas from Atlanta done told. What y'all trying to do is be the faces of hip hop again. Be the faces of rap again. Gunna.
Now, World Chatters in the chat says Black culture is not this. And all I ask is that, why is this such a popular thing in Black culture? Why does this seem to be a more of a commonality in Black culture than, say, you know, being in the chess club or going bike riding in the park or, you know, working on a car with your dad or building a house with your uncles or something like that? You know, I'm just throwing some shit out there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I saw this video, and I know you watched it, with the Frank Zanu, the African dude.
Oh, yeah.
And he was arguing with why do all the niggas from New York, never mind, they all just look alike? And he's arguing with that Daily Wrap-Up crew, those kids. And I mean, and I just couldn't stomach, and I guess Frank Zanu is not the best at debating, right? Because it's just like, it's funny to me when I hear
still got that African energy. That's why.
Yeah, but it's funny to me when I hear people say Weezer, and I'm gonna say Weezer because that's what I call them, the Weezers, right? Well, Weezer fought for us, and you's got what Weezer fought for. It's like, first off, you didn't fight, right? It was a bunch of white people that fought, right? It was a bunch of white people that gave you stuff that they wrote down. Okay, so you were given stuff. You didn't fight for it, right? It wasn't a fight. It wasn't, let's meet out in the middle of the streets and go toe to toe, right? It was, I'm a make some protest signs and beg you to respect me, right? And then the white man was like, yeah, I feel sorry for you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you this. So I felt like And then they kept talking about the black culture, and he was like, "What is black culture?" He's like, and then they kept talking about like singing and dancing and all this kind of crap. And it really is. You can't say it's any of those things because the instruments that you're using come from white people, and some of the food that you're talking about is native to North America, and you wouldn't be in North America if it wasn't for white people. I don't know. I just feel like the black culture, but these conversations are just, I feel like,
here's how I
they're a never-ending hole. Don't you think they're just a never-ending? That is black culture, to argue.
Yeah, here's how you thread the needle, and you kind of stitch that hole closed a little bit, right? Black culture, whether these black people like it or not, because it seems to be creating an identity because of a rejection of the Americanness of it all. But we are a unique American product. A black culture is American culture. So a lot of the things that we do, we could have only done by being here. And so that's why I'm not really fighting on any of the things you just offered, but it's like, I think Black America struggles with our own identity for reasons I've gone into on different streams. I want to get to this next clip real quick, though.
Every single one of us that come up in the game understand the game price tag is too much. Savage oversimplifying the message. And so it made it feel like the streets is a place. The streets ain't a place. The streets is a price tag. A lot of you ain't paid nothing for that street label. You need to shut your mouth.
You know, and I listen to a lot of these people talk about, you know, the streets, and I realize a lot of people have this like emotional kind of tie. Again, it's you know, connected to self-identity, but people have this almost mythological connection to the streets. You know what I mean? It's like our Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. Yeah.
But the Iliad was probably more real than this shit.
Yeah.
A lot of you, I've been burying my friends since I was 15 years old. Before drill culture. I've been burying, carrying caskets since a 16-year-old boy. I look at my children and I couldn't imagine them having to go through that. And y'all telling me the streets pay good enough? Everybody talk about what the streets made them, and that's why is offended, because the streets made us what we are. I get it. Nobody talks about what the streets stopped them from being, though. And so there's a flip side. And instead of us start this fight between one another, we got to understand that there's a mission in place. There's things that needs to happen. Number one, you can't override the program, young. You young, powerful. We love y'all. Our children love y'all. Y'all some of the, right, we with that. But you can't override the program. You got to have OGs, real in the building. With sense too. Right? And then on the other side, you old that want to disconnect from our youth for any little misunderstanding when they going through it in real time. I always said this. And listen, you hear me in this episode explain how much they want Thug to give to the streets. Price tag starting this shit. Man, have anybody looked at the price tag of this street code shit we've been talking all our life? And as you get older, all of us go through this. I don't know no big homies, and maybe I come from a thorough city because I don't know no big homies that went and done 30 years in the feds. Every single one of them is saying, preaching against the game. I don't know nobody that said these rap niggas is masquerading, man. These rap niggas is masquerading, man. You understand? And I with some of these, but all of this, come on, man, let's keep it real with each other. We love the streets. We from the streets. We are the streets. The streets is not just one thing, but there's a part of the streets that has indoctrinated the entire generation. How in the these niggas fighting against that? We don't bypass the codes. Nobody above the program. Won't bypass the code. The code is the code. What it is what it is. Ain't nobody never looked at the price tag. You just spelling the code. Ain't now one of you paid for.
Bro, you know, I hate when people talk like that. And I realized something too, just because, you know, I just know. I learned. Talking about the code.
How in the these niggas fighting against that? We don't bypass the codes. Nobody above the program. Won't bypass the codes. The code is the code.
What is the code? What is the code? It's like you go on this Indiana quest mythological journey trying to figure out the secret of the code. It's like that briefcase they had in Pulp Fiction. It glows up when you open it and you find out there is no code. There is no code. There's no honor amongst thieves. It's always beef in the hood. And that's what you come to realize. That's why the streets
Sounds
are
like
dead.
YouTube.
There is no code, bro. These niggas sell that code shit to you because it's like selling dope, you know? As long as you're buying into the code, you stay in the line. There is no code. You do whatever you got to do because that's what you got to do.
Yeah, somebody said the streets. Somebody said the streets need a hammer rock.
Yo, shout out to True Hype with the $2 super chat. Am I supposed to feel uplifted with this background music? Yeah, bro, this is like sympathetic save a nigga background music. Don't you feel like saving a nigga right now?
Take control. Take control of your city.
The streets need a Bane. That's what streets need. That's why I love Bane, bro.
I gotta say something, and then I gotta dip, right?
Go.
But one thing that has been wiped out in my lifetime, I guess the streets are still going, even though they're on life support. But I've seen it, and I'm 35, excuse me. The church is gone. The black church. If you look back 20 years ago or 30 years ago at the black church, if we go to like a Southern Baptist convention, and let's say you go to a Southern Baptist convention in the year 2000 and you go now. So that's what's funny, because I think the church, while not being perfect, may have had a code. But the street stuff, and that's wild that the streets have survived and black churches haven't, which is crazy. So,
hey, shout out to Latoya real quick. You know, I just noticed this. Shout out to Latoya in the chat with the Venmo donation. Thank you so much with the $10 Venmo donation. Appreciate Latoya. Do me a favor, y'all. Be like Latoya. Smash that super chat button for me.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that was Patriarchy Strikes Back. You might have heard him once upon a time on these YouTube streets. He's been on a couple of the bigger panels, I think Lapeef or whatever. And I appreciate him popping up on the panel and sharing the spotlight with me. Do me a favor, y'all. Put some fire in the chat for Patriarchy Strikes Back. I thank him a lot for holding down the stage while I was since I had a special guest up that I knew could chew up some airtime really well, I just let him run with it after a while. So I appreciate him for coming through and holding it down. Put some fire in the chat for Patriarchy Strikes Back, y'all. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Against that, we don't bypass the codes. Nobody aboard the program won't bypass the codes. The code is the code. What it is what it is. Ain't nobody never looked at the price tag. You just spelling the code. Ain't now one of you paid for. That would be with me. And then when I look around and see the rappers that I know to be real coming out and trying to act like the streets is a beautiful thing, as there a lot of times these facing trial, they done lost their families. But I get it. You can't denounce the streets, because then it make it feel like everything that you work for was for nothing. And that's why you got to have your communication skills up when you have these kind of conversations, young brothers.
It make you feel like everything that you did in the streets was you worked for nothing. That's a rough feeling. But again, strikes right at the heart of your self-identity, right? I'm a real nigga, a street nigga. I'm what the game made me, not what the fame made me. No amount of money could change me. I'm what you lames can't be. That was an old Jay-Z song.
So I've been seeing all this little fuck the streets movements and shit like that from like real high-ranking motherfuckers. First of all, bro, I don't know who the fuck 21 Savage think he is, but motherfuckers from the UK think he could dictate what the fuck happens in U.S. street politics. Like, get the fuck out of here. Second of all, tell fuck the streets to all the motherfuckers sitting in fucking prison right now, bro. In prison right now, because y'all motherfuckers told them and set them up to do some shit because your fucking music told them it was cool to go hit that lick, go sell that brick. So now let's fuck the streets after you got all those motherfuckers sitting in jail, nigga. Y'all are moving the motherfucking goalpost. But I don't know shit, right? I don't know shit. Niggas don't know that shit, bro. But I've been out here, bro. I've been doing this shit, bro. And I just transferred it to the digital streets.
You know what's crazy? My hustling idol was Jay-Z. He made that shit look cool as fuck, no lie. All I wanted was Benz and a brick in the trunk. A nigga couldn't ask for much, you know? I wanted Santa Claus to bring me some spinning rims, and I needed a Benz with a brick in the trunk. That's all I ever really wanted. Simple things, you know?
Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. This is totally normal. It's just what happens when you grow up and you understand a lot of this shit wasn't worth it. But you also got to understand you had to go through a lot of this shit to get where you at. You get what I'm saying? I'm a person who's been through a lot of shit. So I am going to say, like, you can't just say fuck the street. You got to say fuck the street mentality. Fuck the street mindset. And then when you say fuck the street mindset,
nigga, fuck the street, fuck the stop sign, fuck the sewer, fuck the pothole, fuck the manhole cover, fuck the crossing guard, fuck the crosswalk, nigga, fuck the red light. What you mean I can't say fuck the streets, nigga?
You can't just say fuck the street. You got to say fuck the street mentality. Fuck the street mindset. And then when you say fuck the street mindset, it's more so like shit. It bigger than a tweet and a post. Niggas having so much influence. Y'all niggas need to go holler at these kids. Go holler at these motherfucking YMCAs and
Need to holler at these kids. You gotta holler at these kids. True Hype with the 5-ball. Did the streets keep you warm at night? Did it hold your hand when your homies died or take you to midnight basketball? It didn't do any of those things for me. Not near none. Not near none. It was cold. It was cold. And I remember being hungry. And I had to figure it out. And after you figure it out, you know, you find homies along the way. Because don't nobody want to be friends with a cold, hungry nigga.
Recreation centers and shit. Like, you got to go start with them. The industry don't give a fuck.
Shout out to the streets, man. Shout out to True Hype with the 5-ball. Hit that like button, y'all. F the streets, they told me. F the streets, y'all.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Y'all are not saying fuck the streets.
I'm not in the streets.
Are you saying fuck the streets?
No, I'm not in the streets.
Have you ever said fuck the streets?
No.
So you can go to the strip club.
Okay.
If you're gonna say fuck the streets, you can't be hanging out in the strip club doing that. You can't do that. Not if you're screaming fuck the streets. The strip clubs is part of the streets. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
No, I think there's street people in
street people like the strip clubs, but the strip clubs don't have.
The strip club is not a part of the streets. You know what? I'll tell you what, because that's, you know, nigga brain. They think every strip club is a nigga strip club. No, it's just not. There are places where they wouldn't let you in.
Nothing to do with that.
You said the strip club got nothing to do with the streets?
No, what I'm saying is the strip club is not.
If it wasn't for the streets, the strip clubs wouldn't be a thing. Who you think is spending money in the strip clubs?
And you know what? I totally forgot to shout my man out. I totally forgot to shout my man out. Shout out to TR McCoy with the whole 20 ball. Merry Christmas to you, Hood. Much appreciation bringing us this dope content on Christmas Day, bro. I do what I can. I do what I can, bro. Merry Christmas to everybody out there.
Somebody had to do it.
I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Yes.
Yo, hit that like button for me, y'all. Hit that like button. We are going marathon streaming today. Not even done yet. I'm in it till I win it, bro. Can't stop, won't stop, y'all. Shout out to TR McCoy. Be like my man TR McCoy, y'all. Smash that super chat button for me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
You can say that about a lot of shit. If you say fuck the streets, can you buy weed?
That's also not
No.
true. There's plenty of strip clubs that a street nigga wouldn't even walk into. People have
That's
been
not
going
a
to strip
club.
clubs
That's a
for
gentleman's
years.
Can I
club.
jaywalk?
Different thing.
Can I go right on
That's
red?
a gentleman's club. You got to tuck your shirt in when you go in those places. That's different.
You're not talking about hustlers on the West Side Hub.
No. You can go
But
there. If
that's
it's
controlled by the
fucking
streets on an Italian side, allegedly. So like that's still.
Yeah, but they not screaming fuck the streets though.
See, the good strip clubs are controlled by the Russian mafia. That's how you know you're in a good place, all right? Not none of this boobity boop Keisha shit, all right?
Until they get a YouTube show after they rap.
That's different. You cannot scream fuck the streets and still be hanging out in the streets. You cannot do it. You can't be rapping about the streets.
I agree with.
You can't be hanging out on the old streets on the block. You can't go and give out turkeys once a year.
Oh, that's corny. No, that's something.
It is corny to give out turkeys once a year. I agree with you. That's very corny.
No, I don't know. Let me.
Niggas only eat turkey once a year. When else are you gonna give it away? 4th of July?
Clarify what I'm saying. You can still give back to your community and go and visit your community. When you know what these
fuck the streets,
you know what these people are saying when they're saying fuck the streets. You know what they're saying.
So it's not fuck the streets, it's fuck the street codes, fuck the street ideologies. When you say fuck the streets,
when you say fuck the streets, niggas react like you talking about their mama. Like I called your mama a hoe.
That's saying fuck those blocks, fuck those avenues, fuck those corners where y'all getting money, fuck all of that, fuck the people that are still out there doing what they're doing. All right, so then you can't come here no more because you know what they still out there doing. So you can't come here and try to mingle and pick and choose when you want to be in the streets because all that giving back shit, that's just for public image. So you can't want to get your public image and make it seem like you giving back to the streets when it's fuck the streets.
How is that just for? I'm sure some people do things for public image.
A lot of
sure,
rappers
but some people actually give a fuck about where they're
shit
from.
For public image. Why are we sitting there acting like it's not?
But let's not act like
you
there aren't some rappers that we
you
would never
giving
even
frozen turkeys to niggas that ain't got nowhere to go cook it. What are we talking about here? That shit is for a look.
You giving frozen turkeys to niggas that ain't got nowhere to go cook it. Thank you. Thank you. Niggas don't eat turkey every time. Niggas only eat turkey once a year.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not. All right.
But let's not act like there aren't some rappers that we would never even know.
You giving frozen turkeys to niggas that ain't got nowhere to go cook it. What are we talking about here? That shit is for a look. That's a tax write-off. That shit is a look. We're not going to sit there and play these games. And that's my point. You can't play both sides of this. It can't be fuck the streets, but then I want the streets to still fuck with me. I want to go back and give back to the hood because I want the hood to say, yeah, he came through and gave us turkeys and all that.
So you're saying people can retire from the streets?
Mr. O, do you really eat turkey or do you eat a turkey sandwich from the deli? Because I will have you know that's not really, really, really turkey. I mean, theoretically, it's turkey meat. If you want to be all like scientifical and legalese about it, like legally, it passed the standard of meat. But I mean, if you're talking about deli turkey, that's not really turkey. Not really.
I.e., let's
I'm just saying, bro. Hate to bust your bubble. Everybody mad about the streets now, y'all.
I really
shout out to the streets. Shout out to the streets.
I really need you to really listen to me. Coming from you coming from the streets. I'm gonna talk to y'all. College students, I'm gonna talk to y'all. Kids in the neighborhoods, I'm gonna talk to y'all. In the hood, middle class, whatever. Don't rap and hang with motherfuckers that live the lifestyle you couldn't be a part of when you was a teenager or a young man or whatever. Don't fuck with it when you're doing music, because what it's gonna do is evolve you into being that villain that you ran from as a kid. Don't listen to nobody. If anybody say F where they come from, F what they doing, and that nature, that's trauma. That's trauma. And it's deeper than just F it as a whole. No, F the motherfuckers that's in it, making it terrible. And F you for staying the same teenager saying, hey, I'm a product of my environment. No, nigga, you're a product of what you became out of your environment. It's time for you to change. If you're an adult, there's no more excuses where I'm from. They hiding literacy from you, or this man, or that culture. That nigga is you. You need to stop doing anything harming you, harming your body. That's food, harmful liquids you put in your body, harmful information, harmful sounds. Man, you got to start taking accountability as a person, as a human, not as nothing else, as a fucking human being, man. I'm telling you. And for everybody that's running up on me like, yo, man, Walk, I'm trying to get on, I'm gonna get your number. But nigga, I'm not giving you my number. Like, please cut it out. And I'm not messing with nobody that don't have purpose when they rap. Point blank, period.
You know one thing about the F the Streets movement, or whatever you want to call it? Generally speaking, growing up as you know, so-called street niggas grow up, a lot of them just retire out of the life. They just, you know, they don't necessarily say F them streets. They, you know, they just get a job working for the bus company, working for the MTA or some shit, driving a truck or whatever.
We niggas, I'm telling you, leave the streets alone, because I'm gonna get at you. On Paul Root.
He does have a point, though. Why does it have to be this huge dichotomy?
Because, nigga, you ain't got the right rank of respect to have this conversation. Go find a circle, square, niggas.
You yourself say that we have to let this stuff go.
But what you're not gonna do, you're not gonna do,
where does it start?
Is shit on a lot of these niggas that died.
I'm not shitting
and
on
talk
anybody.
crazy because a nigga will slap the shit out of you and take your
on,
manhood and one of them institutions while you holler in the streets. You can't handle it.
But why?
Whoa.
That nigga gay.
Bro, it's something about West Coast niggas, bro. They always talking about taking a nigga manhood or spitting in a nigga mouth or something.
Niggas
shit. Like, bro, you don't gotta go gay to prove you a tough nigga, bro. That shit crazy to me. I hate the way these West Coast niggas is amazing niggas, bro. I ain't never crossing the Mississippi, bro. I'm telling you, man. Vegas might be as far as I go. Once you cross that Mississippi, it's like a different breed of nigga. Because, you know, we got like subspecies of American nigga and shit. And I'm telling you, once you get too far across that Mississippi River, you're dealing with a whole other type of genre of nigga, bro. And I've encountered this shit, not even on the internet. I noticed this in real life because, you know, I have traveled the world of niggas in real life. I know niggas personally. I've done business with niggas. I've been around shit, and I just know West Coast niggas, that jail shit is a whole other type of thing, bro. And then that shit connects to the streets a lot harder than it do on the East Coast. And it's just like, bro, they different, bro. That shit is just extra with it, man. Fucking hell, bro. It's crazy work. Oh man, shout out to my man dealing with the $2 Tods for the holiday. Appreciate the holiday money, man. You know, You know, I'm a black father. That means I ain't buying my kids nothing yet.
I need that money.
Shout out to Black Daddy Christmas, y'all. Black Father Christmas, y'all. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Yo, who's this? Dick Thug. Dick Thug with the 20 ball. I always thought as a kid that dudes in the streets just weren't capable of knowing what morality was. Like they couldn't even go to heaven or hell because God placed them in the same conscious level as rats or something. Bro, like I said, bro, black folk have schizophrenic morality. And a lot of it has to do with the so-called street culture and this amorphous concept of a code and shit. And it really is crazy, bro. It's not that dudes are incapable of morality, but after a while, your morality gets almost permanently bent. And it takes a lot of internal restructuring to like reorder your internal morality. And that's kind of how I look at it. Like the streets corrupt your morality. That's why I don't have this fondness for the streets. And, the streets made me and, it made me a man. No, it didn't. Streets robbed me of my humanity, trying desperately hard to like you regular people. Shout out to Dick Thug with the 20 ball. Y'all smash that super chat button for me.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls. I'm telling you, leave the streets alone, because I'm going to get at you. On Paul Root.
He does have a point, though. Why does it have to be this huge dichotomy?
Because, nigga, you ain't got the right rank and respect to have this conversation. Go find a circle of square niggas.
You yourself say that we have to let this stuff go.
But what you're not going to do,
where does it start?
Is shit on a lot of these niggas that died.
I'm not shitting
and
on
talk
anybody.
Crazy because a nigga will slap the shit out of you
How
and
am I
take
shitting
your
on-
manhood
how am I
and one of them
shitting on-
institutions
How
by
am I
you
shitting-
hollering
but
the
why-
streets.
but why-
You
how am I
can't
shitting on
handle
somebody?
it.
But why am I shitting on somebody? Who am I disrespecting?
You talking about niggas' brains and all this shit.
What you
and
mean?
brain power and niggas. Fuck all that.
Bro, because it's a pretty
Niggas
simple
got the
message
power to
understand.
get rid of your brains.
But why
That's
wouldn't you
fine.
say?
That's
Fine, but
kill
plenty,
that shit,
plenty
bro.
of black people have died for the progress
Fuck
of black
all
people.
that. Blacks, Mexicans, Asians, everybody in the streets. It ain't just one race.
Okay, so what are you saying?
What
what's
I'm
your
saying
thesis
is
statement?
this.
Help me understand what you're
What
trying
I'm
to tell me.
saying is you're not gonna sit here and just shit on the streets.
I'm not shitting on the streets.
Right? In front of a street, I'm a street nigga.
I'm not shitting on the streets.
That's where I come from.
I haven't said anything bad
Right?
about
You're
the
not gonna do that and not get smashed.
Bro,
Nigga, you would get smashed.
Bro, you're trying
There's
to
some
make
street
it seem
niggas
like
out
I'm
there.
disrespecting everybody when you have
You're
the
not
same
gonna
message as
disrespect.
me.
No, I say the kids. But when you get to talking about
But aren't
these
the
niggas
kids
in the
living
streets
in the
ain't
hood,
got
though?
no brains,
I
and
didn't
these
say
niggas
that.
in the
I
I
didn't
know
say
some
that.
niggas in the streets that'll do some other shit with you.
It's a lot of people that are smart in the streets and understand this message and understand that we got to move past this.
We know that.
How much
But
are we going to start?
What you're gonna
how long
do?
are we going to keep
What you're gonna do is
self-inflicting-
refrain from the fuck the streets. Do we need to improve? Yeah. Fuck the streets.
fair,
Ricky didn't start
If you say, if you
The crazy thing about these conversations, and notice even within like the so-called street niggas, there is a little bit of a civil war there, and that's a good thing too, because like I said, in my experience, a lot of dudes just get older and phase out of that whole deal. They don't want to just keep, ain't nothing sadder than a 50-year-old crack dealer, bro. That shit is crazy to think about, and it's like a lot of people, and especially like Black America uniquely, maybe, they will fight to maintain this so-called street thing. It's like, niggas really be trying their best to not be shit. And it's fascinating when you really like see people cling to the ideas and the culture of not being shit.
Hey, do you say the streets are dead? Do you say the streets are dead?
From where I come from and what they are today, absolutely.
So if you're saying
But you don't know what I mean,
is the
though.
difference? No,
But what do I mean
okay,
by
then,
that?
Then explain it to me. Explain it
You
to
don't
me
know
in
what
your
I
words.
mean by
No,
that.
Explain it to me in your words.
Because you
so I can
wasn't
understand
around
what
to
your
know once upon a time a nigga could walk in the projects and in 3 hours move 5,000-10,000 dub for dub. You can go over here, do this. Everything was going on. It was real money flowing through there. You couldn't drive down a lot of these streets, these known streets, Rosecrans, Slauson, Crenshaw, these known streets, you couldn't drive down them if you wasn't from over there. You get
now that's where Patriarchy Strikes Back was talking about this thing earlier. And he's talking specifically about like the West Coast. You know, when I was a kid, I remember hearing about, you know, Snoop Dogg and Compton and LBC, you know, it's hard being Snoop D-O double G and all of that good stuff. And now, as I understand it, that's all like a Latino, Mexican area now. And so a lot of black people have been forced out of a lot of the streets. And even on top of that, a lot of the money just isn't like it was in the 90s or whatever.
Get your ass blocked in, snatched out, and won't make it out of there.
Can I just
so
tell
when
me
you can drive everywhere, stop light for light, ain't no money flowing through what it is. You got a lot of niggas that's dope fiends, a lot of niggas moving out. Yeah, the streets from what they were to what it was today is definitely dead. The streets wasn't meant to be a church, nigga. It was a place of survival.
Okay, so when people are saying that, when people are saying, quote unquote, fuck the streets, this is the moment, right? And we already have said
these are not people.
Listen, we've already
these is niggas I got caught telling.
We've already said the streets are dead. So if you know a company is failing, why are you going to keep investing money in it on an annual basis, on a monthly basis, if you know that company is not profitable anymore?
Are you calling the streets a company?
Yes, I'm calling it a company because you were talking about money. You can move 20, 50,000 through the projects and everything was cool. So let's talk about in the money sense.
So here goes the thing.
So the streets, people aren't
First
getting
of
out
all,
the streets.
none of these niggas, all these niggas is just rappers.
Let me get a poll in the chat. Ricky
all
or
these,
Whack in
all
this
these
conversation.
niggas is just rappers, for one.
But
So these are rappers that prostituted the streets to become who they are today with their fan base.
You know, River of Hate, shout out to everybody in the Rumble chat. Oh, he over here on YouTube. River of Oh, yeah, that is the Rumble chat. River of Hate says, we was gangsters and shit. And this whole conversation from Whack 100 does kind of have the feel of like some We Was Kangs type of vibe. And if you listen to a lot of older black, you know, some older niggas talk, like some street boomer niggas, they talk about the streets as if it was their Egypt.
Wait, what? Great. Now, what's our motto? We was Kangs. We was Kangs!
Yo, back in the day, I had a whole pyramid of bricks, my nigga.
So now you violated it and got caught and people holding it against you. And now it's fuck the streets. When Thug got out, he was pushing the streets until that recording came out and it fucked him up. Now it's fuck the streets.
Well, that was the biggest issue with Thug, though.
Is the fact more because he caught a Rico, right?
Can we stay with the example that I gave, though? Why
when he caught the Rico, he wasn't saying fuck the streets.
Why should people still be putting stock in the streets, glorifying the streets, and not disparaging the streets if it's not something that is returning what it once used to?
Let me tell you why we should glorify the streets.
Suffering for our people.
Let me tell you why we should glorify the streets.
Why we should
glorify? Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
little
curious.
broke nigga.
I'm curious.
Square broke ass nigga.
Damn, he want to beat the nigga up now. You see this shit? He want to glorify the streets, bro. Why, bro? I don't get it. Why? Why are the streets all that important to niggas, man?
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, you know, I have a very low black population.
I'm okay with that.
Nigga, glorified nigga that come from the street, right? Who's doing what I'm doing. So Whack, you come from the streets, and what are you doing? This dude come from the streets, he got a whole merch company. This dude got a streaming company. Everything coming out the streets ain't bad.
Evolution. You're talking about evolution.
What motherfucker are you doing? Do you want me to erase it and act like I didn't come from that and say, just see me from this point on?
Let me get back to my
nigga.
point. I was saying this. Everybody struggles with this. You even see it with athletes the most. When you have to transition out of being what you've been for years. I've been an athlete since I was 12 years old. I went to the league. I won a Super Bowl, and now I can't do it anymore. I've aged out. People go through depression. It fucks them up. They can't handle it. They got CTE. It's the same shit with people in the streets. It's like motherfuckers.
Them
know,
niggas ain't in the streets.
I'm proud that I took my life all the way to these heights.
Them niggas ain't in the streets.
I'm talking about people that are in the streets.
Did you hear what 21 said? I think you should use him some more. Keep him with you and using. Yeah, we knew he wasn't street when he told, and we swept it under the rug.
If I land my point, it's gonna make too much.
You don't have a point in the streets.
I do have a point.
In your world, you're Ricky. In the streets, you a fuck nigga.
Bro, okay, that's like saying, okay, just because I'm
Just
a square,
being real.
FBI agents who are major squares, they have a play in the streets.
And in the streets, they the police.
They're arresting people.
So what
They're
respect
putting
they
them
get in the
jail.
streets?
They're picking how many years they're gonna serve.
Do you think they
in
respect
prison.
the FBI agent in the street?
No, but they're part of the streets.
Okay,
so
then
they're not.
FBI. No, they're not. Stupid.
So is the grandma
Nigga
living
saying
in the
the
hood
feds
right
is part
now?
of the street.
Is the grandma living in the hood right now?
Nigga
Who
saying the
pays
feds is
property
part of the
taxes,
street.
whose house is getting
Bro, with
shot
this
up?
nigga,
There's
man.
drive-bys happening in her neighborhood. Is she not a part of the streets? Is she not a part
Oh,
of
she's a part of that community.
See, now he's talking about the actual price of the streets, you know, the consequence of it all. And that's when, now all of a sudden you don't want to own that. You know, grandma who got shot in a drive-by, she's not a part of the streets, which technically it's true, but, the streets got to own that, right? Why don't the streets want to own that?
years they're gonna serve.
Do you think they
in
respect
prison?
the FBI agent in the street?
No, but they're part of the streets.
Okay,
so
then
they're not.
no, they're not. Stupid.
So is the grandma
Nigga
living
saying
in the
the
hood
feds
right
is part of
now?
the street.
Is the grandma living in the hood right now?
Nigga
Who
saying the
pays
feds is
property
part of the
taxes,
street.
whose house is getting
Wrong with
shot
this
up?
nigga,
There's
man.
drive-bys happening in her neighborhood. Is she not a part of the streets? Is she not a part?
Oh,
of
she's
the-
a part of that community.
Okay, bro, but that's the thing. Is the streets?
You
don't
just said
exist,
the
right?
FBI is
These
part
are
of the streets.
communities, bro. We live in communities. The streets is this facade that was built up so
It's
one
a
guy
facade?
could make all this money.
You
and
sure
he
it's
have
a
underneath.
facade?
It's a
I
concept.
can bring niggas in there been shot 10, 12. There's no facade.
Real quick, genuine 50 question. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Bro, you got shot for a dream, bro. That's the hard part of it all. It really is like a psychological barrier. You believed in a dream. It's sort of like damn, it's crazy work. It's crazy work, bro. It's like whenever, I got a video that speaks to this too. I got a lot of stupid ass content we're gonna get to later, y'all. Don't disappear, y'all. I got a lot of stupid ass content we're gonna talk about in a minute. We're not even done yet, not even halfway. We ain't even hit the 3-hour mark yet. But it's really when, like, let's say you are a hooker, right? Not even a hooker. You what they call like a little cherry bitch. You fresh out there. You're a strawberry bitch. You know what I'm saying? You new on the block. You ain't even been ran through yet. And you meet your first pimp. And he tells you all the wonderful things, and you believe in him, and you go out there and you work for him, and you twerk for him, and you fight off other bitches, and you run from the police, you bail him out of jail, you do all the things. You did everything for him. And now you're 42. And you realize that it was all for nothing, right? That's exactly the same process, right? And you're trying desperately not to feel like an old hoe. That's really what's going on here. You're doing your best to not feel like an old hoe who got lied to by her pimp for 40 years, right? And it's hard, brother. It's hard. I know. I get it, bro. The world is filled with pimps and hoes. We'll just talk about those I know. Bro, the psychology is it's damaging. It's blinding.
Okay, bro, but that's the thing. Is the streets?
You
don't
just said the
exist, right?
FBI is
These
part
are
of the streets.
communities, bro. We live in communities. The streets is this facade that was built up so one
It's a
guy
facade?
could make all this money.
You
and
sure it's
have
a
underneath.
facade?
It's a
I
concept.
can bring niggas in there been shot 10, 12. There's no facade.
Real quick, genuine 50 question.
Cent.
I'm glad that you brought that up. Someone who's been shot 9 times in the streets. OG.
Nigga, we
Jack
ain't
Boy,
got to go to no
from the
50
streets.
Cent.
Okay,
I
but
was gonna say,
based on what
right
he's
here.
saying, though, think about
bro.
it.
He said
to admit. No problem with me. This is exactly what Meek Mill is saying. Here's my point. I got no problem with Meek is saying. Like, I agree with all this stuff. But I want those rappers to admit Troy Ave was right. You street rappers are on, not necessarily it's like a got you moment, but you guys are on the wrong side of history. You guys blackball people, talked down on people, jumped in people's business. Y'all had nothing to do with. Only for years later, when the mirror was held up in front of y'all, and y'all had to call maybe one of y'all best friends or somebody who was really powerful in the street scene, which is, I guess, Young Thug. When you had to keep the same energy with them, now y'all realize the same things that y'all talked badly about for years. So what does that mean? Like, yeah, y'all do owe these niggas an apology. Y'all ridiculed, but you know what I noticed? And it's my page, so like I'm on it. Everything I posted, Kodak Black liked every single post, every single one of them. Every single nigga who called out the people saying fuck the streets, I seen, because I follow Kodak, you follow me? It would light up. Kodak likes this post. Every one of them. You know why? Kodak is realizing how fake the game is. Everybody looked down and talked down on when he did a song with 6ix9ine for $1 million. They said that's not street. The street wasn't dead then. The streets was well alive. And it was frowned upon that even for $1 million, you could do a song with a rat. The streets wasn't dead then. They all looked at him. He got into it with Boosie over it. A lot of people like, yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is wild. Only for a couple years later, people are saying, well, fuck the streets now. Okay, gonna come back you could come back cool, and we're just gonna ignore whatever with Thug. And he's sitting around looking like, don't nobody see that this is hypocritical? Isn't Kodak owed an apology too? For anybody who criticized him? Now, Boosie did criticize him. Boosie isn't backing down. Boosie's not backing down, people. Boosie ain't backing down.
Now, Boosie had an interesting statement too, and this is kind of what I was thinking about, especially in terms of all of these like rap niggas, these street rappers and all that. And like I said, when I was younger, I had my hustling idol, and I bet a lot of niggas had they favorite rapper when they was growing up, and they kind of were motivated by that imagery and all that shit. Like, what are you niggas going to talk about now? What are you niggas going to rap about now? Or what are you niggas going to come out with like the rap version of Tracy Chapman's like, you got a fast car? Is it fast enough to get us out of the ghetto? Like, how are you going to do this now?
Listen what Boosie said. And I got to be honest with you. Boosie low-key becomes the voice of reason in many situations, but he typed this up. He said, yo, if rappers go say fuck the streets, y'all need to stop rapping about them. Stop double dipping. Rap about fruits, college courses, and staying out the streets. If you from the streets shaped you to be the man you are today. Your mindset, your hustle, your intuition, etc. It comes from the street. By the way, keep in mind, Boosie's about to be sentenced for fucking with the streets, essentially.
Yeah, Boosie got a gun charge, bro. You too old to be getting crazy gun charges and shit, bro.
If you don't know the story, Boosie goes, he's in LA. Some hood rapper hits him up like, yo, Boosie, I got like 20 bands if you come pull up in this video and just do this song for me or whatever. I forgot how much money it was, but maybe like 20, 30, whatever. Boosie pulls up with a gun in his waistband. One dude is on live that was being tracked by the police. They see that Boosie has a gun in his waistband. They run down on Boosie, lock him up for felon in possession of a firearm. Case got dropped before, it got picked up again. And he subsequently was found. Well, actually, I think he took a plea or something of the sort. But yeah, he's gonna be sentenced in January for literally fucking with the streets. But even he is saying what he's saying, and he's like, yo, the street shapes you to be the man you are today. Your mindset, hustle, intuition comes from the street. Your support comes from the street. Now I gotta pause right there. Boosie is one of the only rappers I know. People look at Boosie got some money, man. But Boosie's not broke. He's a hustler. This is how he even got caught up. But Boosie is one of the people who never been that successful where like he's like this huge mainstream artist. Boosie tours hood clubs. He goes to the hood. Like I've heard Boosie speak about, why he continues to speak about, certain type of situations where they're snitching this and third. And he said, yo, when he goes out, his primary audience are street people who are from the hood, and they look at him as their voice. So that's why he says he continues to speak out, right? So he's saying, yo, that's what made him successful. He's like, yo, yeah, I want every kid to make it out the streets. That's all we want. But I'm never saying fuck the streets. They're responsible for our success. Don't forget, every successful independent record label started from where? The streets. All your music came from the streets. Your baby mama, you met her in the streets. So if it's fuck the streets, don't rap about them.
I mean, this is exactly why a lot of dudes is talking about SYSBM and these bitches ain't shit. There's a black gender war, you know, because you met your baby mama in these streets. Because your baby mama likes street dick. All right? I mean, goddamn, it had to be said, all right? I apologize if that cut too close to the bone. Apologize if that offended some of your feelings, but, you know, your baby mama likes street dick, all right? I know from experience, goddamn it. I'm talking about me, too.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Simple. It's that. Show the world and the fans how good of an artist you are, because y'all take the streets all the way out, and take streets out all the way out of your rap vocabulary. I want to hear it. Now, obviously, he's looking at this very differently. He's thinking like fuck the streets means fuck the people who are in the streets. But it's kind of hard to decipher what's actually meant. And even then, I still think Boosie's like, nah, I don't think he would say fuck the streets under any condition. So, I don't know. A couple of the people chimed in. They were very interested, or, you know, they felt a certain way, especially Blueface. Blueface just came out of jail, and I feel like he just must have think he just got jumped in the gang again, because he's been more tough now than I've ever seen him before. He says, next time, say fuck yo street. I'm not shaking none of y'all niggas' hands backstage no more. I never thought I'd see the day saying fuck the streets for a 21 Savage feature. Nigga, fuck the industry. Okay? Fabio Foreign jumped in and he said, yo, not gonna lie, this is the one time 6ix9ine goofy ass was right. The streets kept me moving and keep me in minds good. And guess what? I better not see not one nigga from the streets support nobody that say fuck the streets. I don't care who you are. Nobody gets a pass in my eyes. The streets is the reason why a lot of niggas is in these big positions. I ain't never gonna turn my back on my biggest support system. How about niggas help change the streets or save the streets? Then he says, nah, I ain't gonna let y'all niggas just say fuck the streets. Yeah, Honeycomb Brazy made one of the same points I just said. He said, and a nigga, no, y'all got all the money in the world and power, but I'm from Alabama. We just don't give a fuck. I bet you only hear no more Alabama rappers say fuck the streets. I bet my last dollar. I remember everybody was on Kodak and bro made $1 million. Shit, I respect what he doing compared to what you niggas doing. And fuck the sidewalks. Damn.
Didn't I just say that, bro? Fuck the curb, fuck the corner, fuck the sidewalk, fuck the crossing walk, fuck all of that. Even the little old lady, the crossing guard, fuck her too. I'm going. I'm out of here.
This is kind of interesting because I feel like he's almost saying Kodak made $1 million to do a song with 6ix9ine, who's a cooperate, I guess. They're saying, y'all want to say F the streets just so y'all could keep y'all affiliation of Thug. Hilarious. Yak Gotti jumped in. This is what he said. By the way, why do you look like you working at Amazon?
This is how I know I'm too old for this shit anyway. I don't really recognize like 85% of the rappers anymore. There's all these Gottis and Yos and Little this and Big that, and I just can't. I was in my quarter zip, aspiring middle class era long time ago.
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, you know, I have a very low black population.
For a second, I was like, is this Amazon Prime? I'm like, damn.
Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. This is totally normal. It's just what happens when you grow up You goddamn, you understand a lot of this shit wasn't worth it. But you also got to understand you had to go through a lot of this shit to get where you at. You get what I'm saying? I'm a person who's been through a lot of shit. So I am gonna say, like, you can't just say fuck the street. You got to say fuck the street mentality, fuck the street mindset. And then when you say fuck the street mindset, it's more so like shit. It bigger than a tweet and a post. Niggas having so much influence. Y'all nigga need to go holler at these kids. Go holler at these motherfucking YMCAs and recreation centers and shit. Like, you got to go start with them. The industry don't give a fuck.
Now I agree with the end part of that. And obviously, any change does start with words at first. Hey, we're going to go do this before we see the change. I will say, though, that some people are doing some stuff, like Meek is doing prison reform. And I think you got to give people a chance to start implementing change. The last thing he said I agree with the most is that the industry doesn't give a fuck.
It doesn't, bro. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt-N-Pepa and Heavy D up on the limousine. It was all a hustle, bro. It was all fake, smoke and mirrors. That shit was all just like media. You know, I kind of was talking about this a while ago, like when I started, especially like with the Diddy thing. The Diddy thing really blew the lid off of it. But even before that, just knowing what I know about the music industry and Hollywood and, you know, just all of how, you know, entertainment really works, bro. And then you realize how much of your life, your childhood was sort of based around entertainment, you know, television, movies, music. And then you realize, you know, most of your childhood was in fact fake and gay. Not just fake or gay, but both. Both. It was fake and gay. That's what growing up in modern 2025 America really is.
The reason why you usually see people at the end of their run start saying fuck the street and saying stuff like this is that they know that the game is going to replace them. Like the music industry complex is just always going to help glorify some of the, you know, you could call it rawest or most authentic representations of the hood, or you might be like some of the most violent representation, however you want to look at it. But if these rappers are claiming, all right, you know what, we're too good, or we want to create change, there's always going to be street music from people who are kind of like ignorant, or they're at least putting out a message that people feel is congruent with the music that they listen to. So if, you know, once a nigga saying you'll stop the violence, if he makes a song saying I'm gonna kill somebody, you're like, all right, this guy's a goofy, right? So the point.
You know, that reminds me of something. I saw Free Zone Lou chat. You typed something in the chat earlier, Free Zone, about Pusha T and the Clips. They just dropped the album and they're like 40-something years old. And the thing about Pusha T, and I like Pusha T, you know, especially like, you know, he does what they call cocaine rap. You know, some of my favorite rap is cocaine rap, you know. Don't judge me. And all I'm saying though is like with Pusha T, he hasn't, and I don't think he will say F the streets, but once you say F the streets, I think it's actually it's right. You become hypocritical after saying F the streets if you continue to do all this hardcore street music. And so it just creates a problem. Once you throw down that gauntlet, if you pick it back up, you look crazy now.
That he made at the, you know, the last point was, y'all niggas will be replaced. That's it. In music, y'all will be replaced. But if y'all trying to do some good shit, y'all all rich, y'all could definitely band together and do some community outreach, whether it's for kids, and start changing the message and be the example of what people should be if you really care about this F the streets thing that much.
Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. Everybody stay woke. This is totally normal. It just what happens when you grow up You understand a lot of this shit wasn't worth it. But you also got to understand you had to go through a lot of this shit to get where you at. You understand? I'm a person who's been through a lot of shit. So I am going to say, like, you can't just say fuck the street. You got to say fuck the street mentality.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Streaming now.
Offset jumps in.
On all social medias, F the streets. Now, my biggest thing with that is that when I first came to Atlanta, I knew Atlanta was just about being players and getting money and just the love, and we kind of got out of hand, and now we're going in the right direction. How do you feel about that, even that slogan, F the streets, and what does that mean to you?
I feel like it's a beautiful message to put out, you know what I mean? I feel like the unity of the city is needed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The people need to see that like, sometimes things might not go as good at first, but we can always patch it up. And that's what I just see for it. Like,
right.
Patching it up and like, especially for us as rap artists in Atlanta, you know what I mean? Black men saying that is very powerful because the message could be pushed out wrong for what we do. And we ain't standing for that no more. I appreciate everybody that's involved with that. That's powerful. You know what I mean?
For sure.
For our city.
Yo, dirt.
Okay. Let me see what else.
You know, I gotta tell you, maybe I'm being petty. I've been known to be petty, and I might be, behaving pettily in this moment. Is pettily a word? I might be being petty. This might be a touch of pettiness, but saying F the streets without wearing or at least owning a quarter zip just don't hit right. If you're gonna say F the streets, you gotta rock a quarter zip. It just doesn't hit right when you got on your hoodie and your fitted cap and your little torn up ripped jeans. No, quarter zips, khakis, slacks. If you're gonna say it, you got to go all the way, bro. In for a penny, in for a pound, man. It's all or nothing.
Look like Schmirk's, wife kind of like inadvertently or subliminally responded. Maybe it was to something else, but she said performative. We went over Boosie. Honeycomb Brazy, we went over already. And yeah, I think that's about it, right? That's about it. Yeah. Oh, this guy, Cartel Bo. Listen to this guy.
Fuck the street shit, cool, but that's the first thing they say, man, when them niggas finna go to jail. When them niggas get ready to tell on somebody, the first thing they say, man, I gotta get to my kids, man. Fuck the streets. Man, I got to fuck the street. But when your motherfucking ass was getting money out the streets, when you was in the car with them niggas, it wasn't fuck the streets. You know what I'm saying? When you was trying to do what you had to do to get by to put your money in your rap or your this, that, and other, you wasn't saying fuck the streets. You know what I'm saying? You was saying slide, this, that, you listening to everybody named Mama, young boy.
Hey, listen, you gotta keep it a buck, bro. You gotta pimp the streets before the streets pimp you. That's why a lot of niggas, you feel like hoes. You sound like hoes that have been stuck in the game. You got to pimp the streets before the streets pimp you, bro. Ain't no retirement program. There's no retirement, no 401k. There's no gold watch. You don't even get a party. You don't even get a lame-ass office party with, store-bought cake and none of that shit, bro. That's the reality. If you don't pimp the streets going to pimp you. It's only a matter of time. Dead or in jail, or you just got to get out, bro. You just got to leave.
All these, you ready to kill everything, but when your bitch ass catch a case, because this shit get real, all of a sudden it's, man, fuck the street. See, that's that peon shit. You niggas done made $1 million out the streets. You know what I'm saying? $2-3 million out the streets selling dope or selling music or selling Then all of a sudden when you get in trouble or it's beneficial to you, it's fuck the streets.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Shout out to Freeze on Lou. Yep, Hood and Clips is pimping the streets at this point. This is, I am owning my own youth in this whole conversation. It is what it is. I just don't feel no type of way about it. But these rap niggas are pimping the youth. It is what it is. These rap niggas are absolutely pimping the youth, bro. The world is full of pimps and hoes.
Nah, I don't support that, man. Because I know I can get money out this bitch if all go wrong. They fuck the streets.
Jazzy Faye jumped in the comments and said, you got to get to a certain level to even understand the concept of what the movement's about. It's breaking cycles. It was just poorly worded and needs more explanation for the people in the back. Well, Jazzy Faye, I got to say, that's the biggest problem with the message. The message isn't aimed for people of high intellect that aren't in the streets. It's usually the people of low intellect that are street niggas. So if they can't understand it, that means the message is ineffective.
What did you just say? People of low intellect that are street niggas. And now I got into trouble on a panel for pointing this out because, like I said, I just know. Don't question me, nigga. I know. Most of these niggas ain't that bright, bro. I'm telling you, most of these niggas ain't that bright. And I will go even further to tell you that the brightest niggas, the majority of them will avoid the street shit. They'll do some lightweight shit. They're not gonna do a lot of shit that's gonna get them really caught out there like that. The majority of the bright niggas, they just don't. Most of these niggas, bro, they not that bright. That's why they out there. Because what else you gonna do?
Already. Right? If you're crafting a message for street niggas and for people that might not be that bright, if they can't understand it, who gives a fuck if someone who's not in the streets understands it? Right? So that happened. I think that's about it, right? I think we had played
all you police ass niggas don't be talking about fuck the streets now, cause everybody snitching. Bitch, I went and did 10 years behind this shit. Bitch, I love the streets. Ain't no motherfucking fuck the streets, just fuck the snitches. Fuck wrong with y'all. All you police ass niggas don't.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. I think we've kind of covered everything. But did we read? Okay. So G Herb also said this, right? He said the objective is to make it home every night. The goal is to take care of your family, not become a sad story. Avoid life in jail or even a worse death. I never glorified my life circumstances, but more so I shed light on the problems I had to face. And a lot of us still face on a day-to-day basis. Took a lot to get here. So with no need to say more, let me make it clear. Big Swerve, Lil
Niggas now giving a street testimonials and shit. It's like church testifying for the Lord.
Herb, Big G Herbo, still and always will love the streets because we all we got. You see, G Herbo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This was crazy. G Herbo just did a 180 flip in real time. Why? His audience, this is the biggest year for G Herbo. I feel like he's more on a mainstream level. He's always been dope, and he's always like sold some records. But like he's one of them artists that he's kind of like Boosie in a sense, like a modern day Boosie, in the sense of the people who fuck with G Herbo the most, been street niggas. So him even saying that is like a slap in the face, especially when they don't understand like this other meaning of, oh, this is the trauma. We're not actually saying fuck people in the streets. So he just kind of flipped what he said around. He's just saying he loves the streets. No, I thought he said fuck the streets. Can't say love it and fuck him. But you could tell his own fans probably was like, yo, bro, I'm disappointed with you. So he's coming to clear it up, and he's like giving some context to it. Yes, G Herbo's made songs and albums, PTSD. He's talked about his life and the ramifications that has came from the streets. Now, I'm going to keep telling y'all, I do think it is a good thing to tell rappers to try to have a more positive message, especially when they've made it, and kind of encourage people not to crash out. I do think that's dope. However, if you're going to say it on Twitter in a movement, your music should start to see and reflect the change. But then beyond that, I keep going back to the one question. The timing is a little bit eerie.
What if Hollywood is making a coordinated movement to just like slowly phase out rap music and street niggas and shit like that? Because you realize, like, I think the money is dying. The profitability is starting to dry up. And so it's like, what if, the people pulling the strings, they're just kind of, they're setting the stage for the new era of Black culture. What if that's what the F the Streets movement, the whole quarter zip vibe, what if all that, this is really like the alleged powers that be, if that's what you want to call it? What if this is all just like, we are We're resetting the table of black culture. What if that's what it is? What if black culture is getting a reset? What if the managers are like, you know what? This business needs a facelift. We're going to get new managers. We're going to get new staff. Going to get new tables, new chairs. You know, like when Gordon Ramsay comes in to save your restaurant? What if this is like a Gordon Ramsay Hell's Culture type of episode? You know, Gordon Ramsay had, well, no, it wasn't Hell's Kitchen. What was the name of that Gordon Ramsay show with the restaurants and shit where he came around and fixed your restaurant? What if they got like a Gordon Ramsay to come around and fix black culture up? We're going to get a new waitress. We're going to get some new staff, some new bus boys. We're going to get like 2 new chefs, a new menu. What if that's what's happening? We're about to go through the Gordon Ramsay, you know, culture nightmares. That's what it is. Black culture nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. You're just going to go around fixing niggas shit up a little bit. What if that's what's happening? I feel like we're getting a reset. A reset is coming.
Have a more positive message, especially when they've made it, and kind of encourage people not to crash out. I do think that's dope. However, if you're going to say it on Twitter in a movement, your music should start to see and reflect the change. But then beyond that, I keep going back to the one question. The timing is a little bit eerie. Okay, cool. F the streets or you love the streets, whatever you say. What do you think about what Thug did? Chat, that's what, anytime y'all see anybody tweet this, all you got to just respond to them under the message. All right, that's cool. Yeah, we don't want nobody to die, but what do you think about what Thug did compared to what Gunna did? And that's the only conversation. We don't want to move the goalposts. We don't want to move the goalposts. We don't want to switch no subjects. We don't want to be like, yo, no. But what about Thug though? So you co-sign with Thug. So as soon as somebody says something like,
This is why rap niggas be getting all mad at DJ Academics, yo. He be getting all philosophical with the rap shit. Niggas ain't ready. They just now started saying F the streets. They not ready for like high-level philosophical thought problems and shit. Now, if you actually think if you actually think F the streets was if that's how you feel, right? Then if the Young Thug was to snitch, or if he did snitch, I don't know how that went. I don't care, but let's say Young Thug snitched on his homie, because these the allegations. Let's say Young Thug snitched on his homie. Well, if it's F the streets, then you shouldn't be mad at Young Thug no more, right? I mean, theoretically, right? I don't know. This is like a Negro philosophical conundrum. It really is. It's like a thought problem for a real ass nigga, though. Like, what if you's a real ass nigga, but you philosophical and shit? Yeah, exactly. Freeman's Journal. You read my mind. I swear to God, you read my mind. What if you's a real ass nigga, but you philosophical and shit, though? This is the perfect type of conundrum. This is, things that make you go, what that is. What this mean?
We don't want to move the goalposts. We don't want to switch no subjects. We don't want to be like, yo, no. But what about Thug though? So you co-sign with Thug. So as soon as somebody says something like, so you co-sign with Thug did. Okay.
Calls when we in this courtroom, man. Head up, chin up. Fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop de do. We go to prison, nigga, and we fight to get out this bitch. Calls when we in this courtroom, man. Head up, chin up. Fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop de do. We go to prison, nigga,
So you co-sign with Thug. So as soon as somebody said something like, so you co-sign with Thug then? Okay. That's what we're trying to know. Quavo said lawyer for the streets is insane. Can none vouch for the curb? What? I don't know what this means. Somebody in the comments are confused just like me. Is he agreeing with the movement or against it? I'm lost. So he's clearly calling out Blueface for trying to act like he's a lawyer for the streets. Okay. All right.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button from me. We're going to move into the next act in just a minute. I'll be right back with y'all.
I have Black mother privilege. And I'm going to start breaking that down for y'all. Because there is a privilege for me as a Black mother. I'm not going to have the same relationship. My sons adore me. My sons will put their life on the line in a New York minute over me. My sons will lose everything they have over me. Over me? It ain't happening. My sons will turn on their father over me. Over me? So when you ask me about my Black sons, the relationship does not correlate the same to what I'm saying about Black men.
Now, like I said, we are going to do something I haven't done in like, I don't know, it's been a couple of years, honestly. I remember the last time I did a real marathon show. You want to hear something funny? Last time I did a marathon show, this is crazy work. This is how you know I love this shit. I'm in it for the love of the game. One of these days, I'm gonna make this like a real YouTube channel. Go get me a studio and a background and a camera and some colorful lights, you know. Put a blonde midget in a cage, make her dance in the back while I do my show. I'm gonna do the whole thing. It's gonna be dope. But that the last time I did a full marathon show, I was sitting in the front of my truck. I was driving my box truck around. I think it was a Saturday. I think it was a holiday. I think it was around holiday season, just like today. And I sat in my truck and we were rocking out for like, I don't know, 8 hours in a row. Good shit. I don't know if I got 8 hours in me, but we're rocking out. This is the marathon show. I appreciate you guys following me. Shout out to everybody who's been a long-time supporter, long-time subscriber. We are going to get into the next act of the show. We're just about done with all this street nigga bullshit. We're going to move into a little bit of Christmas stuff. I was digging in the crates while Academics was talking, looking through all the war chest that I piled up. You know, we got to get into the Christmas spirit of it all, y'all. Got a little bit of fun Christmas content I want to go through with you. Got a little bit of cool mathematical shit. Got some just you know what, we're gonna call a lot of this shit random acts of blackness. It's just too widespread. It's too diverse, bro. It is way too diverse to just call it this, that, or the third. We are gonna spend the rest of Christmas pretty much covering random acts of blackness, because you know there isn't There really isn't anything quite random as blackness. I mean, what is more random than blackness, y'all? And you know, we've done this a couple of times on the show. We've covered random acts of blackness on the show. It's a lot. It's a lot. Niggas really do get into all types of trouble, bro. Niggas be into all types of shit. I might open up a panel after that. You know, if you niggas ain't doing too much, you want to come up and chop it up, I might get to the panel. But we're going through a lot. We're doing a lot today. We're going to cover a lot of ground today, y'all. We got a lot going on. I promised you a long show. I was running late, but I'm here, goddammit. I was running late, but I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. Just digging through the crates, making sure everything is everything. We got enough. I'm honestly making sure I got enough nigga shit to last us for a couple of hours, because, you know, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be it's going to get very black. It's going to get very black up in here really quickly, y'all. Don't hate the player, hate the game, all right? It's not my fault if somebody doesn't like what the culture looks like, all right? But it's going to get very black in here. I just want to, you know, trigger warning. Trigger warning. If you are unaccustomed to obsidian levels of blackness, to midnight levels of blackness, to black hole where the light can't even escape levels of blackness, like, if you're just not ready, now's the time. You can leave, but I want you to know it's going to get pretty dark in here. And it's Christmas, though. That's why I had to warn you, because it's Christmas, and I didn't want you to be all like shocked and shit, you know? I didn't want you to be all aghast or whatever. Just know the things that are about to come across your screen, the things that I'm going to talk to you guys about, I think this is why people be mad at me when I pop up on some of the Chitlin Circuit panels. Every now and then you catch me on a good day, and I be digging in the crates with all kind of shit, and you know, they be like, see, this nigga Hood, he hates black people. It's not my fault. Black people, yo, some of the best internet is because of niggas, bro. I wouldn't even internet so hard if it wasn't for niggas, man. Damn, I forgot to use these pictures. Shit, I needed that picture. Like, bro, come on, man. The blacker it gets, bro, the harder it's gonna be. And I just want you to know. It's gonna be all right. No matter how black it gets, just know there is light at the end of the tunnel. Did you know Cutwater has like an electric blue flavor now? Electric blue Cutwater. That's how black this shit's about to get. Electric blue Cutwater. That's how black this shit's about to get. We're about to hit levels that you're not even allowed to hit in like 36 states, all right? Only a handful of states allow you to be this type of black. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Electric blue Cutwater. You niggas don't even know what you're in for yet. Some of you niggas never even knew that a Cutwater came in electric blue. I'm in the black shit that you niggas ain't even niggered about yet. But before it gets too black, because, you know, I get carried away. I got so many things that I bookmark, and I just don't have a proper place to use in a show. I can just dump them on you now. We're not even digging in the crates right now. We're gonna empty the crates. We're just gonna dump the crates onto the record player and see what happens, y'all. Shout out to Marcus Romero Productions with the 5-ball for the late fee, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. We about to get with it.
Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is homophobic, and you have to point it all out.
That's what we do here, bro. Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is homophobic, everything. Shout out to Little Rock with the 199. Appreciate the support, my brother. Appreciate the support. It's about to get really black, yo. Really, really black.
God, where her mother at? Where this little girl mother at? Where they role models at? Where's the adults? That's the question we all trying to figure out.
Oh, shout out to Ms. Cantrell, First Lady of the church. Never fight with the First Lady, y'all. Hear me out. What about a curly brunette instead? The First Lady trying to get caged up. Look at you. First Lady trying to get caged up. Clink, clink, baby. I hear that shit. You trying to get caged up, ain't you?
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not. All right.
Shout out to Clay Bisbee with the 5-ball. Drop the link. We going in tonight. Listen, I got content. I'm gonna keep you guys entertained. You know, go get a drink. Go buy an eighth or whatever. Come back when you're ready. But I'm gonna keep you guys entertained, and then I will drop the link. I will open up the floodgates. I will release the hounds. Shout out to Mr. O with the $2 pan attacks, man. We're gonna release the hounds, y'all.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it in a minute, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's move on from the real nigga, street nigga conversation, y'all. It's been fun. But we're gonna wrap this stuff. Let's get into a little bit more lighthearted festivities here. Shout out to everybody supporting the show. Thank you so much for coming through today. Like I said, it's gonna be a long day. We're gonna move into the second act. Second verse, same as the first. You know what I mean. Hit that like button, y'all. Intermission is done.
I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I watch your pockets. Can't let them get bigger than mine. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I tell you not to go to church. You might start asking God to remove enemies. He gonna remove me. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Before you even get ahead of yourself, little bro, I'm always gonna be big, bro. Never forget that, bro. Never forget your place in life. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I added your girl to my close friends. That's where I post you cheating. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course when you got shot at, I was the one that dropped your load of the ops. That'll be the last time I drop a load of them niggas. Niggas ain't hit you once. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I'm close with your family. Once I slime you out, they gonna replace you with me. Your mom gonna need somebody to put on the wheel, bro. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course, when you tell me it's your plan to do something first, I'm gonna do it before you. Come on, bro. I gotta prove a point to pop up first. I'm not your dog for real. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course, if you get blackout drunk, I'm gonna cash out myself money from your phone. Then I'm gonna serve you up to some niggas to rob you. By the time you wake up, I'm gonna be helping you look for niggas we never gonna find. I don't even know where you went, bro. You should have just stayed where we was at. You was lit. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course, I knocked off your plug once the trap started booming. Couldn't let that head get as big as them pockets. And you know what did it for me? When I liked that girl at the bar and didn't say nothing to her, all you had to do was walk in and say hi. She seen them diamonds, I knew it was a rap. That's when I knew I had to stop the motion. Niggas ain't give me no change. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course, when people start showing you love, I gotta remind them niggas you just a regular nigga. I pull up old pictures and videos of you with ugly ass bitches. Bitches, you personally cracked. I was there for that. So I'ma always remind niggas that you just a regular guy. You not nobody, bro. Remember that. Never forget that you a basic ass nigga.
Damn, son.
Oh man, hey.
Like I said, we're gonna move in. We're gonna, ease into it. I don't want to just, bombard you guys with the niggatry just yet. I feel like that would be unfair, even for the advanced listeners, even for the guys that have been here a while. I care. I don't want to overwhelm you. Some of you guys might be at work still, even on a holiday. You know, you might be around the family, you know, your mother-in-law or something like that. You know, you don't want your father-in-law to think you're a bad person. So I understand. I'm going to ease you into the niggatry with some Christmas cheer.
Man, fuck Santa. I did this shit. Fuck is you talking about? Man, Santa ain't did a motherfucking thing. Daddy did that.
Nigga mad at Santa, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga mad at Santa Claus before, bro. How you mad at Santa Claus in this Christmas day, bro? What in the black nigga shit is this right here, bro? Let the little niggas believe in Santa Claus. They'll get it, bro. They will figure it out. Like, why you got to take Santa Claus from the little nigga, man? Let the niggas have Santa. Can a nigga love Santa Claus? I mean, damn. Why a little nigga can't love? Because Santa Claus white, right? It's because Santa Claus white. You don't want a nigga to love Santa Claus no more. This is terrible.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
Man, fuck Santa. I did this shit. Fuck is you talking about? Man, Santa ain't did a motherfucking thing. Daddy did that. Fuck wrong with you? Man, you got me.
Oh, and Merry Christmas to President Trump.
That has a tracker on him.
Well, we track Santa all over the world. We want to make sure that Santa is being good. Santa is a very good person. We want to make sure that he's not infiltrated, that we're not infiltrating into our country a bad Santa. So we found out that Santa is good.
Thank you.
That's right. Trump is making sure all those Al-Qaeda sleds in the sky don't get in here pretending they Santa. You know, only one Santa has clearance. All the other ones are getting shot down. That's what Trump is doing for America. Only the real Santa has clearance. All the other Santas, they're getting shot down. Fake Santas, Venezuelan fishing boats, doesn't matter. We're blowing shit up for Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas from President Trump. We're blowing shit up for Christmas, y'all.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
That has a tracker on him.
Well, we track Santa all over the world. We want to make sure that Santa is being good. Santa is a very good person. We want to make sure that he's not infiltrated, that we're not infiltrating into our country a bad Santa. So we found out that Santa is good. Santa loves you. Santa loves Oklahoma like I do. You know, Oklahoma was very good to me in the election. So I love Oklahoma. Don't ever leave Oklahoma, okay?
Okay, I'll try. That has a tracker on him.
Well,
I think though, Santa is probably gonna. You got to keep an eye on Santa when he gets around Detroit and Chicago. You know, I heard the streets got a hit on Santa Claus though. That's what I heard. I heard the streets got a hit on Santa Claus this year because, you know, times are hard. Mexicans and the Venezuelans moving in on the drug game. You know, shit rough out there. Santa Claus be flying around with all this loot. That's a free lick, bro. A big fat white man just floating in the sky. That's a free lick, bro. Come on.
Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. Oh my brother Charlie, brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. Oh my brother Charlie, brother, Merry Christmas. You wanna sing to Japan? I put the bow in the bands. Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. Oh my brother Charlie, brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. Oh my goodness, Charlie brother, Merry Christmas. You wanna sing to Japan? I put the bow in the bands.
So if that's a nutcracker, would that be a nut?
Yes. A nut nigga.
So if that's a nutcracker, would that be a nut?
Yes. A nut nigga.
What do you think, chat? Is that accurate? Is nut nigga? Because I was gonna say nut jacker at first, but I was like, wait, no, it's a little too pause. But nut nigga sounds like pause to me too. Either way, I don't know. I'm gonna put this one in front of the referees. Chat, what do you think?
So if that's a nutcracker, would that be a nut?
Yes. A nut nigga. Yeah, that's a good nut nigga.
Oh, my niggas, jolly nigga. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, my niggas, jolly nigga. Merry Christmas.
When I found her body just, lifeless on the floor, that image just seared into my brain. And I called the cops, of course, and, but it was too late. Couldn't do anything for her. The smell of death. You never forget that smell.
What were you doing there? What were you doing there?
I was just dropping off some gifts. Just dropping a couple gifts off.
At 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I didn't want to wake her up or know that I was in the house at the time. I was just trying to be courteous. So,
how did you gain access to the premises?
Well, the chimney was open, so I came down through that. Look, I know what you're trying to say here, and like I'm the one that called the cops.
Yes, you did. Let's play the audio from that call.
Well, no, we don't have to. All right.
This bitch is dead, but these cookies are so good.
Okay, yeah, I had a couple of cookies before I called. I don't think that makes me a murderer or anything like that.
But you were wearing gloves that night.
Oh my God, you people! I wear gloves. Okay, they're prescription gloves. My doctor prescribed them.
You have a hand disease?
I don't have to tell you that. That's HIPAA. That's HIPAA. I don't have to tell you. That's a HIPAA violation. I'm being HIPAA violated right now.
Sure.
Okay, I'm the victim here.
Okay, Mr. Claus, can you speak to the naughty list you've made? Miss Jameson was supposedly
Oh my God,
on it.
it's just a list. It's a list. Everyone makes lists. It's a list of people that I think don't deserve material goods every year. It's not that big of a deal. Schindler made a list. He won an Oscar.
Mr.
Why are you
Claus?
getting mad at me
Mr. Claus,
for making
if
it a
she was on the
normal thing that
naughty
people
list,
do
why
is
were
make
you bringing
lists?
her gift?
This is exactly how they got my boy Diddy. This is exactly how they got Diddy.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you believe Santa? I don't know. It's Christmas, and I'm full of Christmas spirit. Maybe I'm getting all sentimental. Let's run it back one more time. Do you believe Santa? I don't think Santa's guilty. I think Santa wouldn't do anything like that. If he found the body, he found the body. I mean, sometimes, listen, it's Christmas night. People get drunk. People actually get very depressed during the holidays. You never know. You never know what you might find. They say you never know a person until you live with them. And then, Santa Claus, he's doing his Santa Claus thing. He comes down the chimney with a big bag of toys for tots and whatnot. And he's munching on his cookies. He takes a sip of milk, and he happens to notice like a foot on the floor poking out of the kitchen. He walks in there, and, there's a body on the floor. What do you expect Santa Claus to do? I mean, Jesus Christ, it's Christmas. Just be glad somebody found the body and call the cops, right?
When I found her body just, lifeless on the floor, that image just seared into my brain. And I called the cops, of course, and, but it was too late. Couldn't do anything for her. The smell of death. You never forget that smell.
What were you doing there? What were you doing there?
I was just dropping off some gifts. Just dropping a couple gifts off.
At 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I didn't want to wake her up or know that I was in the house at the time. I was trying to be courteous. So,
how did you gain access to the premises?
Well, the chimney was open, so I came down through that. Look, I know what you're trying to say here, and like I'm the one that called the cops.
Yes, you did. Let's play the audio from that call.
Well, no, we don't have to. All right.
This bitch is dead,
Okay, yeah, I had a couple of cookies before I called. I don't think that makes me a murderer or anything
Right,
like that.
but you were wearing gloves that night.
Oh my God, you people! I wear gloves. Okay, they're prescription gloves. My doctor prescribed them.
You have a hand disease?
I don't have to tell you that. That's HIPAA. That's HIPAA. I don't have to tell you. That's a HIPAA violation. I'm being HIPAA violated right now.
Sure.
Okay, I'm the victim here.
Okay, Mr. Claus, can you speak to the naughty list you've made? Miss Jameson was supposedly
Oh my God,
on it.
it's just a list. It's a list. Everyone makes lists. It's a list of people that I think don't deserve material goods every year. It's not that big of a deal. Schindler made a list. He won an.
You see, look, GB says no, he's guilty. How are you not going to believe Santa Claus on Christmas Day? There's still like 5.5 hours of Christmas Day left, and you're not going to believe Santa Claus on Christmas Day of all days? This is why you're probably on the naughty list. You're probably on the naughty list. He wasn't even fucking with you anyway. That's why you're mad at Santa Claus. You want bad things to happen to Santa. I know what's going on here.
You've made Miss Jameson was supposedly
Oh my God,
on
it's just a list. It's a list. Everyone makes lists. It's a list of people that I think don't deserve material goods every year. It's not that big of a deal. Schindler made a list. He won an Oscar. Why are you getting mad at me for making it a normal thing that people do is make lists? This is exactly how they got my boy Diddy. This is exactly how they got Diddy.
It's exactly how they got Diddy. Exactly how they got Diddy. It's exactly how they got Diddy, y'all. Somebody ordered the link to that one. That was in the chat right there for you, man. That one is in the chat for you. Now, like I said, we are going to ease into what I affectionately title trademark random acts of blackness, you know. Got to get that merch game out. Nothing like a good old-fashioned Black Christmas with the Keishas, y'all. Put a heart in the chat if you love Black Christmas with the Keishas, y'all. Growing up, some of my fondest memories were, in fact, Black Christmas with the Keishas, you know. We would sit around the Christmas tree. We would string weave around the tree. And the smell of chitlins was in the air. It was childhood memories. Shout out to Christmas with the Keishas, y'all. Christmas with the Keishas, y'all. Never, ever, ever, ever insult the potato salad. Just politely don't eat it. You know, discreetly throw it in the garbage. But if the potato salad is trash, don't say anything crazy. Don't make any sudden moves. Just, you know, be very cool, because you don't want to create a moment. You don't want to have a nigga moment on Christmas Day because somebody made some shitty potato salad, is all I'm saying. Every now and then, somebody be slipping. It's okay. We all make mistakes. You don't have to get all, you know, weird about it. People gonna get very sensitive about that kind of shit. Don't matter if you got your Christmas robe on or not. We gonna have it out. We're gonna throw down right here in the kitchen. Pots and pans, everything involved.
Over there.
Wow.
Come here.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Stop. I need my phone.
Okay. Put it behind you.
So I told him I speak to you. I walked out. I walked out really fast. I tripped and fell. And when I fell, slammed on the ground. But when he slammed me, I stepped in, but my whole mouth was weird.
Wait. Is that what really happened? Is that what really happened?
Over there.
Wow.
Come here.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Stop.
See the noise, the laughter in the background, bro. Hold on, somebody in the background started laughing immediately. It was the laughter for me. The noise and the laughter. Oh my God. Perfect sound effects. That was a 1-2 punch. That was a perfect sound effect, y'all. Amazing things are happening in the world right now. Shout out to my man Little Rock with the 199.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
I think I seen Messy Michonne in the chat a second ago. Shout out to Messy Michonne, y'all. Merry Christmas to everybody watching the show. You got to be careful. Thank God for body cams, man. If it wasn't for body cams, we would probably still have to believe all women, even Keisha.
Over there.
Wow.
Come here.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Stop. I need my phone.
Okay. Put it behind you.
So I told him I don't have to speak to you while I walked out. I walked out really glad. I tripped and fell. And when I fell, slammed on the ground. But when he slammed me, I stepped in, but my whole mouth open. Two teeth came out of my mouth.
She came from behind the display. He was like, hey, don't run. Where you going? She takes off running. When she takes off running, she's looking back at him and she runs into a pole. That's what knocks her teeth out. So he never throws her to the ground.
Did he slam for anything?
No, when she actually got up, when she hit the pole, she got up. And then that's when he grabbed her and just handcuffed her standing. He never put her back on the ground.
Over there.
Wow.
Come here.
You see how they lie? Women are diabolical sometimes with their ability and willingness to just lie. Just throw all kind of horrible untruths at you. Just try to ruin a dude or whatever. It's crazy work sometimes. Crazy work. Speaking of that, I found I don't know exactly what reality show this was, but I came across a reality show where a dude got what's the proper non-judgmental term? Because we got to be sensitive about these things, right? The algorithm already hates me. But trying to figure it out, what's the proper term for such a diabolical thing? Transfished? Is it possible that transfished, like catfish, but instead of like an ugly chick, it's just the dude with titties and a dress or whatever? Does transfish sound like a thing? Can you get transfished? Does that work properly? Trying to figure out what exactly the proper terminology for such a phenomenon could be called. Because I remember one time, I remember getting catfished one time. Well, technically, it wasn't even a catfish in that, she never showed me a picture of herself or anything. I just had to find out the hard way she wasn't really pretty. But she was still a woman, Theoretically, there was something there to work with, but, I just had other things I would rather be doing with my life and dick. And so that just wasn't going to work. But, she was still a woman. But I wonder if transfished can be applied to that concept, but in a much, much darker sense of the word.
Girl room. You know what I'm saying? We just girl room. You know what I'm saying? We just mingling and stuff. We have a
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay. Yeah. Where you from?
We'll do that. We'll do that.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Kelvin.
So I'm tired of sitting here talking to Pookie. So I decided.
Oh, so instead of trapfish, instead of catfished, it's trapfished. I actually like that better. Thank you. Shout out to El Cid. This is why I sometimes I gotta what do you call that? I got to crowdfund an idea every now and then just to work out the edges. You know, trap fished. That's perfect. That is perfect. So this dude got trap fished on a reality show. And apparently the girls knew.
Girl room. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just mingling and stuff. We having fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to vibe and stuff.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Look at that. Riverdale.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Southside. Kelvin.
So I'm tired of sitting here talking to Pookie, so I decided to walk out. I look back, Kelvin's not coming. I'm like, what is he doing? You know what? You want to stay with Pookie? I'm gonna leave you with Pookie.
I prefer the French pronunciation. I prefer the French pronunciation of the word diabolique. It sounds eviler and a little bit sexier when you say it in French, but straight diabolique. Diabolical bitches, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all thought I was lying. They really are rising up.
Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
Girl room. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just mingling and stuff. We having fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to vibe and stuff.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Look at that. Riverdale.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Southside. Kelvin.
So I'm tired of sitting here talking to Pookie, so I decided to walk out. I look back, Kelvin's not coming. I'm like, what is he doing? You know what? You want to stay with Pookie? I'm gonna leave you with Pookie. And then when you come back to me, I got some news for you.
Girl room.
It's too much. I knew all that though. I know it.
Are y'all saying that?
Please say that again.
Miss Nikki, you been drinking?
I'm like that.
Bro, wait.
Oh, baby, you need a shot.
It's too much. I knew all that though. I know it.
Are y'all saying that?
Oh, you tell me now. You tell me now. Now you see this type of shit. I gotta beat up him and y'all. I gotta beat up the dude and the couple of girls that knew about it. Cause y'all were all in on this. This is like, I've been assaulted. This is technically a gang assault. All right. This is a gang assault. Y'all are all in on it. It's like they all held you down psychologically and let him just do that shit to you. And so I don't care if you beat him up and the girl that knew about it. All's fair in love and trap fishing. Aren't those the 2025 rules? All is fair in love and trap fishing?
It's too much. I knew all that though. I know it.
Are y'all saying that?
Come on, please say that again.
Miss Nikki, you been drinking? Oh, baby, you need a shot.
It's too much. I knew all that though. I know it.
Are y'all saying that?
Now, remember what I said? You know, this is why I just have this instinctual feeling like, yo, these chicks, especially Keisha's, bro. Keisha's not nigga's friend, bro. We not allies. And it's not even like you necessarily hate me or you necessarily hate black men. It's not even that. It's just that as a Keisha, as a free range Keisha who's never been owned or tamed or anything like that, you just believe in shit that's bad for me.
Where's the bottle? Pookie's a trans. I sure did. Because whatever you did in that room with Pookie, I know you feel stupid right now. I'm like that. Where's the bottle? Pookie's a trans. I sure did. Because whatever you did in that room with Pookie, I know you feel stupid right now. You know what? You want to stay with Pookie? I'm going to leave you with Pookie. And then when you come back to me, I got some news for you.
Are y'all saying that?
Please say that again.
Miss Nikki, you been drinking? Oh, baby, you need a shot.
No, dead ass. Oh, y'all was already drinking.
No way, bro. Nigga just fried me with that shit. I swear to God, bro.
For real?
I swear to God on my life, I had this. I can't let you go out like that.
Oh my God, bro.
I was talking to somebody that was telling me like you were trans or something. I was like, listen, you was sitting on my lap. So what I'm trying to, nobody ain't tell us shit. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I feel like that if you know you're on that type of time, like you should.
Damn, chocolate buddy, no. Damn, chocolate buddy, damn. Damn, chocolate. I'm not even saying you wrong. I'm not even saying you wrong or nothing. I'm just saying, damn, chocolate buddy.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
The nigga accidentally gay now, man. Those the rules, though. Those the rules. No takebacks, man. No takebacks, man. Goddamn chocolate, bro. Shit.
Nobody ain't tell us shit. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I feel like that if you know you're on that type of time, like you should have, like you gotta tell a nigga, you gotta keep it G. We can still smoke together and be tight, but I don't rock.
No, we can't smoke together. We can't be tight. I'm gonna call the police. I feel like I was, I need to defend myself against the sexual predator. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I need to be around this type of vibe. I'm not on the type of time you on.
Like that, you feel me? We can be best. You be my dog. You feel me? But I don't ride like that. You feel me? So that just was out of pocket for you to, you feel me? Not let me know.
I'm still a woman, so it's like y'all coming to me telling me, oh, I'm not gay, and all of this. Like, bitch, you not gay. If a nigga fuck me, he not gay. Bitch, I'm a lady.
Y'all both. Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Want to be masculine showing, but bend over bandits.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. Not gay and all of this, like, bitch, you not gay. If a nigga fuck me, he not gay. Bitch, I'm a lady, I'm a woman.
So do your thing, man. Do your thing.
I told you it's gonna get really black in here. No apologies. I warned you.
So there was a sitting on a lap. There was a door closed in a closet.
Dang.
What happened?
Hold on, what are they trying to do? You feel me? I'm like y'all trying to push this shit on us? When we walked in this bitch, y'all put a toilet over there. Toilet over there.
Nobody told us
Like that, man, I be fucked up.
He grab a bottle, I grab a bottle. Now I'm on full throttle.
Now y'all getting violated by the transgender because, these are the rules now.
He grab a bottle, I grab a bottle. Now I'm on full throttle.
I'm out. I ain't going for none of that.
Everything you do, you are. Play with me in my face about some gay shit. Now you put other people's lives in danger. This shit is on the fucking internet. I would have never agreed to this. I know myself. I put.
No. He said I'm gay on the internet now. That nigga is internet gay now. He can't take it back. The internet is forever. Every time you see yourself on the internet, you know what you're gonna see.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
Damn, son, there's no coming back, bro. You cooked forever now. You know what? Maybe you could start a podcast with two chicks like Andrew Gillum and then work your way back.
Play with me in my face about some gay shit. Now you putting other people's lives in danger now. This shit is on the fucking internet. I would have never agreed to this. I know myself.
I put a nigga down, I'll die today by my respect, bro. Nigga ain't finna play with me about no shit like this, man. And look at the shit I got myself into, bro. I didn't even have a choice, bro. That's all I'm saying. Nobody cares that the transgender's on y'all network, bro. I didn't have a choice. I came in because what I thought.
You have, bro. Hold on. You have a choice with everything you do, player. Everything you do, you have a choice. So we're not gonna do that. Everything you do, you have a choice.
When you talking to somebody,
yes, you do.
I think I said I didn't have a choice. What the hell? Hold on. No. What are we doing? He said I didn't have a choice. Nah, bro. I don't even know what's happening right now. I got to run that back a second. I might be confused. Maybe I was distracted. I was reading the chat. I was looking at the super chat. Shout out to Little Rock with the 199 for the United Negro College Fund. Yeah, bro, we gonna need some help, bro. I'm trying to figure it out.
How do it equivalate?
Niggas say he didn't have a choice, bro, and I'm trying to put it together. Shout out to True Hype with the $2. He says, I know myself. New famous last words, bro. Bro, man, I don't know how this shit supposed to work. It's not equivalating right.
How do it equivalate?
God damn, bro. God damn. It's terrible work, bro. You niggas got to get it together, bro. You real niggas got to get all you I'm him ass niggas, you got to get it together, bro.
Take control. Take control of your city.
Nobody cares that the transgender's on y'all network, bro. I didn't have a choice. I came in because what I thought.
You have, bro. Hold on.
Now you putting other people's lives in danger now. This shit is on the fucking internet. I would have never agreed to this. I know myself. I put a nigga down, I'll die today by my respect, bro. Nigga ain't finna play with me about shit like this, man.
That nigga's ready, he about to die. He didn't die that day, though. Why you still alive, nigga? Why you still here, nigga? Don't tell me that I'm down for my shit and you still alive after the fact. That nigga sat on your lap with his titties out, my nigga.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, goddamn I'm not. All right.
That nigga said he about to die. That nigga said he gonna die for his shit. That nigga said he about to die for his shit.
It's on the fucking internet. I would have never agreed to this. I know myself. I put a nigga down, I'll die today by my respect, bro. Nigga ain't finna play with me about no shit like this, man. And look at the shit I got myself into, bro. I didn't even have a choice, bro. That's all I'm saying. Nobody cares that the transgender's on y'all network, bro. I didn't have a choice. I came in because what I thought.
That was your fault for not caring. That was where you went. That was right there. That was, see, I didn't even care that a transgender was there. You see? When I say it out loud like that, it makes perfect sense now, right? After the fact. That's because you niggas are stupid and you don't be thinking about it. So I didn't even care. You see, now you got caught up in some shit and you're permanently gay on the internet now. There's nothing I can do for you. This shit can't be fixed, bro.
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population.
That's all you got to do. You just got to move away from niggas. Find a trailer park.
Bro. Hold on. You have a choice with everything you do, player. Everything you do, you have a choice. So we're not gonna do that. Everything you do, you have a choice. Yes, you do. Everything, anybody you interact with, you have a choice with.
All right, hey, so hey, you do got a choice, bro. This is what I want to clear out with everything. Yes, do we feel like that?
Wait. Y'all saying I had a choice in that, bro? So y'all,
bro, you're not, bro. Okay, y'all
saying that I chose,
bro. You steady talking, you're not listening though, bro.
Like, telling me I had a choice. I didn't have a choice, bro.
Bro, because you're not even fucking listening right now, bro. Like, I'm not gonna.
He a victim. I just realized that he a victim. That's what happened. That's what happened. He a victim, y'all.
Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you what's up, bro. Like, cool. We not arguing about you feeling that Pookie should have told you. But yes, when Pookie put her hand on.
And the nigga name is Pookie though. Why the nigga name Pookie? That should have been a red flag right away. Like, why this big tall bitch with gigantic titties named Pookie? That should have been a red flag right there, my nigga. This bitch like 6'5", named Pookie. I think it was victim. I think it's the victim of Pookie. Black fatigue is everywhere, bro. This black fatigue is everywhere. This nigga is the victim of Pookie. Oh fuck, man. Yo, I'm crying right now. I can't stop. My eyes are hurt. Oh my god. We not even all. This is a long video. This video is 10 minutes long. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do these niggas get themselves into, man?
You could just say, nah, bro, I'm cool. You feel me? You could have asked Pookie, bro. You had plenty of choices, bro.
I'm not doing that, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Bro, okay, hold on. I'm not switching nothing up. Okay, let me tell you something. If you go work a job, you're gonna do your research on your job, right?
Hold on. You gonna let me answer this question?
Yeah.
The same job that you're talking about is the job that I came to this network.
Well, the name of the show is The Hookup, and they put a transgender named Pookie on there. Oh my god. Bro, it really is the evil world we live in, bro. The name of the show is The Hookup, and they slipped in a transgender named Pookie, and the women knew about it because they were all in the girls' room, and they heard that, you know, it sounds different when a man pissing in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? They just knew. They were all in the bathroom. They heard the piss hit the toilet. They were like, wait, hold up now, Pookie. Straight up diabolical, bro. Diabolique.
With a person that both of y'all know.
Listen, you still, bro, you still cap. Okay, you did your research. So hold on, you said you did your research. So you see that we had. Listen, bro, I'm asking you the question so we could get this cleared. Deja Vu, we done had 3 seasons. Trans on each season.
Part 1.
Hold on, bro. Bro, listen, bro, come on. Deja Vu, guess what they still did on Deja Vu?
Hey, and shout out to Chocolate Bunny in the chat with the 777. Oh, wow. What is that, Apple that does that shit? Weird numbers like that. Shout out to Chocolate Bunny, though. Hood, please find that clip of Andrew Tate saying he would rather date a pretty trans than an ugly woman. That's him. Chocolate Bunny, I know exactly what clip you're talking about. You know, we are not big Andrew Tate supporters here. That shit was crazy as hell. That is a real clip, and I will not be playing that. This show has enough pause already, all right? We are already in the red zone on the pause meter, and I just refuse. I just refuse to pause any harder than this. But Chocolate Bunny, thank you so much for the 777. But we can't pause anymore. Not even for you, babe. Not even for you. I just can't do it.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. So gay.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
Hated. Because guess what? We don't know nobody's preference.
I'm not here to talk about Deja Vu, brother.
Bro, you talking about Now That's TV. When you keep saying y'all, you talking about Now That's TV.
If I'm talking about anybody, the network with all the other shows, y'all do y'all thing. I'm talking about something that I was a part of.
Nah, bro, come on. Okay, bro. So let me ask you this.
Hey, you remember 5 minutes ago when homeboy, the dude, the gay nigga with the dreadlocks or whatever, you know, he's internet gay. I ain't gonna say he's really gay, but he's gay on the internet now. Who knows what happened in that room with the transgender, but he's gay on the internet for sure. And Remember a minute ago, he said, you know, I'm about to die about this shit. Remember that? He said he started this clip off saying you playing with people's lives, and you know he'll die about this shit, right? Now, True Hype puts a great comment in the chat. He says, Carmen, TV has stayed away from these types of incidents, these types of situations since the incident in the 90s where that gay dude had a crush on a straight guy and told him on national TV. That was the famous Jenny Jones episode where, you know, it was one of those banned from TV moments after the fact. Not because anything horrible happened on stage. Nothing happened on the show. The show itself went down like without any real like fireworks or nothing like that. But because those two guys are from the same small town and, you know, they really, you know, small town shit, like it's not hard to find you. And I think one of the guys knew each other, maybe, like it wasn't a straight up just like random shit. But maybe it was. I don't know, because they did shit like that, secret crushes or whatever. But long story short, after the show where he revealed his secret gay love for the guy, he went home and smoked the dude. Because, like, don't you ever put me on national TV and tell me you want to be in gay love with me. That's just not how we do it in this town. And all I'm saying is, this nigga right here on TV who said he about to die about that shit, he's still alive and Pookie's still alive. How come you and Pookie both still alive? The world will never know.
If somebody say you're gonna go to a club and somebody tell you it's a gay club, you gonna go to it?
If somebody say go to the club and it's what do you
know what I'm saying? Somebody invite you to a club.
That's
and
not
you
what
hear
happened to me, brother. The person that told me to come to this so-called club told me it was a straight club, bro. I got it in text, bro. Do you want me to post a text and send it to y'all?
Bro, you keep talking about whoever you talking about. Listen, it's only me and Swag. We big producers around here. Yeah. Ashley Malia. That's it, bro. So anything else you talking about is dead.
But what you just said, you said you Swag me. None of y'all knew me, brother. How did I get on the show then, man? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, nigga, you want to keep asking these questions. To be honest with you, Ashley and Malia. You want to?
They really try to like backtrack how the nigga wound up in a room with the transgender and shit. They're like, it starts from the beginning, nigga. Who told you to come to this shit?
Yes, bro. Yes, that's what they told me.
I know those people, bro.
Well, bro, that's something else. That's something else. Maybe somebody referred. I don't know. But I'm telling you, those my producers.
Bro. I definitely got referred, bro.
Bro, you trying to tell us how we run our business? I'm telling you what's up, bro.
I'm telling you.
So guess what, bro?
You gonna tell me who introduced me to the show though? That's crazy,
bro. And guess what? Do you know their job title? What was their job title? The person that gave you.
It doesn't matter. They got me on the show, bro.
Oh, it don't.
That nigga said I was hoodwinked. I was bamboozled, led astray. I didn't land on that transgender's lap. Transgender landed on me. I told you, chocolate. It's way too much pause already. I'm over here dying. I'm dying. I'm struggling under the weight of the pause level of the show. There's so much pause on the show. I'm dying here. All right, chocolate?
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay.
Better because you that's
they
you.
Got me on the show, bro.
You could have got it from the garbage man, bro.
The
janitor could be like, hey man, my homeboy, you want to get on TV?
So the janitor
you do that shit all the time, bro.
The janitor got me on a major network with no goddamn interview, no nothing. I just walked straight through the door.
And bro, guess what, bro? If you sitting here, like, for one, we're gonna kill all that y'all stuff, bro. We're gonna kill all that y'all stuff. For one,
man,
bro.
I'm talking about whoever put the transgender there, man. Y'all niggas ain't bad. First of all, man.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this.
I got violated, bro. Nobody's gonna sit here and act like, nigga, I got violated, brother. I didn't have a choice.
Bro.
Niggas just sitting here telling me that I had a fucking choice. You ain't gotta explain to your mama why you on TV with a transgender. I do.
Bro, listen, I understand everything that you're upset about. Bro, listen.
You ain't gotta explain to your mama why you on TV with a transgender. I do.
Bro, you gotta explain that to your mama. How do you explain that to your mama, bro? Your black mother? How do you tell your black mother with all of her black mother privilege that you got caught with a transgender?
I have black mother privilege. And I'm going to start breaking that down for y'all. because there is a privilege for me as a Black mother. I'm not going to have the same relationship. My sons adore me. My sons will put their life on the line in a New York minute over me. My sons will lose everything they have over me. Over me? It ain't happening. My sons will turn on their father over me. Over me? So when you ask me about my Black sons, the relationship does not correlate the same to what I'm saying about Black men.
Bro, listen, I understand everything that you're upset about.
I got no apology.
But
I
when
ain't get an apology, brother.
bro, apology, we didn't tell you to go in there and do anything or talk
Brother,
to any
here we go again. Bro, you know exactly I'm talking about, from a heterosexual man to a heterosexual man.
Bro, now I feel you. Okay, if you say, this is my thing, you say you didn't have a choice, but every other person in there had a choice to talk to whoever they want to talk to, and this is what I want you to understand.
Niggas knew the network.
And bro,
they knew the nigga was like.
So everybody else in there had a choice to talk to who they wanted to, but somehow, some way, out of all of these possible people you could have wound up with, you wound up in the room with a transgender, and you don't think there's nothing suspicious about that at all, bro? And the nigga had the nerve to say, he said I didn't have a choice. Nigga said I'm the victim. I nigga straight up said I didn't have a choice, bro. And you said I'm the victim here. You said they took advantage of me. They took advantage of me, bro.
Bro, and guess what? I'm gonna be
From a heterosexual man to a heterosexual man.
Bro, now I feel you. Okay, if you say, this is my thing, you say you didn't have a choice, but every other person in there had a choice to talk to whoever they want to talk to, and this is what I want you to understand.
Niggas knew the network.
And bro,
they knew the nigga was like that.
And guess what? I'm gonna be. This is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. Now that's TV, bro. We got different people with different preferences, bro. So guess what? Us having a heterosexual show is not going to always be the ideal, because we know we have people that have different preferences.
You change that up, you should let niggas know.
We never, bro, nigga.
Whoa. Are you niggas in on this shit? Wait a minute. You see? Whoa. Now these niggas sound like they in on this shit, bro.
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
What was that? Listen to what he just told them niggas.
And this is what I want you to understand.
Niggas knew the network.
And bro,
they knew the nigga was like that.
And guess what? I'm gonna be. This is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. Now that's TV, bro. We got different people with different preferences, bro. So guess what? Us having a heterosexual show is not going to always be the ideal, because we know we have people that have different preferences.
You change that up,
bro. So hold on.
We never, bro.
Nah. What he's saying is, just because we having a heterosexual show, don't mean we not gonna let Pookie in there. Because Pookie is a real woman, all right? By California legal statutes, Pookie is actually a real woman. And legally, we're not allowed to ban Pookie. Bro. It's like waking up, realizing you've been in the Matrix the whole time.
There's nothing up.
Hey, bro. Listen, bro.
I'm not gonna.
At the end of the day, bro, it's very simple. At the end of the day, it's very simple, bro. We're not here to out nobody or nothing like that. All right.
Bro, you don't have to
so
out
with
nobody,
that's one thing. That's one thing. Number two. All right. Even in the trans community, they say, yo, hey, it's not for you to clock my T or anything like that. It's not. That's unethical. That's on them. If they want to do that, that's cool. If they found that they want to play with the risk of not letting someone know, that's also on them. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like you said that you had no choice. At the end of the day, you had a choice of whoever you wanted to talk to or not to talk to. If you want to have any sexual encounters or not. At the end of the day, I told you, bro, I feel you. I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, you know what I'm saying, like you kissing somebody, doing some shit like that. But my thing is this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you kissed the boy and you liked it. Oh my God, bro. Bro, this is why I can't hang around. Bro, listen, man. Work, gym, church, home. That's it, bro. Work, gym, church, home. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to church because these niggas made that shit gay too, bro. I'm just saying. Gotta avoid these type of situations.
It's not on us with that. We have not done it. We haven't done it. We're not going to start. We haven't done it. We're not going to start doing it. We're not outing anybody. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? We not outing nobody, and we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Don't blame. Stop blaming that shit on us, because it's not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You say you want an apology. What are we apologizing you for? You chose, if anything, you know what I'm saying, whatever choice you made, you know what I'm saying, is what choice you made. Now, if you feel like...
Nigga, like, yo, it's not my fault I slipped the transgender in the pack of quiches. You like what you like, nigga. Wow, bro. Bro. It's terrible, bro. It's disgusting, actually. Violation, man. Violation. I don't even want to talk about the things I would likely do after this, because this is why every reasonable man needs a war chest. Just in case, bro. Every reasonable man needs a war chest. I mean, this is why you have a box of death. Because you never know.
It was something else, that's on them because they tricked you, if that was the case.
This nigga said if that was the case. Oh, brother, hey, come on, man. Come on, y'all niggas ain't finna play. Now y'all niggas playing, brother.
Bro,
no, I'm not trying to play with you at all. I'm talking about it's on them.
No, he talking about it's on them.
Yeah, all right, bro. You want to take everything I say to you? That's cool, bro. I'm not even talking about you, bro. I'm talking about them.
All right, let me get my shit off. I came to the network. I knew shit about the person guaranteeing me that I got in the text message that this was a heterosexual TV show. Part one was that. The only reason why I even said I'd do it is because it was a heterosexual TV show. I come to the fucking network. I get to the show. Y'all put a transgender in there. That for some reason y'all are saying right now that niggas had a fucking choice when it's a dating show. When you come into a dating show, they tell you, yo, you need to get around and mingle, nigga. Go talk to people. I'm gonna talk to every woman that comes around me, nigga.
I just said, listen, man. It's not my fault. You told me to talk to the girls, and this was the first one that was going. I thought my game was working. That nigga said, I thought my game was on point. No. Nigga said, I was spitting bars. I was looking good. I was smelling good. You ever know? You have one of them days as a dude where you just know, you dress right, you look right, you walking right, you've been working out, you feeling great, you talking to the girls, the next thing you know, bam, just pussy fall in your lap, but it's actually bussy though. This is a horrible day, bro. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Y'all put a transgender in there. That for some reason y'all are saying right now that niggas had a fucking choice when it's a dating show. When you come into a dating show, they tell you, yo, you need to get around and mingle, nigga. Go talk to people. I'm gonna talk to every woman that comes around me, nigga. They all coming around.
I think it was mingling too hard. God damn. God damn. You gotta be careful when you mingling, when you out and about in the community. Because apparently people think that shit cute. People think that shit cute. They be like, oh, look at him mingling. He ain't doing nothing. They just mingling, y'all. They just mingling. That's how they like to mingle. They just mingling. He was like, you know what? They told me it's a dating show. We gonna mingle with the ladies. I'm gonna mingle with the ladies, and I found me another mingler. That's all. When one mingler finds another. That's all that really happened. It was just, when two minglers meet.
This is the fucking purpose, to mingle, to hook up. So I'm talking to people, bro. If the person that I talk to just happen to be a transgender, you ain't got to identify first. That's cool. I understand that. Fuck it. But when a man shows interest in you, you should give him a fucking choice. Not embarrass the nigga on live television. This shit crazy, man. And niggas just...
So once again, you were saying the same thing that we said.
Let me finish,
you
bro.
saying the same thing we saying, bro.
Let me finish. No, niggas is not saying that, bro, because niggas is telling me you had a choice to talk to whoever. Nigga, the nigga pulled up on me. I'm thinking it's a hoe.
Nigga said the nigga pulled up on me.
What y'all niggas tripping, bro? I did not have.
No. Everything is wrong here. He said the nigga pulled up on me. Why? Why, Lord, why? He said the nigga pulled up on me like, hey, yo, what's up?
She's a whore! She's a whore! And I love it. But I have no man and no one to be a whore for.
Oh, you said that's how the nigga pulled up on me, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh no.
Want to be masculine showing, but bend over bandits.
Same thing that we said.
Let me finish,
you
bro.
saying the same thing we saying, bro.
Let me finish. No, niggas is not saying that, bro, because niggas is telling me you had a choice to talk to whoever. Nigga, the nigga pulled up on me. I'm thinking it's a hoe. Of course I'm gonna talk to her. What y'all niggas tripping, bro? I did not have a choice. I did not have a choice, bro. The nigga would have told me, yo, I'm a transgender. This shit would have never happened, bro.
Said I did not have a choice is wild. Like, I know what you mean. Like, you had no idea. And even looking at this shit, bro, you tripping. Even looking at these pictures right now, bro, you tripping. Ain't no way. These the most awkward titties ever. That's how you know. That's how you know, bro, because the titties be awkward as fuck. But ain't no way. Ain't no way. Talking about you ain't had no choice, bro. Nah, listen, I don't know what was wrong with you that day, bro.
I would have kept that shit beat. Yo, I fuck with y'all, respect you.
We're not knocking that. We didn't knock that. We did not knock that.
But
that one time did we say that?
You had a choice to talk to whoever. You're right, bro, but still, I still would have talked to that one because I'm talking to every girl on the show, bro. I'm going to talk and get to know everybody, bro. I'm going to talk and get to know everybody. So y'all trying to tell me, like, this nigga he's supposed to know, bro, don't play these games.
See, clearly you didn't talk to everybody. Somebody got to you first. His plan was to talk to everybody, but somebody got to him first, and he wound up not talking to nobody. And now he's gay on the internet.
To me, bro. Ain't no nigga supposed to know that's a nigga, bro. Not me. I know nothing about this.
Listen. I never said that. We didn't say that at all. Not one time did we say that. The people that you getting mad at us about, we ain't say that. That was somebody else that said that, and we ain't say that. Now, what we always said was that we not out anyone. That's all we said. And number two, anybody that you have to talk to or whatnot is a choice. And if you were playing the game, and guess what? And you were saying, and that was it, and you took a loss on that because you decided not to do that. Guess what? That's a choice you made, and cool. That is what it is. Yeah.
Nah, bro. This is why you just gotta listen, bro. Nah, it's lit. It's lit, bro. There's nothing I can say to these niggas, bro. It is so lit, my nigga. Oh my God, it's so lit. Ah, Lord have mercy. Pray for my soul. Is so lit right now. I couldn't believe this type of shit. Not even the fact that it happened, but the fact is, like, they kind of low-key walked the nigga into this shit too. Like, bro, like you fed me to the wolves and you put that shit on camera, and now you acting like I just like the wolves and shit. Like, bro, bro, my nigga, bro, it's no way, bro. We're going into the box, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm reaching into the box, bro. I gotta reach into the death box, man. There's no way out. That's the only way out is through the death box, bro. There's no way, because unbelievable. And then the fact that, like, hey, man, listen, you must like that shit. Like, bro, y'all niggas, oh wow, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. Not only do you gotta live through life with this shit happen, and these niggas like, hey, bro. Hey, man, that's how we do it on the Hookup Network. Bro, no, bro. Bro, fire, bro. Fire. So much fire. Oh, my God. This is crazy work. Shout out to Little Rock with the 199, man.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Yo, this is incredible, bro. I can't stand niggas right now. I can't believe, bro. Didn't I tell you it was gonna get really black? don't tell me this isn't black culture. These some niggas right here. Don't you dare tell me this ain't black culture when these some regular, fresh off the tree niggas right here.
I'm telling you, man, this the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Shout out to True Hype, bro. Shout out to True Hype with the $2 super chat. He says he didn't have the glasses from They Live. Yeah, bro. He needed that one white friend to let him know the real deal. You know, the 80s tried to warn niggas, bro. The 80s tried to warn niggas, bro. All the cool niggas, all the best niggas, all the niggas that make it to the end of the movie, you know, they usually you have the one white friend. Shout out to the one white friend, bro. When I was younger, back, you know, when I was all in the suburbs and shit like that, because there was a lot more white people around. You know, I kept me a white friend, you know, just so I could know things niggas didn't know. Shout out to that one white friend.
Nigga, please. Serious.
I mean, it was your time to be over. If that was the case.
We have nothing to, hey, if niggas gonna keep saying that how the fuck I got a choice when my only choice is this is a girl, bro. That's not a choice then. If I had a choice, it'd be a nigga telling me I'm a nigga or a bitch, bro. I don't have a choice.
Hold on. Yo, I can't get through like more than 2 seconds of this video because every 5 seconds is a stoppable, pause-worthy, thought-provoking moment. Think about what he said. He felt like he was in a psychological box, right? Think about this, right? And this is the thing. At any given moment in time, at any given time, you could be dealing with, you know, not a real woman. You know what I'm saying? Until confirmed, like you never know, right? Just because you met her at the bar, you never know. You got to be sure, right? Just because you met her at church, you never know. You got to be sure, right? So just because you met her at the hookup network, you never know. You got to be sure. Why would you let your guard down? It's 2025. Why would you let your guard down? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, my guard is always up. My guard is always up. I need confirmation of things. I just can't be going on, well, the hookup network told me it was all good. Fuck I look like? The hookup network said these were real women. Boy.
How the fuck I got a choice when my only choice is this is a girl, bro? That's not a choice then. If I had a choice, it'd be a nigga telling me I'm a nigga or a bitch, bro. I don't have a choice. I did not have a choice.
No. Stop. Let's take that it's you know what I'm saying, a female or male out. You have a choice to mingle with anyone or not.
I'm not a homosexual, brother. I'm gonna
not.
mingle with women, bro. Don't go that route. I'm gonna mingle with
all right,
women,
well then,
bro.
okay then. So if that's your choice, you made a choice, right?
Bro, you doing this again, bro. I promise. Yo,
I'm not doing this again.
Doing this again,
you know what I'm
bro.
saying? You raise your voice, you get upset and all that.
Hey, bro, listen. Just be glad he's still talking to you, bro. Because once he stopped talking to you, you might as well just not even come out your house for a little while, bro. Long as the nigga's still talking all this bullshit, you safe right now. Because once he get done with the rap, it's over after that. You're going to have to talk this nigga off the ledge. You better stay on the live with this nigga all night until he feel better about his life, my nigga. Because once he done talking, bro, it's a wrap. I'm telling you. He really wants you to talk him out of murdering you right now. That's really what's going on. He wants you to talk him out of doing the thing that he knows his pride, his self-identity is calling for a particular like solution to this problem. And he like, bro, please tell me I don't have to like do the a squared plus b squared equals c squared conclusion on you, because you know the math is the math, my nigga. That's all he doing. He like, yo, the math is the math right now, my nigga. And you trying to tell me the math not the math, and like I'm trying to talk to you, and like, bro, come on. This is crazy work, bro. This is real crazy. It's extra crazy.
I'm not doing this again. You know what I'm saying? You raise your voice, you get upset and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm having a conversation, so
y'all are defending.
I'm not defending shit. I'm keeping it all the way funky with you, my guy.
You're telling me again that I had a choice. I did not have a choice, bro. The nigga did
All
not
right,
tell
all
me
right,
this
Kelvin.
was, bro.
All right, hey, you know what? Cool.
Just take a,
Feel the
hey,
way you want to feel, player.
hey.
Yeah, El Sin said they should just convince him he's a real woman. Just try to convince them that Pookie's a real woman. What if they just stood on that business, bro? What if they just spit the whole 10-minute clip just being like, nah, Pookie's a real woman. What you talk about? What you talk about? Like, nah, that's a real woman. What if it was just 10 minutes of transgender women are real women? What if that's what they would have done, bro? That would have been crazy.
Now all of a sudden, me and Ray want to get on live television, national television, and say, yeah, we're gonna holler at a trans.
All right, so hey, Kelvin, hey.
Niggas gonna see him playing niggas face.
I just talked to Ray. Hey, Ray was just on here. He understood what we're saying. You the one that's not.
Like, bro, we telling you
Ray,
the same.
Ray didn't understand nothing. Ray play. I don't know the fuck Ray, man. I'm not. Hey, that's all, bro. I'm me. I'm a man. I'm defending myself, bro.
Okay, cool.
All right, and guess what? The more you defending hard like this, it's on you. Do you? We said our piece, bro.
Nigga said, hey, do you, bro? You like what you like, right? Yo. Oh my God. I can't believe this is bro. These the niggas I'm supposed to be joined in culture with. These the niggas I'm supposed to be mad at. I'm supposed to be mad about these niggas when a white man says something a little bit extra. I'm supposed to have all these feelings of shared blackness with y'all, bro. This is crazy work, man. Yo, shout out to Little Rock with the 199, bro.
I'm telling you, man. This the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Ooh, that was a lot, wasn't it? That really was a lot, wasn't it, man? God damn, bro. Really is the evil world we live in, bro. Said they pulling up on Sharon's next panel. They just might, bro. The Chitlin Circuit is diabolical, bro. Every now and then there be a lot of suspect shitting on the Chitlin Circuit too, bro. Them niggas, don't be surprised, bro. Don't be surprised when the Chitlin Circuit has a lot of pause-worthy moments too. A lot of pause-worthy moments with these Chitlin niggas, man.
That poop
I'm Jewish.
good did on the stream.
The Hitler shit?
No, he didn't do
Hitler.
that. He didn't do that one. He did another one. I'm not doing it.
Look at Aiden Ross talking shit about Joe Budden. Aiden Ross pulled the only word I have for it is this is an excellent Jewish judo technique. I love what he did. No bullshit though.
That poop
I'm Jewish.
good did on the stream.
The Hitler shit?
No, he didn't do
Hitler.
that. He didn't do that one. He did another one. I'm not doing it.
Do it. You guys can't do it because you guys are owned. Straight up. You guys have sponsors that'll drop you the next day. You're scared. So guys, remember guys, it's okay to talk down on white people, but if it's Jewish people, it's a problem, right? You guys are pussies. You guys are actual pussies. You're scared. You can't talk about what you want to talk about. You're not real.
But nobody do it.
Shout out to Aiden Ross, by the way. Shout out to Aiden Ross for going all the way with Joe Budden and them. Yeah, hey, listen, man, you're scared. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, y'all. I don't know why he's not dancing right now. This nigga need to dance real quick. I gotta make this nigga dance. Roland Martin, this fat nigga took a timeout. This fat nigga, stop dancing for a second. Get your fat ass back up there and dance. Roland Martin is going to dance in the top right corner, and he's going to cry for you guys. The white man made Roland Martin cry, y'all. This is not a drill. This is absolutely real. The white man made Roland Martin cry.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
How do white men make you cry in public? That's crazy work. You should have cried at home with your bitch like a respectable nigga. White man got you crying in public, y'all. And these the niggas I'm supposed to be believing in. These the niggas I'm supposed to be following. White man making you cry and shit. What the white man say to you, Roland? What the white man say to you, Roland? Tell me what he said to you. Show me on the doll where the white man touched you, Roland.
Fuck you. War.
White man said, boo, didn't he? Nigga jumped out of a fucking hallway. He jumped out the elevator like, boo. Roland Martin just walked away, started crying and shit.
What's up, folks? So, I'm about to get on this plane. So I want to wish everybody obviously happy holidays. But I woke up this morning really, really scared. Scared because, I think about my book, White Fear. I think about the speeches that I've given since 2009. Everything I predicted is happening. 2026 is going to be a year of reckoning for Black people. Let me say it again. 2026 is going to be a reckoning for Black people. Supreme.
You know what? Shout out to 2026, y'all. I heard from Uncut Underground and the gang, the white man, he about due for a Christmas time crash out. Roland Martin said that 2026 is gonna be a record year for the white man.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Hey, listen, white people. All right, 2026, bro. 2026 is coming up. They tell me that you're about to have a good year, all right?
Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away.
They told me you're about to get your shit back, white man.
In court, they're going to rule in favor of Louisiana in that Cali case. And as we talked about with Cliff Albright and Black Voters Matter, they're going to wipe out Black political power all across the South. I have no doubt they're going to do that. This has been the dream of the right. The election of Obama, y'all got to remember, was the first time in American history that Black people outvoted white people. Let's say it again. By percentage, we outvoted white Americans for the first time ever.
Yo, I just realized, Carmen, that nigga forehead is big as shit. Holy shit. Yo, that nigga gotta hire 2 barbers, bro. Them niggas gotta work in teams. Them niggas be taking 15-minute coffee breaks and shit. That nigga gotta pay extra for that haircut, bro. God damn. Nigga barber feet be hurting halfway through and shit. Bro. Take that nigga all morning just to get between the eyes and shit. Like, god damn. Nigga be working on that shit all day. probably got to hire like 6 Mexicans to get it right. 3 Dominicans, maybe. I think 3 Dominicans, you know. The Dominicans will tighten that up.
And that completely scared the hell out of these people. Everything that you see has been because of that. And I'm telling y'all been hearing me talk about 70%. No. Y'all, we're going to have to be voting 80, 90% of our capacity. I'm telling y'all, I hate to be right. But this is no time to play games. This is no.
Yo, he really do. He got to have like sleepovers at the barbershop, bro. Like that nigga forehead, that nigga hairline is like a whole project. Nigga got a pack of lunch and shit. Call up some Uber Eats or whatever. The nigga probably take a nap himself. Shit. Like 4 hours into it, everybody take a nap. I'm tired, you tired, we tired, like fuck it. Like goddamn. All that fucking forehead. Jesus Christ, bro. Niggas should just go bald. Just rub Nair on that shit every morning, bro.
Time for folks to be bullshitting. This is no time for misinformation, disinformation. I'm telling y'all, beginning on January 1, 2026, we got to be locked in. Y'all, all year y'all been hearing me talk about it. They want to defund Black America. I'm telling you, they're coming after everything. They're coming after. You are seeing.
Hide your baby mama. Hide your side bitch. Hide all the weave. Trump is coming after Black America. Trump wants everything. Trump wants it all back. I even heard Trump is about to garnish these bitches' money for student loans.
They're coming after nonprofits. They're coming after contracts. They're coming after Black political power. They're coming after us in academia. They're coming after everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. They're coming after everything. And this is no time for us to be playing around, playing games, bullshit, and just.
Did that nigga just buy a pastry? That nigga was crying in the corner 4 minutes ago, and now he was in line waiting for a pastry, and that nigga went over in the corner to cry to Black America. What just happened? That nigga was because think about it. They don't just randomly hand fat niggas in the airport pastries and shit. That nigga got in the Starbucks line at the airport, ordered a pastry, and I know it was a pastry because I can hear the bag crinkle. That wasn't a cup of coffee, nigga. It was a honey bun, right? That nigga ordered a pastry, and then when they went and heated it up for him, he wouldn't, because you know he wanted it hot, right? Nigga ordered a warm pastry, and then he went over to the corner and cried about that shit. Fucking apple fritter.
They're coming after Black political power. They're coming after us in academia. They're coming after everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's that warm apple fritter. Well, you can tell by the background. That's like one of them little coffee spots back there. You know, they had donuts, pastries, little hot breakfast sandwiches or whatever.
They're coming after everything. And this is no time for us to be playing around, playing games, bullshit, just,
Hey, bro, the revolution is always hungry, man. I can't even knock the nigga. The revolution is always hungry, bro. You say he's a stress eater.
Nonsense. I'm telling y'all, they're coming after everything. This thing, listen, Obama's election and the murder of George Floyd
Bro, those things were far apart. You weaving some disparate threads together, bro. It's like buttons on a fat chick shirt, bro. Those things are far apart, bro. Come on. Shout out to 199. I mean, shout 199. Shout out to Little Rock with a series of 199 super chats. I didn't want to stop for each one, and then they kept coming in. It was like a snowball rolling downhill, bro. I just had to get out the way and let it happen. But shout out to my man Little Rock with the 199 super chats, like 5 of them in a row just now. And the last one for the Chocolate Crown Fund. Smash that super chat button like Roland Martin about to smash that delicious scone he just brought. It might be a bear claw. It might, you know what? Fuck scone. That was the goddamn bear claw.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! Yeah! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
Shout out to the Vanilla Crown Fund from Little Rock with the 199.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
I want to make a quick, brief station announcement. I am fresh out of beer and I'm moving on to hard liquor now. So forgive me for anything that might happen in the next hour and a half.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Fresh out of beer. Moving on to the hard shit, y'all.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Pissed them off. They saw the reaction to Black Lives Matter, and they said, yo, we got to shut this down. They're coming after it all. They're coming after the entire infrastructure of Black America. And we need our organizations to be on point. We need folk to recognize. I'm telling y'all it's happening. So enjoy the holidays. Spend time with your family. Get rested up. But I'm telling y'all, they coming. And I just, a lot of us been sitting.
Hey, shout out to Messy Michonne in the chat, by the way. I put the link to this video in the chat in case you might want to run across this. I know you, like I said, I watch your content. I know we cover a lot of the similar things from a similar angle. I appreciate a lot of the work you do. The link to this video is in the chat. If I don't know when Roland did this, but this just came out in the last couple of days. Like he said, this is a holiday video, so it's very, very new.
See, so you saying God got us? Okay, let me explain. Let me explain, y'all. You say God got us, but you got to do some work. You just can't say God got us. You got to do some work too. What do they say? Faith without works is dead. Hello. You know, okay, you talk about sending our kids to non-HBCUs. Yo, they're putting in right-wing leadership at HBCUs. Ask Tennessee State. Ask Florida A&M. I'm trying to tell y'all, this thing is happening. We better be rested up. We better be ready to roll. I'm telling y'all, we better be ready to roll. So, I woke up heavy. Because it's happening before our eyes. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Doesn't Roland wake up heavy every day? I mean, what day does he not wake up heavy? This is why I'm not afraid. You're saying shit that's just regular. You wake up heavy all the time, Roland. When was the last time you didn't wake up heavy? Freshman year? High school? College?
I woke up heavy because it's happening before our eyes. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be a bloodbath. When the Supreme Court makes that ruling, they're going to be rejoicing because they can wipe out congressional leadership. They can wipe out state leadership. They can wipe out county, city, school board. I'm telling y'all, we better be ready.
I really hope it happens. I hope Trump wipes out as much of the black political machine as he can get. I really do. I really do. I hope Trump spends the next 4 years declaring bloody war on all of his political enemies. That means a lot of the black machine will get crushed under the boot heel too, because it's just a giant machine that keeps rolling. I hope we have 4 years of hoes mad. 1 down, 3 to go.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Hey, shout out to Little Rock with the $49.99 Crown XO fund. Oh shit, you trying to make me really? You want me to get nigga drunk? That Crown Royale. I don't think I've ever actually had Crown Royale though. You know what? Just for you, just because of you, I will make a point to buy Crown Royale. I've literally never had Crown Royale before. But because you did that, because we got $50 in the tank for the Crown Royale fund, how can I say no? Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I did, a little personal information about myself here. There are 2, not even like expensive drinks. I'm not even going to say they're like any type of fancy thing, but there are 2 things that I like when I, get into the really fine drinking that I might do occasionally. There is a whiskey called Buchanan's. I love Buchanan. Buchanan, I drink Buchanan's on ice, and it's like drinking iced tea. Buchanan's on ice is amazing. Doesn't even have to be like the special expensive Buchanan's. I love Buchanan's. Somebody put me on a Buchanan years ago. It's a great whiskey. Now, that's the dark liquor though. That's whiskey. Whiskey's brown. I typically drink white liquor. And because, niggas start out drinking brown liquor because, Hennessy and all that shit. Henny and Remy, Remy when you're feeling really, really like a special refined nigga, you drink Remy Martin and shit. And then one day, Remy Martin came out with white Remy. You guys ever drunk white Remy Martin? Oh my God. It really is the white man of nigga liquor. Because Remy Martin is, niggas drink Remy Martin. And then they went and Caucasianed it. They Caucasified Remy Martin. They have a white Remy Martin. And I don't even see it everywhere I go. Every now and then it's on the liquor store shelf some places. I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember white Remy Martin. Right, white Remy Martin was good shit. I'm telling you, those are my 2, all of my favorite good drinks. Buchanan's whiskey, look into it. White Remy Martin. Yeah, they don't always sell that around the nigga neighborhood. You got to go to nicer neighborhoods typically. They don't just sell the white Remy next to the projects most of the time. Sometimes they do. Because, project niggas be refined and shit. But Buchanan's and white Remy Martin, I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to my man Little Rock with the $49.99. I got to go taste Crown Royale now just because of you. We're going to blame it on Little Rock. If I make a baby off of Crown Royale, this is all Little Rock's fault.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Mr. O said they have white Remy at Trader Joe's. What type of Hobbit village do you live in? They have white Remy at Trader Joe's?
Congressional leadership, they can wipe out state leadership, they can wipe out county, city, school board. I'm telling y'all, we better be ready. We better be ready. All right, y'all. I got to hop on this plane. Later.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're going to wipe us all out, y'all. They're going to wipe us all out, but Keisha's first.
Garnishing your wages, garnishing your wages, garnishing your wages. Wow, that is low. That is low for student loan debt. To the American people, they don't even want to figure out healthcare. They don't want to figure out healthcare for the American people, but they are going to start garnishing people's wages for student loan debt. People who are going to college to educate themselves, then to go to work in this workforce that y'all are garnishing wages now. Oh, what are they really trying to do? The price of rent going up, grocery prices going up.
She sounds like she laughing, but she's also on the verge of tears. Like, it's so insanely hilarious that she wants to laugh, but it's about to fuck her up, so she got to cry at the same time. You ever had a laugh cry? Have you ever had a laugh cry? She's going through it right now.
Garnishing your wages, garnishing your wages, garnishing your wages. Wow, that is low. That is low for student loan debt. To the American people, they don't even want to figure out healthcare. They don't want to figure out healthcare for the American people, but they are going to start garnishing people's wages for student loan debt. People who are going to college to educate themselves, then to go to work in this workforce that y'all are garnishing wages now. Oh, what are they really trying to do? The price of rent going up, grocery prices going up, gas is going up, everything, the price of everything is going up. Do you think that logically I would think that the next move in this economy that lost over 1 million jobs this year is to then go start garnishing people's wages, and people are worried about even being able to afford health care? People who are literally sitting here trying to figure out.
Actually, I thought the economy was up. Doing good, actually. Doing good. You know, there's a job out there for you. You can pay those bills if you try hard.
How to be able to afford everything, because everything costs so much. The word is supposed to be affordability. Now they're garnishing wages. They are actively against us.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. You know, the internet world is like nearly infinite and expanding exponentially. So there's like a new guy almost every day. And first of all, shout out to Deacon Dave with the $2 for the Cineminis.
I need that money.
Might buy some of those too on the way out, picking up my Crown Royale. But there is a new streamer out there. Keep seeing his name pop up. Some dude named Clavicular. You guys ever heard of a kid named Clavicular?
I got the biggest clip tonight.
Not this guy. The white kid. You'll see.
Clavicular apartment, $2.2 million. I already signed my Kodak Black. I bought everyone in Miami. I'm merging. The biggest clip. Clap. You don't want to do this. Do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So as you can see, Clavicular is a really interesting name. He's being harassed in public.
I got the biggest clip tonight. Clavicular apartment, $2.2 million. I already signed my Kodak Black. I bought everyone in Miami. I'm merging. The biggest clip. Clap. You don't want to do this. Do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So that happened. And then at some other time, completely unrelated, possibly, I don't know, this also happened.
Start driving with this guy. Drive.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
He said, hopefully. And he said it unironically. No joking. With no worry, no concern in his voice at all. Not a care in the world. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's how you get the bitches.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
See, that one girl's crying, but she'll get over it really quickly. Yeah, the new streaming world is crazy out there, man. These new young streamers, they'll do anything for views, won't they? Let's check in on Carmelo Anthony, y'all.
Carmelo Anthony is now in college, living it up. Yes, as a university student. Woo, woo, woo. College life, baby. Great, right? Wrong. He has no business being at a college campus after what he did at a high school campus. And you know what? You'll never believe who made it happen in order for him to attend this college. If that isn't enough, guess what he's majoring in this college? You literally cannot make this stuff up. It's absolutely baffling and enraging. And I can assure you, as someone who's been there for 10 years myself, this will come into play once he gets to state prison. I'll explain everything. Let's get started. So first up, here's this coming from Sarah Fields, as you know, on X.com. She is the lead journalist and reporter who is giving all the facts and details and has been targeted because of it about Carmelo Anthony and his case. He says, Carmelo Anthony, who is currently on house arrest for fatally stabbing Austin Metcalf, has reportedly enrolled in college classes. Ugh. This comes after Frisco ISD granted him his high school diploma, even though the school was not obligated to do so after his expulsion. And the decision was greatly opposed. Of course it was. There's even a few notable comments here from people. Someone named Carissa says, did he earn his high school diploma or was it issued without merit? Sarah Fields explains he fell short of TEA's attendance requirement.
Free Zone, wait till you hear what he's majoring in. You're going to love it. Totally appropriate.
As well as completing coursework. The only reason he received his diploma is because Dominique Alexander threatened a race riot against Frisco ISD, and the district caved to the threats. I reported on this previously and released the emails. And then you have another comment from Kara. It says, here's the ironic part. Tiffany Billions, one of the main miscreants and henchmen of Carmelo Anthony, says she said in a TikTok live that his major is criminal justice. Well, it turns out this is confirmed to be true. I thought this was a joke, but it's not. Here's an update 6 to 5 hours later after this initial post I just read you from Sarah Fields. Carmelo Anthony, who is currently on house arrest for fatally stabbing Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet, is enrolled in Morehouse College online classes and is reportedly studying criminal justice. Are you kidding me? What a clown. But actually, this is important because this is going to come. I'm telling you, the reason he's doing this is so that he can make it a hustle.
Criminal justice major. Said it gave him purpose. Not it gave him purpose, bro. That a nigga got a focus in life, bro. Is that what it is? Before he was just a kid with no purpose, no determination. He didn't understand his place in the world. Now the nigga got focus and shit. Now he got a mission in life. That's what you try to tell me? Is this actually a black positive feel-good story? Is that what it is? He turned it all around at the end?
This is important because this is going to come. I'm telling you, the reason he's doing this is so that he can make it a hustle in prison and somehow survive. All the threats that we know, if you watch my channel, we know the Aryans are after him, the Aryan Knights, all the white supremacists, also the insane vice lords, black prison gang is against him, wanting to get blood out of him for falsely throwing up their gang signs and claiming to be a part of their gang, which he is not and never has been. And they have confirmed they are out to get him. That is kind of gang rule number one. If someone pretends to be a part of your gang, you have to handle them or it looks bad on you and your gang. So you have not only white supremacist gangs, you have black gangs that he's pretended to be a part of after him. And they've confirmed this. As soon as he arrives there, there's a hit out on him. Anyone can get their hands on him. It's over for him. And so I'll explain what he's doing and how that he thinks this could save him in prison in just a minute. But let me continue. He's reportedly studying criminal justice. The flyer is being circulated by Carmelo Anthony supporters. Morehouse College is a private, historically black liberal arts college for men located in Atlanta, Georgia, and is estimated to cost approximately $30,000 per semester. That's $120,000 a year.
Damn. A good black education costs white man money. Isn't that ironic? You got to make white man money to get a good black education. You could have just got a good white man's education too, though. But I mean, still, it's a lot of money.
Estimated to cost approximately $30,000 per semester. That's $120,000 a year for your whole time there. Guess who's funding that? Carmelo supporters. Racist, hateful, evil Carmelo supporters. Texans have wondered why a family that claims to fear being targeted has made their lives so public. This is your America. Yep. I agree. Now, Sarah clarifies, in order to attend this school, you must have a high school diploma and have completed college credits at a regionally accredited institution. Regional accreditation. This is the most widely recognized and accepted form of accreditation.
Well, at least he's getting his life back together. It's nothing like a good, positive black story. You know what I mean?
Okay. I do not have access to this, okay? This is just to make sure that you are the present account holder, okay, ma'am?
So do I just send it to them? How do I verify it? I don't see a link.
You just send it back to the automated message, okay?
From my bank?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be sent to your mobile device. Okay. It's on your number. Okay.
Give me 1 second.
No problem, man.
Stop playing on my phone, stupid ass green bean ass. You not no motherfucking bank rep. Get off my line.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, ma'am, but if you do not send this, we're going to have to allow that $500 transaction at the Apple store in Houston to go through.
Do it and go hang yourself while you're at it.
Hey, there's no need to talk like that, bitch.
Yeah, stop playing on my line, you stupid face.
I'm here to help you, okay?
Bastard. You're here to scam. You think I'm stupid? Go try that on the old person.
You only have $30 in your account, you broke bitch.
You can't even see my account, you fucking dumb fuck. You broke bastard. Go feed your fucking loser kids. You hungry, poor bitch. How about that?
Wow. That's how you deal with scammers, I guess. Won't get me.
Back to back. Who the hell made them Flintstone vitamin, boy? Nigga was popping these bitches like, nigga eating these bitches like candy, boy. Back to back, boy. One time your mama catch you in the fucking bottle, like, why what the hell you doing them vitamins? Like, vitamin, what the fuck? What the fuck is some vitamins? This shit, what the fuck? Why them orange ones good as fuck, boy? Ain't no way in hell these no goddamn vitamins, buddy. This shit tastes like candy to me. Then, nigga, bro, you catch these bitches, your mama not around, you gon' sneak like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers, boy. Bro, all these motherfucking niggas done snuck and ate. That's why a nigga don't get sick and shit now, boy. What you think happened to chicken pox, boy? Bro, these bitches, bro, nigga was popping these motherfuckers back to back. Bro, nigga can't name 5 motherfuckers he personally know who had COVID, bro. Nigga, why you think nigga was popping the fuck out these bitches, boy? Nigga inside clean as hell.
We done found the secret to Negro longevity. Flintstone vitamins were good. No bullshit, though. No bullshit. Flintstone vitamins were good. Let me see. What else do we got? We're going to drop the link in a minute, y'all. We're going to drop the link in a minute. I just had a bunch of random acts of blackness I wanted to run through with y'all. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. This next link actually needs a proper introduction. I can't just play this next link without really giving it its full motivation, y'all. This next clip needs full motivation. I want you niggas to get in the feeling. I need you niggas to get in the mood. Like stand up, run in place, touch your toes, do some jumping jacks or something. Go do like 10 push-ups or something. I need you niggas to get in the mood. I need you niggas to get activated. Girls too, the women too. Do some jumping jacks. Make your titties bounce around or something. I need y'all to get in the feel of it all right? Because this next clip needs a proper introduction. So before we get to the clip, I got to get to the introduction. I need you guys to get in the spirit of the shit. I don't need y'all lounging around. I don't need no lazy hoeing out here. I don't need no lazy pimping out here. No lazy pimping.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'm gonna hold it on. I'm gonna get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You need to understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And I gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping the devil. I don't blame him. Let's let the Cardi get wild and shit. All these hoes want to do is fucking suck. If I get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. That's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Myself. This guy's coming over. Hey, what's up?
Why you see me walking up and you turn around?
You looking for a date? Just messing with me.
Who you with?
I'm up by myself. I don't got anybody.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I don't know. Nobody wants. I'm just by myself.
Nobody
I take care.
with you?
No, I take care of myself.
No, I ain't about taking care of yourself though. So it's about advancing, having more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like how so?
Well, because I'm sure that you're not in this game just to be bullshitting and wasting your time. I'm sure that you obviously been through a lot if you're in this game, and you shouldn't want to keep starting over with somebody that want to have more with you, that can actually show you some more, teach you more, do more with you, get more money.
Yeah.
Sometimes we also get pimps that are out here, not just Johns that are trying to get a date with the girls, but guys who are actually trying to turn these girls and get them to start working for them. These are more dangerous. Sometimes the guys will actually try to kidnap the girls or they'll be violent with them. So we got to be much more careful in these situations.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be giving you. Am I giving you all my money I'm making,
Well, see,
or?
I don't want no half-ass hoe, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You know, you're paying for the game for a motherfucker that show you how to make more money. You're paying for the instructions. You're paying for the license. That's a lot.
Said you're paying for the game. Where are all the game bros? Hold up. I'm clapping when I'm talking. This is how you know I'm fucking serious. Where are the game bros? I need the game bros to step up. I need the game bros to come to the carpet and explain what's going on to me. As a square who don't get no hoes, I need the game bros to explain to me what's happening here right now. Where the game bros at? If you know a game bro, I need you to put up the game nigga bat signal and tell them that game is being questioned right now. Where are the game bros at? I need the Game Boy niggas out here. Where are all the Game Boy niggas at?
This guy's coming over. Hey, what's up?
Why you see me walking up and you turn around?
You looking for a date? Just messing with me.
Who you with?
I'm up by myself. I don't got anybody.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I don't know. Nobody wants. I'm just by myself.
Nobody
I take care.
with you?
No, I take care of myself.
No, I ain't about taking care of yourself though. So it's about advancing, having more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like how so?
Well, because I'm sure that you're not in this game just to be bullshitting and wasting your time. I'm sure that you obviously been through a lot if you're in this game, and you shouldn't want to keep starting over with somebody that want to have more with you, that can actually show you some more, teach you more, do more with you, get more money.
Yeah.
Sometimes we also get pimps that are out here, not just Johns that are trying to get a date with the girls, but guys who are actually trying to turn these girls and get them to start working for them. These are more dangerous. Sometimes the guys will actually try to kidnap the girls or they'll be violent with them. So we got to be much more careful in these situations.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be giving you. Am I giving you all my money I'm making,
See,
or?
I don't want no half.
So I don't know what I'm supposed to be giving you. Like, am I supposed to give you all my money? Like, so I'm supposed to like blow the guy and then like just give you all the blow the guy money? This is my blow the money. I need this money for blow. Like, I should just give it to you. Explain this to me. Like, really?
Dangerous. Sometimes the guys will actually try to kidnap the girls or they'll be violent with them. So we got to be much more careful in these situations.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be giving you. Am I giving you all my money I'm making,
I
or?
don't want no half-ass hoe, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You know, you paying for the game for a motherfucker that show you how to make more money. You're paying for the instructions. You're paying for the lifestyle. That's a lot that comes with this lifestyle. That you want somebody that with a proper understanding on how to upgrade you and take care of you and keep it 100 with you at the same time.
All right, well, yeah, I'm going to get back to work, and I'll text you when I get some more minutes on my phone then. All right, talk to you later.
All right, they've exchanged numbers. They said they're going to contact each other later. So we're going to let them get away, and we're going to take them down.
He's telling me all about the game and everything, so.
Yeah, very good. Set up the turn on ramp.
We're trying to get them out of the area a little bit from where we've been working. Shut the car off. Step on out. You're being arrested for pandering.
For pandering?
Fancy word for pimping.
Pandering who?
That young lady you've been talking to.
I just got her phone number. I asked her. That's pandering?
When you're talking about...
Holy shit. Game is illegal? Since when is spitting game to a batch illegal, bro? I had no idea. These niggas been trying to convince me to commit a crime all this time. I had no idea spitting game to a batch was illegal, bro. These niggas that they had me out here they told me to go out here and commit a crime unwillingly, unknowingly.
I'm telling you, man, this the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
That nigga has been arrested on 11-1, 34 CB, spitting game to a batch. Maximum punishment, 1 to 5 years penitentiary.
About the game that you're going to get her? Come this way. You going to help her make more money?
But how is that living if I'm not recruiting or trying to solicit a girl for sex? I own a professional legal service. I offered her an opportunity. So that's automatically a felony because I offer her an opportunity. I have a service. Well, you're right.
Bro, that's exactly what I say when I be trying to get some pussy, bro. I be offering bitches opportunities and shit. That's crazy word, bro. Game is illegal, bro. I had no idea game is illegal. I gotta be careful. You can't just be walking up to random bitches offering bitches opportunities, my nigga. Damn, son. Damn, bro. God damn. Learn something new every day, don't you? Learn something new every day, bro. Game is illegal. I had no idea it was illegal to spit game to a batch, bro. Like, what are niggas gonna do with their time? Are we all supposed to work for Amazon now? This is crazy, bro.
Opportunity and our idea of pandering are pretty much the same thing, okay?
Yeah. So basically, when I promote online and whenever I try to get girls to work for my services, I'm pandering?
It's the way you talk.
Well, your services are with a prostitute, and you're helping her to make more money as a prostitute?
No, I didn't say as a prostitute. No one said anything as a prostitute.
We listened to you.
All right, so who said anything about prostitution, though?
Ain't nobody say nothing about no prostitution, nigga. This was game. That nigga was flowing, too. This is the best game a nigga ever spit down. This nigga laid his Mac down thick, too. How one of you niggas is about to go work for this nigga?
This guy's coming over. Hey, what's up?
Nana, why you see me walking up and you turn around?
You looking for a date? You just messing with me.
Who you with?
I'm up by myself. I don't got anybody.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I don't know. Nobody wants. I'm just by myself.
Nobody
I take care.
with you?
No, I take care of myself.
No, I ain't about taking care of yourself though. So it's about advancing, having more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like how so?
Well, because I'm sure that
you know the funny thing about the law. If he had been recording this himself, he could have made an honest legal defense that he was trying to film adult activity, which is totally covered under the First Amendment. That's why you see, you know, adult activity everywhere for free. Look into it, yeah. If you pay for it privately, it's illegal. But if you pay her to do it on camera, there's nothing that can say. You can't say anything to me, bro. I swear to God, that is the rule. That is the rule. I am not joking. I am not joking. Don't ask me why I know all the things I know. You should know better than that now, okay? You don't want to know where I've been, is all I'm saying. But the rule is, if you're filming, it is protected by the First Amendment. It is a free speech endeavor. This is why you're You're allowed to film all type of sexual activity, and it's not considered sex for money. It's considered art. It's considered a form of expression. It is covered under the First Amendment in literally that way, right? But if you just go out there as a renegade with no artistic intentions, you're not trying to be the next Spielberg. You're not trying to be the next Larry Flint. You just, you got a dead bedroom. Your wife don't love you no more. You're going to jail, nigga. You're going to jail.
This guy's coming over. Hey, what's up?
Atlanta, why you see me walking up and you turn around?
You looking for a date? You just messing with me.
Who you with?
I'm out by myself. I don't got anybody.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? I don't know. Nobody wants. I'm just by myself.
Nobody
I take care.
with you.
No, I take care of myself.
No, I ain't about taking care of yourself though, sweetheart. It's about advancing, having more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like how so?
Well, because I'm sure that you're not in this game just to be bullshitting and wasting your time. I'm sure that you obviously been through a lot if you're in this game, and you shouldn't want to keep starting over with somebody that want to have more with you, that can actually show you some more, teach you more, do more with you, get more money.
Yeah.
Sometimes we also get pimps that are out here, not just Johns that are trying to get a date with the girls, but guys who are actually trying to turn these girls and get them to start working for them. These are more dangerous. Sometimes the guys will actually try to kidnap the girls, or they'll be violent with them. So we got to be much more careful in these situations.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be giving you. Am I giving you all my money I'm making,
I
or?
don't want no half-ass hoe, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You know, you're paying for the game for a motherfucker that show you how to make more money. You're paying for the instructions. You're paying for the lifestyle. That's a lot that comes with this lifestyle. And you want somebody with a proper understanding on how to upgrade you and take care of you and keep it.
See, hold up, freeze on this. See, because you don't understand the game. I could tell you're a squib. You're a square. You're a rookie. You're green out here in these streets. Chili pimp. Free Zone says Game would tell you that she doesn't even look like a prostitute for real. Free Zone, what does a prostitute look like? Exactly. That's because you ain't up on Game, Free Zone. A nigga that was up on Game wouldn't even say no shit like that. That is a game-free statement. That is a statement sans game, nigga. There is zero game in that statement right there. What does a prostitute look like for real? Exactly.
100 with you at the same time.
All right, well, yeah, I'm going to get back to work, and I'll text you when I get some more minutes on my phone then. All right, talk to you later.
All right, they've exchanged numbers. They said they're going to contact each other later. So we're going to let them get away, and we're going to take them down.
He's telling me all about the game and everything, so.
Yeah, very good. Set up the turn on ramp.
We're trying to get them out of the area a little bit from where we've been working. Shut the car off. Step on out. You're being arrested for pandering.
For pandering?
Fancy word for pimping.
Pandering who?
That young lady you've been talking to.
I just got her phone number. I asked her. That's pandering?
When you're talking about the game that you're going to get her, come this way. You going to help her make more money?
Yeah, Clue. You notice she said minutes on her phone. You can tell this is a really old video. This is back when the game died. We're digging into crates, bro. This is back when the game died.
But how is that clipping if I'm not recruiting or trying to solicit a girl for sex? I own a professional legal service. I offer her an opportunity. So that's automatically a felony because I offer her an opportunity. I have a service.
Well, your idea of opportunity and our idea of pandering are pretty much the same thing, okay?
Yeah. So basically, when I promote online and whenever I try to get girls to work for my services, I'm pandering.
It's the way you talk.
Well, your services are with a prostitute, and you're helping her to make more money as a prostitute?
No, I didn't say as a...
Right. It's not what you said, it's how you said it, my nigga. It's not what you said, it's how you said it, bro. The game is illegal now. You got to be very careful. You see, you should have came to her with a video camera and a contract. All right, that's how you get the hoes now. That's how you spit game now. You got to have a video camera and a contract.
Prostitute? No one said anything as a prostitute.
We listened to you.
All right, so who said anything about prostitution, though? I never said anything to her one time about prostitution. I told her about making more money and not having to do all that work.
You spit so much game at her, you have me convinced.
He was going. I told you. He said he was about to go. That nigga said, well, shit, if she don't want the job. That nigga said, I was convinced, bro. Yo, shout out to Aries Roman with the $4.99. Who is the person in the hyped up audio? I'm not sure who the person in the hyped up audio. You mean the Audi? I don't know, the pimp nigga. Maybe the pimp had an Audi. I don't know, bro. I don't know who that nigga is.
How do it equivalent?
Bro, shout out to the game niggas, man. I tried to tell you, bro, game is dead. You go to jail, you spit too much game at a bitch, bro. Just let it be known. If your game is too hard, that shit is too thick, you just might go to jail, bro. Shit crazy, bro. I don't understand.
How do it equivalent?
Bro, how is game illegal, bro? Trying to tell you, bro. Trying to tell you. You niggas got to be careful out here, man. We are sliding through this marathon stream. I told y'all I dropped the link a little bit. We about 5.5 hours through. We got a little bit. Let's say about 6 hours. I'm going to open up the floor. See if you niggas want to enjoy the moment. Merry Christmas it up. But before that, we about to have an educational experiment. You guys remember high school? No bullshit, no bullshit. This is dope. I just thought this is really cool. Wanted to share this with y'all because, like, you know, I got the nerd gene too. I got a lot of genes, but I do have the nerd gene. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. You guys remember that? The Pythagorean theorem. Do you guys remember Pythagoras and his theorem? It was about triangles. You guys remember that? See that red thing in the middle? This red thing in the middle, this shape right here, boys and girls, we call this shape a triangle. Why is it a triangle? Because it is composed of 3 straight lines and 3 straight sides, right? Now, one thing Pythagoras realized about triangles is that there is a certain formula to the nature of triangles. If you want to figure out the total area within a triangle, I think the area, is that right? Either way, this is a very, very, very simplistic but genius visual representation of the Pythagorean theorem. This little box is A squared, the big box is B squared, and the other even bigger box is C squared. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Now, as you can see, as it rotates, the fluid leaves C and it divides evenly between A squared and B squared, thus proving the Pythagorean theorem with Hulk juice, whatever that green liquid is in there. But I just saw that this morning and I thought that was really cool. And I figured I had to show you guys some really, really cool mathematical nerd gene shit because it's about to get so dumb. It's about to get so fucking dumb. Oh my God, it's about to get dumb. I needed that. I needed that to inoculate me from the stupidity we're about to witness. Shout out to African church, bro. There's nothing as great as African church. One day I'm going to visit.
Coming. All over. Still.
Apparently, this is an African prophet, and he has predicted there will be a rapture. You know, like when God just calls your body up to heaven, like your physical body, you just get like teleported up into heaven. Sort of like with the Rainbow Bridge in Asgard. He has told his flock there will be a rapture. And his flock believed him. And his flock you know, believing in the rapture and all these magical, wonderful things, they all prepared to go away with him during the rapture. And then he said, you know what? After he collected like enough money to buy a Mercedes-Benz, God told him that he was just joking about the rapture.
Still, let me catch you say your friend a book, Noah. God reveals to redeem. I have prayed, I have fasted, I have donated, and I have built. And through my prayers, I got another vision. And in the vision, when you look at the number of people coming all over the country, all over the world into the ark, the expansion of the ark couldn't contain them. So I shared my vision to some great men of God who also interceded with me. After the intercession, God has given us some time to build more arks in addition to the 10 that will contain all of us. So tomorrow, nobody should rush to any location. I am not selling tickets. I am not taking money from anyone also. So please, stay home, enjoy yourself, have fun. And also, I am wishing all of you Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Still, the ark is there. Repent, repent, repent. God bless you. Until Mikoto Bimno, which is 2,000 cities. Say utieti nipa no bebra obekechi. Utieti nipa no bebra obekechi. So when your vision na ese wonye ho adwuma ye ho adwuma. Me dey ya me tieti nkofo anu kasa. Me pe negative way bia, me pe positive vibe. What I say until o kan until Mikoto Bimno, which is
You've been faithful, Lord. From the ages past, yeah. That is why your name, Oluwa, is forevermore. You have been faithful, Lord. Yeah. From the ages past. Oh.
You know, you would think he could just raise money and build boats. I mean, buy boats, right? Why would you build some piece of shit little boat? I mean, it's God's flood, right? Get a real strong boat.
That is why your name, is forevermore.
Look at this nigga getting out of a Benz with his rags on. Nigga. Yo, Africa is such a magical place, bro.
Say your friend a book, Noah. As I'm talking to you now, I'm here at SK Tower. Very soon, a big experience is coming on from the 24th to ending. Yeah, And still, I'm reminding you of the Ark 25th. If nothing happened, I'll be here to have fun with SK Tower members. SK Tower experience. Don't miss 24th to New Year. God bless you. Ebonowa. God bless you. SK Tower experience. Come and have fun with Ebonowa. God bless you.
You would think Africans would be weary of just getting on a boat with, strange niggas and shit. I mean, I don't want to jinx it or nothing in case the rapture is real, but you guys remember the last time they came at y'all with like a bunch of big boats and shit, right? You guys remember the last time they showed up to Africa with a bunch of big boats? I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, man, big dog, I need you, big dog, boy. Look here. Boy, I need you bad, man. Shit, I need about 50, man. Shit. I been out here, goddamn me, waiting to see what I come up with, goddamn me. I said, let me go see boss. Goddamn me. Shit. You don't do that for me, big dog. I need about 50.
Man, it's too late, man, in the night, man.
Shit, man, when you off this shit, it ain't never too goddamn late. This shit don't sleep. Big dog, this shit don't sleep, man. I'll hit you back.
Man, get off my paws, man. Get off my paws, man.
Hey, big dog. You get that damn drop, man. Come on out here and talk to me, man.
Man, I'm in the bed, man.
Man, shit.
Man, shit. The game never sleeps, bro. The game never sleeps, y'all. Let me just say real quick, Merry Christmas to all the ladies out there. Don't want to let the day go by without shouting out the women this holiday season. Somebody loves you, baby.
Look at all my perfumes and everything broke. Everything broke, stomped on, just broken. Broken. Look at this, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. They just drive off and don't help me. They didn't help me with nothing. They didn't resolve nothing.
Then when I called him out on his shit, he gets mad, which I have the sound. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but the phone stopped recording before he hit me and did all his extra shit. Then he proceeded to throw a hot sauce bottle and break my fucking windshield.
Wow. That was rough. We listen and we don't judge.
To be honest, I didn't get my kids shit for Christmas at all.
Really?
Because I really To be honest, I didn't get my kids shit for Christmas at all. Because I really struggled this year. And I was really poor. And I was too afraid to ask for help. And I'm not going to cry about it. I asked them what they wanted the most, and I got what I could get, and I ain't worried about it. And this doesn't make me less of a parent. It is what it is. And it's for all the single mamas out there that couldn't get what the fuck they wanted to get, or, couldn't get shit at all. It's okay. You got this. And fuck Peach McIntyre. Queen Leora, bitch. To be honest, I didn't get my kids shit for Christmas at all. Because I really struggled this year. And I was
Shout out to Freeze on Loop. We listen and we don't understand. Yeah, I think that works too. We listen and we don't understand because it's difficult. It's hard to understand everything. I try. I try to understand, empathy servitive and all that shit, right? I try to understand, but that should be hard, bro. Shout out to Little Rock with the 199 for the pimping and pandering fund.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
Being a man's first baby mama is embarrassing because why my baby daddy called me and was like, yeah, I just want to let you know my girl pregnant. I was like, oh, congratulations. He was like, yeah. Now guess what? I was like, what? He was like, now that makes you my ugly baby mama.
Ooh. I'm a upgrade. I'm a upgrade. Damn.
Being a man's first baby mama is embarrassing because why my baby daddy called me and was like, yeah, I just want to let you know my girl pregnant. I was like, oh, congratulations. He was like, yeah. Now guess what? I was like, what? He was like, now that makes you my ugly baby mama.
The nerve of these niggas.
I mean, I guess what they say about first baby mamas is true.
How do it equivalate? At one point in my life, I was Muslim on my man's side, meaning I was Muslim by penetration, and I will say nothing gets you closer.
I'm not tripping, right? Okay, I know I'm not tripping, right? I thought sometimes you got to ask, the universe, chat, whatever. Is it me?
At one point in my life, I was Muslim on my man's side, meaning I was Muslim by penetration, and I will say nothing gets you closer to Allah than some good. And I only.
When you lot ever record these videos, do you ever listen to it back? Do you send it to your friends before you post it? Get their thoughts on this? There is zero media training, zero media training. And here I come having to police the internet from its degeneracy, bro. Muslim by penetration. Not because you believe in the belief, not because you read the Quran, nothing, just...
I know why. We all know why.
She's a whore! She's a whore! And I love it. But I have no man and no one to be a whore for.
And then she found one, but he was Muslim, so, Now she's Muslim, too.
Just dicking. Wow. In the video, she then later says, these guys are out here doing the Lord's work by getting them to convert. A man that is Muslim isn't meant to be doing such activities unless they're married. They're sinning. I don't know where this is the Lord's work. Hey, just know whatever you post on the internet quite literally stays on the internet for life. Regardless of whether you delete it or not, it will always be on the internet.
Speaking of the internet, the link is in the chat. Well, I'm going to put the link in the chat. We're approaching the 6-hour mark. And we're just going to drop the link a few minutes early. Fuck it, we're going in. The link is in the chat, y'all. Support the panel. Support the panel. The link is in the chat. The panel is wide open. Viewer beware. Viewer beware. It could get weird up here. You might see things that you never thought possible, like a pickle fountain. Hashtag white culture, y'all. Hashtag white culture.
Okay, Leute, vergesst Schokobrunnen. Auf der nächsten Party braucht ihr einen Gewürzgurkenbrunnen. Dafür brauchen wir natürlich Gewürzgurken. Ich habe 3 verschiedene Sorten. Es ist wunderschön. Ich sieb das Wasser jetzt einmal durch, damit die Gewürze gleich nicht in den Röhrchen stecken bleiben. Okay, los geht's. Schickt das an alle eure Freunde, die dieses Jahr heiraten. Candy Bars out, Gewürzgurkenbrunnen ist in. Okay, Leute, vergesst Schokobrunnen. Auf der nächsten Party braucht ihr einen Gewürzgurkenbrunnen. Dafür brauchen wir natürlich Gewürzgurken. Ich habe 3 verschiedene Sorten. Es ist wunderschön. Ich sieb das Wasser jetzt einmal durch, damit die Gewürze gleich nicht in den Röhrchen stecken bleiben. Okay, los geht's. Schickt das an alle eure Freunde.
Yo. It's just what I wanted for Christmas. I didn't even know I wanted it until I saw it.
What's that?
A pickle fountain.
Oh. Bro, I watched this. I don't know where you are because I popped back up on you randomly. I watched this episode of the first 48 and like I was going to the gym. And these episodes of the first 48, bro, if you really... It was just one episode. I think it pushed me like a little too far. And come to find out, the guy in the episode is a famous musician. He like did a track with Lil Baby. Okay, I'll just tell you what it is. His brother, so they're both from the streets, quote unquote, of Alabama. His brother is mentally slow. He let his best friend bully his brother, and he engaged in the bullying with his best friend to bully his slow brother. The best friend took it too far and actually killed the brother. And the guy let his brother get bullied only to turn around and snitch on his friend. And I didn't know that this guy was a famous music star until, you know how like you go to the comments? And I don't think anybody's put this story together because the first 48 episode is relatively new. They're like, oh my God, that's the guy, Highland Star. Because, you know, everybody on these first 48s, they're all drug dealers / rappers. And...
Well, probably now.
Bro, like now they're starting to put it together and they're like, this guy, and I watched his videos, he's got a track with Lil Baby. And this guy let his brother get murdered and was picking on his brother who he knows is slow and let his friend, and I just, this is why sometimes we have to bring slavery back. Okay? This is why some people needed slavery. Because
Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away.
Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. The episode is called First 48, The Bully. And I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that this guy, you let somebody else bully, he killed your brother. And you engaged in bro, that one was like a super, it's two of them in the same episode because like, it's been a crazy day. It's Christmas. And like, I can only take doses of niggerdom.
You watch the worst shit on Christmas.
No, bro. These two. No. Let me just say this.
On horrible nigga shit.
No, I'm about to go watch the Chiefs here in a minute. But this episode of The Bully, it's two of them together, and this has to be the worst shit I've ever seen. The first one was a guy who was bullying his brother, and then killed the brother. The second one is there was this guy who had a friend. And the friend became paralyzed in the wheelchair. And the guy let the friend come live with him, the paralyzed friend. And the paralyzed friend got so jealous of the not paralyzed, he killed the friend. He killed the friend. I just like what the
on 34th Street,
yeah. Dude said, "Oh, you got working legs." Oh, no.
You don't watch any of this shit on Christmas Day, you know? Not even that one movie about the kid with the toy gun. His mom kept saying, "You'll shoot your eye out." You know,
Yeah, the Christmas
First
Story.
48, bro. That's what you're watching. First 48 on
Yeah,
Christmas.
but a Christmas Story, man. Like he get his tongue stuck to the you know what I'm saying, the flagpole. Yeah, that's not very good, man.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, bro. On Christmas Day, we're watching episodes of the First 48. Is wild.
Look,
Like,
Santa.
Not even a break, bro. Not even a day off, bro. That's crazy work.
Santa didn't mush him. Santa like pushed him down with his foot.
I know. Yeah, Santa kicked him in his face. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That was a
Yo,
rough day, though. I mean, that was a Christmas Day. That was a good story. This shit right here, this is not Christmas.
Well,
like,
I mean,
fair.
the best.
I mean,
My
to be
favorite.
fair, this whole show is cringe, but you got it.
My favorite Christmas movie is actually
Die Hard.
no, Trading Places.
Oh, that actually is a good one too. I like Trading Places.
Yeah,
You're right. Just like Die Hard, it's an unconventional Christmas movie. Absolutely.
Yeah, but Trading Places actually has a good message to it.
No, it's
Well, it actually has a pretty cucked message to it because what's funny is they're debating blood versus they're debating how IQ. It's funny. It's actually a pretty based movie. They're debating IQ, and really is if can you take a ghetto black and put him in a position and make him just as successful as a white person, right?
Well, isn't that the Hollywood approach to like black people, especially in the music world? It's like, look, we made these niggas CEOs.
Yeah, but I thought it was more nature versus nurture versus the IQ.
But that's what it is. That's
all
what
that.
it is.
It has depth, though. That's why I said it's actually a good movie.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It's kind of like crazy. So I don't know. The Chiefs just scored. I mean, I need the Chiefs.
Anyway, we're about to watch some Somalians get deported. This is day one of deportations, y'all.
Let me guess. Is it in Coons River, Minnesota, where they killed some Mexicans?
Somewhere in Minnesota, because that's where the Somalians are. That's their enclave. So it's not just one city. It's a whole region.
Well, let me tell you what's funny, man. These people have been enabled by the church.
No.
In Kansas City, they've taken over the projects. The housing projects in Kansas City, which were like there's a Parker Square, right, for Charlie Parker.
Mm-hmm.
And there's T.B. Watkins and there's Wayne Minor. And Wayne Minor was like a black soldier, like the last black soldier, I think, to be killed in World War I.
The musician?
Yeah, he's a musician, right? Because jazz kind of blossomed in Kansas City.
Gotcha.
And now they've let the Somalis move into these neighborhoods. And these people have been assisted by the church.
That's
and it's crazy when you think about it. It's like, and now
helping Muslims. It's like you never learn.
So what's funny about that is that's the northeast area of Kansas City. And the Mexicans, and there's actually wars now between Mexicans and Somalis. It's kind of like the World Cup.
Yeah,
like
but
there's gang wars between Mexicans and Somalis.
I'm Team Mexico with that one. I mean, the Mexicans can go too, but technically, they are more westernized than the Somalians. I mean, they believe in Jesus.
A hood, like some of these
Hail Mary and that Catholic cross thing before they cut your head off. Like, at least you'll get your life right.
Bro, you got to understand. I was on Clubhouse before I was ever on YouTube, and let me tell you, Clubhouse, we had sagas against these Somalis, right? I have come up with every joke known to man about Somalia. Like, I learned everything I could. Like, bro, they don't have a building in their country that is more than 10 stories, right? Like, we can build Lego buildings higher than they can. And, of course, you already know that their IQ is on basically a mental retarded level.
Yeah,
right? And then they're all built,
any of them up.
And then they're all built like that alien from American Dad.
Hey, seriously though, them NGOs, like just strip the names away from them, like whether it be like a Catholic charity or whatever, and like it's just a backdoor way of like getting funds to, like do this takeover and displacement, because they got a lot of like almost like a threefold kind of thing, with the the WEO, the World Economic Forum people and all this. They're all working hand in hand, and it's funny they're going into these black neighborhoods, buying up the real estate, and like they're gonna displace like just the regular black people, and then like nobody's paying attention to it. It's been happening for years like this, and the people that do say anything about it or whatever, they kind of just get shut up.
True hype. We supposed to worry about the white man and him saying the nigga word and all that shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
But let me tell you what's funny.
You will be held accountable for your actions.
Mexican flag. Mexican flag right there.
Are those Mexicans? I thought these were Somalians. My bad.
Get them.
They all are one, Hood. One team, one fight.
Yeah, storming Somali-based properties. Okay, yeah.
See, they will team up, man.
Yeah, they do.
That's why we. You know what we should unleash on them? The UPS guys. I'm telling you,
Any more left?
UPS guys, bro. See that? Can I get a pause real quick? Can I get a pause real quick?
What's the UPS motto?
guys,
it's like Trustin Brown or something like that.
Yeah,
Bet
that's
on
funny,
Brown.
No. What can Brown do for you?
But that's
What
I'm
can
saying.
Brown do for
Okay,
you?
but this is what I'm saying, right? These guys did what ICE was too afraid to do, right? Because ICE would be going after that dope dealing family. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro, I just feel like in order for America to become what America has been, you can't have America without cruelty. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like having a lion with no muscle or no teeth or no claws. It doesn't make America what it is. The Trail of Tears, Texas, Mexico-Texas War, whatever that shit was called, right? Mexican-American War, right? But really that was white on white, right? These browns that come from Mexico. And this is what's funny about these people, because I don't think Mexico is a real country, okay? It's a conquistador state that is a satellite of Spain, okay? And when you go to Mexico, all Latino countries are the same. They're all, Mexico, Guatemala, Puerto Rico, wherever, they're all the same. And it's a Latin America way, right? It's 5% of the country is white. The rest of the country is brown. And the white people keep the brown people under them. Now, these people would never, one thing I got to say about the Spanish is they know how to keep their brown people underneath them. All right. They would never in a million years get buck with anybody that looks like Canelo Alvarez or their existing president. They know how to keep their people under the boot. Okay. They only come over to there's two people. There's the colonizer. And this is what I'd say to the brown people, the brown Mexicans, whatever they are. Why do you demand something from the colonizer that you will never demand from the conquistador? Okay? Because they worship Spain. When you go, I'm telling you, if you are Spanish, if you look like what's that soccer player with all the plastic surgery? If you look like Cristiano Ronaldo, those brown people will literally, the women, they got women that's built like Cybertrucks. They will literally bow to their feet. If you say you are a Spanish man, if you look like the guy off of what's that little can of beans or whatever, like the El Paso beans or whatever, if you look like him with the long black mustache, they will bow to their feet. They will bow to your feet. I'm telling you, but yet when it's a white English person, they cuck. I don't know.
Yeah, but most of this is AstroTurf though. You got paid protesters all over the place. And then, there's organizations that want to sow dissent and they get the useful idiots like on board, right? So you got to prime the pump. So they'll have like the paid agitators and get some tag alongs to kind of come through and follow through. and then the paid protesters like fall back and they let the paid agitators do their thing. But it's just like it's wild that so many people can't see through this. And it's really funny. The second we start actually like questioning institutions and when this stuff starts ramping up and when it started ramping up. So like Occupy Wall Street, the stuff went in overdrive. It had been happening. And there's writings by like Marxists and all this stuff about all this crap that they were trying to get to happen. But somehow they were able to like shoehorn in certain communities more than others.
Yeah, so somebody said they believe the Spanish were gods. Well, I mean, bro, it took like 30 of them to conquer your whole continent. So not even the Africans were that weak. Okay? Now, I am not a fan of Africans at all. But there's no way Africans were going to let, I think it was 200 white boys conquer their entire continent. They may have gotten the outsides, but they never really penetrated deep into Africa until the scramble for Africa. But the Latinos, oh my God, well, I don't like calling them Latino. The brown Aztecs and Mayans and those brown stumpy people, right? The Apocalypto people. I just don't understand where all this energy is. Like, where was all this energy for the Spanish? And I don't know. It's just not, they're easily conquered people.
They're too brutal. The Spanish are too brutal.
Look at the UPS guys, right? So, if we look at what the UPS guys did to that Mexican family, that's basically what the Spanish did to conquer their continent.
Probably worse though, right?
Yeah, Spanish was whooping that ass, bro. But they got beat a couple times. They seized Montezuma's temple. Montezuma was fascinated by them, right? The Spanish, not only were they brutal, but they were also when I look up Cortez, they were great at what they did. They knew when to fight, but they also knew when to be diplomatic too. So there's a series of YouTube videos where they knew when to be diplomatic, right? Like there was a lot of people that didn't like.
When you say the 50 guys, it wasn't just the 50. They actually formed a field army with the natives. So 50 guys plus the locals. It's like what we do with our special forces, if you kind of compare the two things.
Yeah, the thing is this: Montezuma took too long because he could have crushed them out in the beginning, right? But it kind of took too long. He took too long to do what he needed to do. So I don't know. It's just it's all.
Well, I think you do get a lot of leeway when they think you're literally the gods. They probably did a lot of fuck shit before they realized, like, you know what, we're gonna have to fight these niggas. Damn.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree.
These sellout coon rappers are one of the reasons why a lot of black folks don't trust these rich black celebrities.
Here comes a mulatto talking.
Anything to get in with these rich, wealthy white crowds like Nicki Minaj, 50 Cent. It's over. These sellout coon rappers are one of the reasons why a lot of black folks don't.
What was the energy when they was talking like glorifying selling, drugs all over the street corners?
Y'all was happy for Megan Thee Stallion twerking for Kamala. She didn't even say anything about anything. She just twerked and was like, "Vote for me, I twerk," and y'all was good.
I'm like, man, like the lack of consistency across the board is terrible, man. So like, you're so mad that this person decided to play politics, and it's not the politics that you like, but you didn't care about people selling poison to your people. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like the public enemy self-destruction. There was no messages like that.
I will never forgive you niggas for no voting, no vucking, and get your booty to the poll.
Oh man. And then that same dude threatened academics. And academics cried on stream, man.
Yeah,
man.
Bro. You said the gay mafia on academics, bro. I remember that shit.
Man, it didn't say nothing, man. It didn't say nothing about that. Like, there might have been like a couple scragglers, but like apparently that got a pass.
They was just like, hey, man. It was just like that one show I was just playing. They was like, hey, bro, that's how it is sometime out here. Like,
nah, man. Like, see, look. Like, what's gonna happen is what happened in the 90s on West Hollywood when them cats got a little too crazy or whatever. Dude find out, and they was getting beat up left and right.
And I think that's the majority of the violence anyway. Y'all be flying too close to the sun, man. You realize you out the trapping nigga, right? How is that not a sexual crime? That is sexually predatory behavior. You're basically committing a sex crime by having this dude believe that you're a woman.
Hell, like, remember the joint in the 2000s with the rapper Chingy? And then that the messy cat, whatever, you know, transgender, whatever. Like, you know, a couple years ago, it was sometime during COVID, actually admitted that they were lying the whole time, ruined that man's career.
See,
but if he had you know what I'm saying, ended it all, everybody been like, oh, that he wrong for that.
So I'm getting texts like about Nikki, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't even know. Then, you know, I researched and saw what was going on. And I'm going to say it like this. Celebrities' opinions of other celebrities does not matter. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. So my opinion of her does not matter. But what I will tell you is you're about to see an influx of people who see that it is more profitable and more beneficial to join that side. You're going to see it. It already started, and it's going to continue. This is his first year. This is Trump's first year as president. We got 3 more years of people who are going to surprise you. And it's going to hurt your feelings and it's going to disappoint you. And you have to know that, like, there's money behind everything. There are privileges behind every move people in these positions make. And I'm not surprised.
There was no money on the other side.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Yeah, of course there's money in it, but you know, it's weird. People act like black folk haven't sold out to the Democrats and the liberal establishment. You only sell out when you're right wing, apparently. It's weird.
And then now the new thing is to be quote unquote independent, but then, like, you know, shield for the one side. It don't make no sense. If you're independent, be independent. Be neutral.
There is no middle ground. I don't believe none of these neutral niggas.
Peace. Why are black people so extra? Why can't black people just talk regular?
I don't care if you was an English language and linguistics professor at Harvard, on God.
Dance regular. Why can't black preachers just preach regular?
Won't he try your tears? Won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he?
That is a good question. Why are black people so extra? Anybody in the chat have any theories about that? Why are black people so extra, True Hype?
They taught pastors specifically to talk in that cadence. I don't know why, but I know that at that Thomas Milling school, a couple quote unquote civil rights leaders learned how to,
for like freedom niggas.
Well, there probably was, but the Thomas Milling school specifically was you know, them cats that we really can't like name like that. And it was like in Tennessee, and like 2 prominent civil rights leaders trained there to learn how to speak to black folks, and they're black.
I had a feeling that there was, because I noticed there was way too much similarity in a lot of people's cadences and mannerisms that like there has to be a factory spitting these niggas out. So thank you. I did not know that.
Some of it could have been copying from them because it, is quote unquote effective. But I know specifically that cadence was at least taught by that one school that was infiltration. And it was like the Thomas Milling School, and then it got turned in like the Institute or something like that. There's like a bunch of wikis on it and all that stuff to get you caught up.
The Alvin Ailey School of Negro moonwalking through history.
Peace. Why are black people so extra? Why can't black people just talk regular?
I don't care if you was an English language and linguistics professor at Harvard on God.
Dance regular. Why can't black preachers just preach regular?
Won't he try your tears? Won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he? Won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he, won't he? Somebody say yeah.
Why must black gospel singers oversing everything? Why can't black singers just sing regular? Nobody wants to hear all those runs. If you think that these questions and statements were made by white people, well, you're right and wrong. They were, in fact, made by white people by way of bamboozled black people.
Why don't you just talk regular? Why don't you just preach regular? Why don't you just teach regular?
The gospel norms wasn't working no more, man. Y'all sing too hard. Y'all oversing. Stop doing that. Nobody want to hear no runs.
Bamboozled black people who have normalized whiteness so much so that attributes of blackness are abnormal to them. And the black...
Is this nigga like my black guru? Is he like at black camp?
I don't know, man, but he acting like some of these cats don't be doing too much. I say the same thing to Christina Aguilera. Like, just sing the damn song, man.
I'm just taking it all in. Like, there's birds chirping. It's clearly a forested background. There's like probably a campfire somewhere. This is like my blackness coach, and we're at black camp.
Black church of all places is not immune to the bamboozlement. Suddenly, black gospel singers are being criticized for over-singing in the black vocal tradition. How many Italians have you heard complain about opera singers over-singing and doing too many runs?
His hands are freaking me out. Every time he moves his hands, I feel like I have to fight off a magical spell or some shit. Look at his hands every time he talks.
Yeah, well, you're right and wrong.
Opera,
they were, in fact...
What are we saying?
Opera, that doesn't make any sense to try to make the comparison to opera. Because, like, it's not like they're not doing extra that's in the styling. And this is a thing with certain singers where they just do too much. If somebody's singing the freaking Star Spangled Banner, I don't want to sit there for 10 minutes. Just sing the damn song.
Made by white people by way of bamboozled black people.
Why don't you just talk regular? Why don't you just preach regular? Why don't you just teach regular?
The gospel norms wasn't working no more, man. Y'all sing too hard. Y'all oversing. Stop doing that. Nobody want to hear no runs.
Bamboozled black people who have normalized whiteness so much so that attributes of blackness are abnormal to them. And the black church of all places is not immune to the bamboozlement. Suddenly, black gospel singers are being criticized for over-singing in the black vocal tradition. How many Italians have you heard complain about opera singers over-singing and doing too many runs? And complaining about black preachers preaching too black? And God told Moses, be my woman and be your man. Black hooping preachers are still demonstrating the living embodiment of the word and the labor as one. But the reason I'm not even going to waste my time or yours giving you a dialect lesson behind black cadence is because you've already made yourself clear.
If y'all call that dialect, then y'all can have it.
Not us. Y'all, your black heritage.
This is taught behavior. You learned it from your bishop. You grew up in church since you was age of 5, and your bishop taught like that. So you thought that this is how preachers are supposed to sound.
Yes, those preachers probably learned it from their bishop, or the pastor above them and the pastor above them who passed it down. That's how traditions work. But you frame it as a weakness, as something that is inauthentic. You have an appetite for the ordinary, a preference for mediocrity, the regular against which blackness is judged.
They don't get it. You know who get it? White people get it. First off, everybody know I'm a Trump voter.
But to answer your question, black people are neither extra nor ordinary. We are simply extraordinary.
Nah, we black.
Man, like this
We black.
Man, I it's like sometimes, man, like you can just do too much, right? And I got my things where I kind of nerd out on, and I'm extra on, right? But it's not on everything, man. It's not like act like, every person should be doing all that extra. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to pick your spots.
Speaking of picking your spots, bro, I have a young lady here who her spot has never been picked, apparently. If you know what I mean.
My grandma, she asked me today, she was like, you don't have any friends or a boyfriend, anybody to talk to? Like, where do you go when you're not home? And I was like, I buy myself food and I just sit on a park bench and I draw. That's what I do. Anytime I go outside.
And the crazy thing is, she's not like totally unattractive. The nose ring thing is always a bad sign. No good man wants a nose ring girl, but you could have been somebody, is all I'm saying.
My grandma, she asked me today, she was like, you don't have any friends or a boyfriend, anybody to talk to? Like, where do you go when you're not home? And I was like, I buy myself food and I just sit on a park bench and I draw. That's what I do. Anytime I go outside, that's all I do if I don't go to school. Because I don't have anybody to talk to. I don't even know why I pay my phone bill because nobody calls or texts me. Only person I talk to is my therapist. That's it. Nobody else talks to me.
You should get that straight talk. You know what I'm saying? $50 lasts a whole year, man.
Straight talk wireless. Bro, that's only half of it, bro. Somebody got to actually want to talk to her. You see, the problem is, man, girls don't have game. Generally speaking, as a general rule, girls don't have game, so they just got to wait for somebody with game to want to put game on them. But as we just found out, game is illegal if you're a dude, so she's cooked, bro. She's so cooked. Game is illegal now.
She does have one thing going for her. She's got a hobby. She draws.
And that's funny. I actually be saying girls don't be having hobbies, but I mean, shout out to the girl who has a hobby. It's nice to meet a chick with an internal life, but she just got to get rid of that nose ring. And some nigga will game her up sooner or later.
When you express yourself and then people are like, oh, just focus on yourself, love you. And it's like, people need people. And if you never have anybody and you never have, like, that's depressing and it makes you feel really bad. I always feel bad, when I go to school because people get to eat lunch with their boyfriends and with their friend groups. And I have to sit at lunch and just cry. And I've been doing that since I was in elementary school, and now I'm in college.
Since that she training to be homeless. Don't forget, probationary period, Sin.
Hey,
shout out to Sin in the chat. What you say?
No, my bad. None of the adults around her were like seeing some of the antisocial behavior and wasn't like, we gotta, kind of force her to be in like some situations so she knows how to handle that.
What are you gonna do? Tell her to go bust it open? No, that's like the weird thing. I don't know how to approach this problem.
No, I'm talking about like eating lunch, like not eating lunch with anybody or whatever. You just sitting at a table by yourself, like in elementary school. That's weird.
Again, how do you fix that? Like, I have no idea how to fix that.
I don't know, man. Like, Take her to the chess club. You know what I'm saying? Make her go and cheerleading or dance. Well, actually, no, not dance, because that's
cheerleading. Even though, right? But like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Get her into a church Bible club or something.
Yeah, like some civics club. Get her like volunteering or something like that. Then you're forced to talk to somebody else.
Maybe if she was like a Jehovah's Witness,
that shit
had to
ain't.
go out there witnessing for people.
Look, man, the whole antisocial black woman has come to a head, bro. This is what they get, bro. They was too good to Diddy for the average black man in their neighborhood, in their classroom, at their so-called job, and now they so-called lonely on the so-called most festive day of the year. This is all they fucking fault. What happened to Black Girl Magic?
Hey, Mr. O, I know some nigga looked at that nose ring and said, "I don't care. I'm going in."
Hey, look, magic is still magic, man, whether it be good or bad.
But true hype and hood though, yeah. See, we have put together the so-called "Don't Date Her" type of kit over here on the so-called the Church of Misogyny. We had finally declared that having colored hair, wearing granny glasses, even though you're in your 20s and 30s, having a septum ring, having so many tattoos, color or black ink, don't matter. It's just screaming that I'm here to ruin your life and you're gonna love me anyway. And a lot of dudes ain't trying to love that hard no more, especially me.
Hey, don't date her. She don't want to date. Don't date her. She don't want to date.
What's funny? There's always a thirsty cat, man. Like to Hood's clip earlier, where the dude, what I'm saying, he was trying to explain himself how he didn't have a choice.
God damn.
Always a thirsty dude, man. Always.
I didn't know how bad that was until I played it. I was just pulling stuff together to save for the show. And I had a bunch of stuff like, I'm digging in the crates. I got to dump a lot of stuff I had bookmarked. And we ran through a lot of content I had queued up. And I never watched that in totality. It was worse than the actual live, the reality show.
It was funny.
The cover up is always worse than the crime, right?
I saw the part where the chick whispered in his ear and he had the serious face. I didn't see that interview at the end. So like I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched that little clip. And that was bad enough in itself. But like, he a victim. Eat, sleep, fight, bust, man, undefeated.
Bro, he a victim, bro. And in a weird way, he is a victim because they lined him up, but then like you didn't realize the 6-foot nigga with weird titties named Pookie was something a little bit odd. Like, nigga just jumped straight in your lap right away. You like, all right, let's go, Pookie. Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Niggas be doing.
Yeah, that was diabolical, bro. That was, man, bro. They on some bullshit. They only do that with black men, bro. They don't do this none with none of the white boys.
I know they did that shit to Genuine, bro. They always do that shit to niggas, bro. Like, I swear to God, I don't think I've really seen, except for Jenny Jones like 20 years ago. Maybe that's why they stopped doing that shit to white men. They know white men don't give a fuck. They know white men will just they listen, me, you,
I know that episode.
Everybody.
I know that episode.
You niggas though, they know they can get away with that with you niggas though.
Well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Wow. So gay. So gay.
Hey, the negativity though around that is what really did it. That and the threat of lawsuit, because it's like, yo, man, like you're embarrassing somebody or whatever, and now they're gonna take you through court for what? Like a couple clicks.
A double lawsuit. The victim of the family can easily sue you, and then the guy that you put out there can also sue you because mental harm, whatever you can make up. But yeah.
Yeah, so the networks made a choice and said like, look, it's not worth it for this minimum gain. So that's why most networks like stayed away from it. But like most of these cats do not study history or know what anything comes from. So like to your guru on the last video, like a tradition is a tradition, which is cool, but you're supposed to know the origin of the tradition for you to use it. You know what I'm saying?
The only time niggas understand history, see, you gotta have swag with game and a little knowledge for niggas to listen to you in the streets. But nigga will listen to you because they ain't got nothing but time to burn on their hands in jail.
Man, oh man. Shout
Am
out
I
to Sin
lying?
in the chat. Hold on. Shout out to Sin in the chat. And you see, this is why a nigga had to pay for your wrench, because I don't always be trusting your motivations. But she said, just like Dahmer knew about thirsty guys in Milwaukee, that was actually accurate. That Dahmer liked niggas, bro. Dahmer was a coal muncher. He didn't burn the coal, he munched on it. He had a different Dahmer was a coal muncher. It's true. It's true. Look it up. Dahmer, well, he kept a nigga in the freezer.
Yeah, I mean, but that's from a certain community, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, looking through history, them cats. There's
All
been a
I'm
lot of.
saying is Jeffrey Dahmer kept the nigga in the freezer. He was into that type of shit. All right, it is actually accurate. I don't like Sin 7 Sin. She had to get paid to get wrenched up. All right, her wrench is on temporary status, but that is actually very, very true.
29 more days and count. 29 days and count. But Mr. Dahmer had a thing. So the nigga, like I was saying, that nigga Dahmer had a thing for black long john instead of jelly rolls, huh? That's what you trying to tell me.
Jeffrey Dahmer was into black men, and he thought they were delicious. He was a literal cold muncher.
Hey, you know what's wild though? A lot of women thirsting over that dude.
Chicks are weird, bro.
That's weird.
Oh, Dahmer?
Yeah, like there was like a whole little little thing, like a pocket of the internet talking about he was like really dope and all this stuff, and he was good looking. Like I'm like he was eating dudes.
Men have the hybristophilia like trait or whatever, but it's nothing like how women have it. Like men.
Now I can see Ted Bundy.
To violence in women. Women are attracted to violence in men.
I can understand Ted Bundy. I could even understand Luigi. You mean to tell me these chicks were getting their Yanni's wet over a so-called what was the Napoleon Dynamite looking reject ass nigga with Jeffrey Dahmer? But they go ahead. You need swag. You need game. You need to look like this. And go ahead talk to a black chick and they go. You know what? I'm wiping my hands with y'all. Yeah, y'all can't be taken seriously.
No, I mean honestly, like, did you really need any of that stuff? Or is it just a shit test?
Let me finish the rest of this. Hold on, because we got a couple more things to go through. Then I gotta eat some dinner.
Eat lunch with their boyfriends and with their friend groups, and I have to sit at lunch. I always hate when people when you express yourself and then people are like, "Oh, just focus on yourself, love you," and it's like, people need people, and if you never have anybody and you never have, that's depressing and it makes you feel really bad. I always feel bad, when I go to school because people get to eat lunch with their boyfriends and with their friend groups, and I have to sit at lunch and just cry.
Hey, Hood,
I was
pause.
in elementary school, and now I've been.
Hey, did you play that granny clip from the backseat of the car? Did you play that yet?
Oh, great call.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
Thank you, sir.
Man, damn, man. Damn, how'd you miss that one, Hood?
Bro, ain't nothing like an old grandma to crush your spirit, bro. Nobody crush your spirit like grandma can, I'll tell you.
And what's wild though, man, is most people give terrible advice. Just be yourself. Wait, hold up. If you don't have any charisma,
right?
Because
stop being you. That's why you ain't getting no bitches, because you're you, nigga. And seriously, that's exactly the problem. Stop telling a nigga who don't get no bitches to just be you. That's clearly why you're not getting fucked, nigga.
They be like, "Oh," as soon as you hear that, and they give you some advice after that, man, don't listen to them, man. They be watching Disney. They be watching Disney movies, man. Don't listen to them.
College. Every single day, I used to have to eat lunch in the bathroom when I was in elementary school because I was getting bullied so bad. And when I was in high school, I had friends briefly, and they stopped talking to me one day.
I wonder if it's you. What if you are genuinely weird? I don't know. I mean, she's cuter than this girl right here. Like, I could understand why this girl would be lonely, but the first girl, like, you had potential. You could have been somebody.
Like, on some real shit, I don't think y'all understand what they did to our communities. We used to love each other. We used to have families. It didn't have to be like it didn't have to be what it is now. It doesn't have to, and it's not too late to change our thinking and our ways and our understanding of what's going on. It's not too late. It's not too late to change and love each other, because at the end of the day, that's what they fear. They don't want us to have families. They don't want us to be together and connected with one another. They don't want us to love ourselves first. They don't want us to love each other. They don't want that. Why wouldn't we do that? Like, that just makes sense to me. Because growing up, I saw like all of the shit that happened in my life, and I realized how much of it came from not loving each other, not having community. I had a family, and none of us loved each other. None of us love ourselves. You have to love yourself first before you can love others. So that's the start of it. They don't want us to love us. They don't want us as Black people to look at ourselves and see beauty. They don't want us to do that. They don't want us to be happy. And with that, that means that if we can't love us, we can't love each other. That means we can't build families. We can't have a community, because they know that's the real thing. Community. Us having a community together is a real problem. That's a real issue. A bunch of niggas that love each other? Oh hell. That's gonna be some shit. That's gonna be a motherfucker. But y'all don't understand. Y'all so bitter. You so hurt. I get it. I was hurt for a long time. I was so hurt for a long time.
Hey, do you have to love your neighbor though to be cool with them, to be able to commune with them?
I'm not feeling like I want to be in community with her. Like, nah, I'm with you, Sin. No community for you, biatch. I'm with you on that one, Sin. No bullshit. No bullshit. You gave her a wrench, and now she trying to be all on my good side and shit. But nah, no community for this bitch. Nah, I don't trust her.
No more money for you. It's lazy. You lazy. No more money for you.
Community signaling is like a seduction tactic for these bitches. Ooh.
Oh, damn, man.
Damn, son. This is a seduction tactic. She wanted a pookie nigga to come and build a community in her vagina. Is that what this is? She wants a pookie to build a community in her vagina. Is that what's going on? But she can't just say it like that, because that's not Black woman enough. So she got to talk about community and shit.
It's still tripping me out though, man. I do not have to love my neighbor. I can just be like, I can just wave to him or whatever, and that could be it. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, if there's some screwball stuff going on in the neighborhood, people looking through windows, we can talk about it and just be on the same page there. And it doesn't have to be anything more. And we can exist.
Like I said earlier, bro, Black folk are really morally schizophrenic.
Yo, that's a crazy term though. Morally schizophrenic. I mean, can you delve into that like we did with childbearing throat?
Well, I mean, the basic concept is like schizophrenia, as you understand it. I guess the most common expression of it that people can touch on would be like multiple personality disorder, and where you might legitimately or have the cosplay version of, you know, believing multiple people inhabit your one body, and being multiple people, you might have one personality trait that is radically, vastly different, might even be oppositional to another personality trait, right? That is exactly how Black morality works. It's almost like different people, depending on the moment, depending on the morality of depending on the choices of the moment, the morality will have to conform to the moment. And so it just seems like when I listen to Black folk talk about this, that, and the third, like with the Nicki Minaj thing, right? They accept Megan because she's a twerker. And Nikki was a famous twerker too all this time. And now that Nikki decided, maybe, you know, I care about other things bigger than twerking, now she's morally suspect. But the twerker is in good standing in Black America, okay?
Well,
moral schizophrenia.
So the thing is, to be Black, you do have to be somewhat schizophrenic, depending on the crowd and the situation. See, we like to do this thing called code switching. You know, you're probably familiar with the term. It works both ways. You have to code switch for a so-called normal, real, even corporate world, corporate America. You want to go ahead and talk about that. But you also have to code switch when you're amongst niggas. Crazy thing.
Which is wild. You know, be yourself.
See, the thing is about being yourself in both worlds. Ironically, that was one of the first lies that older generations told the younger generations because they effed up because they conformed to. The only generation to successfully do individualism was Generation X, and that's the reason why all my playlists is probably all music from the mid '80s going to like the mid 2000s. You know what I'm saying? From dudes that was born in the late '60s and into the late '70s, because anything after is basically a copycat situation or lack of talent and skill. That being said,
I'm sorry. Finish your point.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say the problem with the whole be yourself concept is that clearly yourself isn't getting you the thing that you absolutely want in the moment. And so instead of being yourself, why don't you work on the things about yourself that you probably should improve? I think that's a way better approach than just be yourself. That's so weird. It's grandmothers give that advice to 12-year-old boys.
Wait, what happened to like people being diplomatic to get what they want? You know what I'm saying? Like, so like you just supposed to like piss off the other side, not talk to them, and then like not get anything that you want or need.
Yes. The thing is
weird, man.
You are talking about like merit. You talking about meritocracy, sir. You actually believe that these people in the world actually practice good morale. You know what I'm saying? Both in the underworld and in the spoil world. But what if I told you that morale it would get you destroyed in both worlds?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't necessarily have to like be this moral compass swinging person, right? To be diplomatic, you know what I'm saying, to get what you want. I mean, because like even like if you went to like Machiavellianism, right? Like he would comport himself in a certain way to get what he need if he's in a position of non-power. So I'm like seeing a bunch of people operate in such a fashion, it doesn't make any sense.
You're
because everybody's practicing Machiavellianism, sir.
Yeah, you're conflating things, though. Hold on, True. Right?
No, but they're not, though.
There's morality and there's the quest for power, and the quest for power is amoral. And people who enter the Game of Thrones, as we're going to call it, just think of that as the quest for power. People who enter the Game of Thrones with morality in their heart, they don't make it past the first season.
No, but I'm saying these people are operating right. If they were in a amoral position, they would probably operate a little bit better.
That's my point, isn't it? Though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but their morality doesn't make any sense.
Is that also not my point?
Now the thing is, you want to have a so-called moral civil society. That's what we project throughout the whole four corners of the earth. We supposed to be the upper echelon of what civilization is supposed to be over here in America. But you see how much that lie we try to uphold that we can't do no more.
Well, I mean, it's because we don't have the ties that bind like we once did. So, like, if you have these through lines where you all at least believe in similar frameworks, you can live together.
Mom.
But if it's completely like on the other side of each other, there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Hey, Romello in the chat said he's in his soft guy era. Drizzle. And speaking of soft guy era, maybe we can call this soft guy parenting. Watch this video, y'all.
Okay, Mom.
Shy.
I wanted to ask you, why was it important for you to put your son in ballet?
It was important for me.
It's like, Mom, why was it important for you to make me this gay?
Okay, Mom.
Shy.
I wanted to ask you, why was it important for you to put your son in ballet?
It was important for me to get you involved in an activity that was your strength. Track and field was not something you wanted to do. That's what I did. And we did try track and field for you, but it was not your strength. So one of the things I noticed that you would do all the time is you would turn.
Wait, you saw that nigga running and he was like, oh, nah, he need to be with the girls.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
Now
Shout out to-
ballet is one thing. Now I took creative dance, but I was also on the baseball team, so I had the best of both worlds. Now I did took
niggas
formal
dancing
dance.
in and of itself isn't a problem. I'm not gonna go there. You know, we all watch Step Up to the Streets. I'm not gonna go there. We saw Electric Boogaloo. I mean, even though they were actually gay, but I'm not getting into the niggas dancing alone being gay. But you put the boy in ballet.
Now,
and not only that, what did you just say? You saw him in track, and he was like, "Nah, he needs to be in ballet."
Unfortunately, no, that was just like a foreword to my statement. Now that's creative dancing. That's actual you know what I'm saying, different dances for different genres of music. You know what I'm saying. You got the merengue and all that good stuff. And I took all them classes, but now I'm about to get into the nitty gritty now. Of any race, white, black, Chinese, if your mama signed you up to do ballet as a boy, she setting you up for failure. Tupac, and I know a lot of people get mad at me while I bring this up. Y'all know Tupac wore a tutu, bro. He was in ballet, bro.
And he was in the art school, man.
Remember Mobb Deep? You was the ballerina. I got the pictures.
No, he wasn't no ballerina. Now, Prodigy wasn't in dance, but he was not a ballerina. He was a jazz tap dancer. You know, I know it don't sound no better, but it's better.
I don't know about tap, man, because historically,
it sounds like what the really cool gays do.
Hey, look, bro, you ain't gonna disrespect Gregory Hines, bro. You're not gonna disrespect Szechuan Glover, bro.
Yeah,
you're not gonna disrespect the Nicholas brothers, bro.
I remember taps when I was a kid, but still, it sounds the way it sounds, my nigga.
It was different back in the day, but what she should have did is got this dude a full on tracksuit and some shell tops and some cardboard and a white mask. He could have been a Jabberwocky, man.
He should have took that nigga to the projects to go play with his cousins, bro.
Yeah, that too.
Man, he should have became a hooper or something. He probably could grow a few. Man, look, bro. Baseball. See, we need to get niggas back involved in baseball. You know, we losing FBA numbers in that sport. I don't understand why. Look, you play a lot of games, but guess what? You're getting paid a heavy lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, heavy money. You play for damn near till you damn near 60. And you see, niggas need to get back involved in baseball. A lot of y'all niggas got hoop dreams and want to go ahead and carry the pigskin, but y'all just ain't got any of y'all. Man,
well, baseball's too expensive though, Mr. O. Baseball's too expensive.
Like that. I heard even with basketball, somebody was saying that like all the real ballers, bro, their kids come from their parents are ex-ballers, so now the whole like the minor high school game, they're all dominated by like the kids of professional athletes now.
Yeah, you got to go there, or you got to be in some kind of prep league or something like that to get you ready.
You talking about the AAU? You talking about all them? See, and that's the reason why all the sports is trash now. See, they ain't got no hunger. See, they need to go back into the ghettos. You know, I know there ain't that many real true ghettos no more. It's just a group of baby mamas that's living right next to each other, and they little son will be Chief Keef. But still though, they gotta go back to the gutter. You know what I'm saying? The best crossovers, the best basketball handlers, you know what I'm saying, best football catchers, you know what I'm saying. Everybody come from the hood, bro. You know, they're the ones that got that flavor. They're the ones that got that, you know what I'm saying, that je ne sais quoi. You know,
yeah, but the hood don't produce those type of players anymore like it once did. And then like the baseball thing is like, because it's too expensive, because you got to maintain the field and you got to have all the people to play with too. It's too organized and it's too expensive.
You know the thing about the hood ball, bro? And I saw this shit personally too, bro. I remember the nigga had a documentary and everything, bro. There was this dude named they call him Bugs. They had a documentary called Soul in the Hole. And he was real big in a record tournament, Fort Greene. And this was back like in the 90s. I think it might have been the early 2000s too. If you, especially from the New York City tri-state area, you remember like how big the Rucker League was. It was like New York City street ball. Remember when they used to have like those like NBA streets and those type of street balls?
And one.
It was like that, but it was some New York City shit. Like literally teams from different projects, sponsored by local drug money, of course. Teams from different projects would get thrown together and they would compete in this little unofficial basketball league. And I remember the dude Bugs because I actually knew him personally. I ain't seen him in a while, but like Bugs from my way, like I know him. You know what I'm saying? No, like I know niggas, you know what I'm saying? And I watched Bugs, like Bugs was in the fucking NBA. What was that commercial? The N1 commercial. Remember back in the day where they had the N1 commercial where all the niggas was dribbling, doing crossover moves? The nigga had like 2 of them commercials. One of them commercials, I think White Chocolate. What was that kid? Jason something. White Chocolate was in one of them commercials with him. And like the nigga went off to Arizona to try to like really get out the ghetto ball and learn the
You
ropes.
talking about Jay Williams? You talking about that white boy Jay Williams? Yeah, White Chocolate.
So
and you had Kobe out there. You had Kobe take over on the Rucker. You know what I'm saying? KG and them.
So Bugs, right? The nigga Bugs go to like Arizona, some college or whatever. You know, get into the real path to get in the league and shit. And you know, niggas want him to do well because only nigga we know ever make it to the hood. Now later on, a couple other niggas from the fort they made it to the league or whatever, like Omar and shit like that. Omar Cook or whatever, he went to the league, but the nigga Bugs go into the Arizona, whatever, and he was just too ghetto to make the full switch to the environment. And so, you know, the nigga wound up back in the projects and shit. And like that's the thing about these like street ball niggas, bro. The streets be
like Sebastian Telfair, huh? Like Sebastian Telfair.
Yeah, bro. The streets is a loud voice, man. That shit be calling you, bro.
Well, you know, like
not a lot of niggas can make the switch, bro. So, and I remember because like when I was young, it was crazy. Like other people who had seen his little documentary, Soul in the Hole, because I remember they did that documentary when he was even young. He's a little older than me, so like this is all a long time ago shit. But like that documentary, I remember I was in B-more, and niggas knew about the documentary. They was asking me about the shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I know the nigga, you know, talking about hood shit, and it was crazy. It was one scene from the documentary I'll never forget, bro. The nigga said, all I wanted is a Lexus, bro. I think remember that shit. Nigga said, all I wanted was a Lexus, bro. He never got his Lexus, by the way.
That's crazy. Like, damn. I remember that documentary when it came out. I never watched it. I watched Hoop Dreams though, so like kind of similar fanfare.
I got watched that. I got watched it.
Nah, Soul in the Hole. Big facts, bro. I know that nigga personally, bro. I remember we all went out to dinner to eat one time. Like, yo, that shit, it was crazy. That whole story was crazy. But nah, that's the name of the documentary, Soul in the Hole.
Soul in the Hole. All right. Hey, man, you know, the only nigga I know that probably lived that whole or been around that whole type of environment to successfully even though he had his moments too. He had this thing called the Malice in the Palace, but Ron Artest, yeah, Queensbridge, he the only one I can see that separated itself from that type of environment when he got into the league a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh shit.
Get you involved in an activity that was your strength. Track and field was not something you wanted to do. That's what I did. And we did try track and field for you, but it was not your strength. So one of the things I noticed that you would do all the time is you would turn on the TV and turn it to like a music channel, and you would dance in front of the TV for hours. Do you remember that? You would dance in front of the TV for hours until you were just drenched in sweat, just dancing. I mean, literally hours. And it was like, ding, 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 I need to put him in dance. I specifically chose ballet for you because there's not a lot of representation of us in ballet. And I felt like it would be challenging for you, but I also felt like you're somebody who, despite the challenges and the things that you have been through in your life, you know how to rise to the occasion. So I figured, let's put you in a ballet class and let's see how it goes. And you remember, we put you in the ballet class.
Yeah.
And what did they say after the class? And you got a scholarship. Yeah. So I think that just points to the fact that as parents, we have to put our kids in the lane
where they belong.
They belong. And I agree. For me, that was the lane you belonged in. You needed to be in a creative space. You needed to be in a challenging space. And also, obviously, ballet has not always been easy for you with regards to acceptance, but you persevered.
That's right.
So there's that.
Yeah, but don't cry when you the first is something, and it's like almost like an oddity. Don't be crying about like how they don't accept me or whatever, because just in humans, it's innate to look at like any kind of oddity and like have criticisms.
Gay?
Yeah, that too. Hey, like shout out to Carmen. Salute to her. Come on. come on.
Hey, I know this street.
I'm sure you did. Mr. O, I don't know if you know this, but there is, or at least they made a couple episodes of a King Von cartoon, anime style.
Oh, let's take a look. See.
Don't you think you're getting a little too famous to be posted on the block like you used to?
And that's when a little bitch did the hands. I'm like,
yes, y'all, King Von, the anime. I was going to do a little video about this a while ago, but life took over and I just lost the vibe.
Hey, you just so happen to got a Chicago nigga that used to hang with. Man, look at my boy Von as an anime kid. Look at me, Dragon Ball.
Hey, man. I was waiting for the proper time to put this on air, and it's finally here, bro. You know, the universe provides, bro. The universe always provides.
Shut up, crazy. Hold up. That's him.
And they're gonna tell us this is not the culture, bro. This is what we like. This is what we be doing and shit. I recognize these type of things.
Don't you think you're getting a little too famous to be posted on the block like you used to?
I used to have that exact conversation with a nigga I know, like, bro, you got a little too much money for the hood, bro. You need to get away from here. I ain't got no money. Nobody look at me, but everybody see you coming. This shit different.
And that's when a little bitch did the hands. I'm like, shut up, crazy. Hold up. That's him.
We have breaking news out of Chicago tonight. Authorities are investigating a shooting on the south side. Thankfully, no one was harmed, but police are still searching for suspects.
Oh, Steve almost had his ass.
Yeah, y'all. Shout out to the King Von anime. Sunrise Snacker says anime equals Japanese. This is just black cartoons. No, this is nigga May. Since you want to be all particular about it, like anime can't have black cartoons. Look, the Boondocks was an anime style cartoon. Why niggas can't be an anime? All right, you know what? I'm not gonna do the whole like cosplay every anime character as black, but like let niggas have some anime space, bro. Stop hogging up all the anime. What else we got? Wise words from Keisha.
Because this is the mistake women make. You marry him and now you're always undressing in front of him.
Oh yeah, British Keisha. Just isn't weird how British Keisha seems to be just as much of a Keisha as American Keisha. We started it first, is all I'm saying. Y'all bitches be copying.
Because this is the mistake women make. You marry him and now you're always undressing in front of him. You marry him and now you're always in the house 24/7 where he can see you. You marry him and he always knows where you are. You marry him and he always knows what you're up to. That's boring. It's boring. And I know that sounds really horrible to say because a lot of women just want to be a homebody. They just want to be comfy and not have to do anything and just.
I bet you $5 she ain't got no man.
Knowing where your spouse is boring.
I'd rather boring. All right, I don't need the excitement of wondering where this bitch at. No.
This bitch is like what's the name from Grandma? She like Gizmo's wife.
Bro, you in the hallway on speakerphone? What happened?
Oh yeah, I'm in the hallway.
All right. Hurry up, nigga.
Just chill. And that's fine if you're single. But if I was married to my husband, I would still have my hobbies. I would not be telling him everything I'm up to. I'll be leaving the house looking good. So that he constantly feels like he has to keep my attention.
You
can't hear me now.
Jealous.
Yo, man, this chick look like one of the Gremlins, bro. Real talk. You remember Gizmo from Gremlins?
Gizmo. Does she look like one of the black evil one though? Not the cute Gizmo.
Oh, damn. Yo, like this is such a bad mindset. These people like approach like getting together with another person and relationships from like such a selfish like point of view. The other person is never in consideration. And it's like, what's the point of even talking about relationships if you want to be single?
Hey, is Gizmo another Christmas movie?
Actually is.
Yeah, I thought it was. What's the name of that movie? It's not Gizmo.
Gremlins.
Gremlins. It's called Gremlins. It's just like Die Hard is a Christmas movie. You know what I'm saying? Gremlins.
Didn't two movies take place in Christmas time?
No,
Yeah, you got A Nightmare Before Christmas and all that good stuff, bro.
No, I'm talking about like two Gremlin movies because I think there was three.
Probably. I think there were at least two. I don't know if a third one, but I know there were two Gremlin movies.
Yeah, the third one was straight to video, man. It was trash.
And not have to do anything and just chill. And that's fine if you're single. But if I was married to my husband, I would still have my hobbies. I would not be telling him everything I'm up to. I'll be leaving the house looking good so that he constantly feels like he has to keep my attention. A lot of people will disagree with that and say that when you're married, why should you make your partner compete for your love? You're marrying a man. Men thrive when there's competition. Men are in competition with other men. And I believe your husband should never stop competing for your heart. He needs.
Imagine me competing for my wife.
That's crazy.
Oh God.
And
these blacks.
There's a subtleness, right? To, like wanting to maintain yourself, whatever, for for the other person, and wanting the other person to be happy, or at least like proud or representative.
Physical attractiveness for your spouse is an understandable thing, right? Yeah,
yes.
Don't put that on your girl. I got you.
But the competition is crazy because you're talking about an outside source has to compete. Like, what's the point of y'all getting together if that's the case?
You know what you gotta do. You gotta find like a nigga that's like, a little drunk or whatever, a little washed up in life, a little homeless nigga. You get that like a nigga like $50, right? And one day you're gonna be walking down the street and some random nigga is gonna accost you and your woman, and you whip that nigga out for his $50, and you go home and you fuck the shit out of your wife, right? That's the only way I know to make this work. Because otherwise, you asking for some real dangerous shit.
How often you got to do that though? Like, you gonna put something together every 5 years?
Yeah, once or twice. It's $50, boy. How many times do you blow 50?
Yeah, but you gonna be able to hire the same dude like that many times? She'll be like, "Hey, I recognize him. I recognize his skull cap."
Okay. Shout out to Shiesty Bum. Merry Christmas, Shiesty Bum. Anton, I want you to know, I'm putting this out right now. Anton and any other member of the church, Shiesty Bum is not getting a wrench for any amount of money, okay? You can never ban Shiesty Bum, but she'll never get a wrench for any amount of money, just in case you niggas had these simping ideas on Christmas, all right? You're not going to get me twice with that bullshit. We have standards here.
He needs to remember why he's your husband. He needs to understand that if he wants to remain your husband, then he needs to keep on pulling it out of the bag. And if you can't do that anymore, you're leaving with half.
Yeah, nigga. I know, Anton. You caught you slipping. Caught you slipping on Christmas, bro. I know how you niggas do. This is you, ain't it? Cosplaying as one of the niggas. No, this is you, isn't it?
Baby, you yeah. Bring it over to my place and you be like, bring it over to my place. You don't know what you did. Speak to me. Your body language speaks to me. I don't know. Baby, you yeah. Bring it over to my place and you be like, baby, who cares? But I know you care. Bring it over to my place.
I know how you niggas be, man.
Hey, Hood, tell
niggas, man.
Tell Shiesty all good money ain't good money, man.
It's not, bro. It's not. Listen, man. We already doing. We having a long show today. We can't just let anything fly. A lot of crazy shit's been said and shown on the screen today, but we have to have a limit, goddammit. We have to have a limit for people get ideas and shit. Listen, let me show you something. This is why you can't trust niggas. You got to be very careful about the people that you let into your inner circle or whatever. But we got enough good girls in the church now. We can let the women keep an eye on some of the women now. But no wrenches for Shiesty though. No matter what, no wrenches for you, Shiesty. No amount of money. No amount of money. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm gonna keep the money, but you're not getting a wrench.
No wrench for you.
Man, I'm the watermelon butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. I'm the watermelon.
Do not ask.
Sucker head
Don't
man.
ask me a goddamn question.
Butt
I don't
sucker
know
head
either.
Man.
I don't know,
Butt sucker
bro.
head man. I'm the watermelon butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man.
I'm sure you all have questions, and I'm sure they're all good questions. And I just don't know. Whatever the question is, bro, I don't fucking know. I'm just playing the video because he made the video, and I think he deserves a little attention.
I'm the watermelon butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. I'm the watermelon butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. I'm the watermelon butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Butt sucker head man. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hope I make you laugh. Bye. Love you.
Hey, you know it's funny, Hood. That dude probably been married
on that shit. I should end the show on that right there. Yo, y'all gotta step away for a second.
There was a movie in the 70s called The Watermelon Man. I don't know if he's trying to make a sequel or he's trying to I don't know, but yeah.
No, that look, it's funny. That dude probably been married for like 20 something years and probably got like 3 daughters. Know that? No? You don't think so, Mr. O? Yeah, that's
yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's a wild clip, man. I hope I made you laugh. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh man, it's crazy. That's crazy, man. I wonder where Hood went. What you up to tonight, Mr. O?
Working.
Word.
Yeah, getting some of this holiday pay, you know what I'm saying? And parlaying with y'all, trying to check on my parlays for the night.
Man, that's what's up, man. I respect it.
All I care about is money. Like dude from Austin Powers who care about gold. All I care about is money.
Oh man. Like I said, y'all, we are having a marathon, but we are about to wind this thing down. It's been 7 hours and I'm hungry, and my crab legs just got here. Like I said, it's about to be a black ass night. I'm having crab legs for Christmas, y'all.
Oh man, like, hey, look. What's that one story where that chick she just wanted some crab legs and the chick ate it, put it on the wrong doorstep?
Oh, fuck, I got that. Damn it. Yeah, I got
what about
I got so much shit. I got that in here somewhere.
I got one. A chick was watching a couple eating some food, and the chick got like she didn't want it, and she walked across the table, ate off the boyfriend. What's the name? And they started fighting. But man,
nah, that Walmart. I mean that Uber Eats story is crazy. Like she was mad. Oh man, like she had me into it. I felt her anger. No, like at the end of the story, I wanted to beat that bitch up too. No bullshit. Like,
hey,
this is how you tell a story. I like how sometimes chicks be telling stories. You be like, shut up, hurry up. But she told a good story right there. I like
Wait,
that one.
what was that chick's name that stole the food?
I don't know. I'm gonna find the video. Hold on, bro. Hold on a
Hey,
minute.
did you
I'm
see the
gonna
one
find that
about
one.
Juicy? You see the one about the chick named Juicy on TikTok? She apparently went on a date with a dude and brought all her kids, all 8 of them, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4, 5, not 6, nor 7, but all 8 of them.
How you bring 8 kids? Like, I'm not taking you with me. My car can't even hold 8 kids.
Hell, I just saw a video this morning. Somebody sent it to me, and it was a guy going on a date with a chick and like 4 of her friends, and they were grilling the hell out of him. And I was just like, why would you ever accept some kind of environment like that?
Man,
because I don't know you. Why am I gonna go on a date where I don't know nobody?
Bro, that's dating in 2025 going into 2020 30, bro. You know what I'm saying? That they already told y'all niggas why these shit's gonna be single, but y'all won't believe them.
Hey, look, you want some coochie or nah, bro? This is what you gotta do to get the buns nowadays, bro.
Yeah, but the way they grill him, like they weren't. He wasn't getting nothing. He wasn't getting nothing.
Hey, man, you win some, you lose some, bro. Not
Yeah, but
everybody could be a winner.
that's just an L, man. That's an automatic L. You just going in there, man, like flying blind at that point.
See, the problem was he ain't having no swag. That was the problem.
I don't know, man. That's tough even with swag, man. To handle a situation where it's like a 1v4 for like, 30 minutes to an hour. That's a long time, man.
Look, man, we y'all act like we getting some fresh things out here, man. All these majority. Let me be political here. Majority of these women are very, very highly used, been abused, and a lot of them been left confused. So we talking about the middle towards the bottom of the barrel out here. So this is as good as it gets, bro.
Do you really think it's as good as it gets? You see, every time you niggas
Like
say some shit
Nicholson.
like that, every time you niggas say some shit like that, I just be like, I hate to be the guy, but you think the bar is as low as it is because you're looking at it, but I know because I've seen it. The bar is way lower, bro. The bar is way lower. Have you seen this woman? Damn it! Is this the video?
Oh yes.
Oh, this is the one eating out the dog bowl, right?
Yes, I have.
And you niggas be on the internet talk about the black woman ain't submissive and shit. You niggas be on the internet talking about Keisha don't listen to me. Keisha don't do what I tell her to do.
Hey, that dude got game, man. Can't you see it?
Look at the swag on the nigga, bro. The nigga got game and swag.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying, bro. You niggas could never. You niggas ain't got the swag, the game. You ain't Mac Daddy-licious enough.
No, man, he got
none of that shit, bro.
He got that Viking.
Up here.
He got that Viking ponytail. Look at him, man. He got that snowman beard.
These niggas, man, you niggas up here talking about Keisha not submissive. I refuse to believe that. There is a submissive Keisha right there in front of you. I don't know why you niggas can't get one. He got one.
Hey, how much y'all want to bet?
What? What? Whoa!
Don't you lie?
Whoa!
Tripping down your thigh.
He didn't say nothing. He just pointed, man. That's crazy.
I mean, it's a good bitch.
He said,
I'll say that. That's a
get
good
on
bitch,
the ground.
Bro. I mean, shout out to him, bro. Not every man finds a good bitch, bro. And by bitch, I mean a female dog. That's the proper definition of the term. I don't want you guys to think I was being disrespectful to black women or nothing like that. It's a good bitch. Anyway, shout out to the DoorDash story.
Bro, I fucking God, bro. DoorDash counts your fucking days. I'm on my period, and I decided, hey, I'm gonna get me a seafood boil. I'm gonna treat myself because I work, I do my college assignments.
Me too. That's exactly what I said. I'm gonna get myself a seafood boil. All right, I work. I did my YouTube Christmas marathon. I deserve a reward.
Period. And I decided, hey, I'm gonna get me a seafood boil. I'm gonna treat myself because I work, I do my college assignments, and I just decided, why not? I order my food, and as soon as I did a double dash order actually because I needed drinks for the
Damn, you know what? While she talking, let me make sure. Let me look in this bag while she talking. Make sure I don't get heartbroken and shit.
for myself because I'm not paying $4 for a drink from the Juicy Crab. So as soon as I see the name of the lady who was picking up my food, I already knew for a fact that my shit was gonna get stolen. This bitch's name was Quishonda. Quishonda.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no Quishonda's touched this shit. I just checking.
Hey, man,
Ain't no
she chose.
Quishonda's been up in here.
Hey, she chose violence, hood. She stereotyped that chick.
Bro, I'm just trying to say, ain't no Quishonda's been up in here. These crab legs are untouched. All right, good. I had to check. You know, a lot of Quishonda activities going around here. And I just ordered. You know, Quishonda be loving crab legs. Can't trust a bitch with no crab legs.
So she picks up my food. She goes to the restaurant. I'm waiting an hour while she's at the Juicy Crab waiting for her to get my stuff. So I already know right then and there that her big ass was eating my shit. So after an hour passes by, she ends up going to Dash Mart. And I guess all the food that she ate from me worked up, I guess, some type of thirst. So I look in the bag. The fucking bag is busted open. I ordered a cranberry ginger ale, a Sprite, and an Arizona. Look at this. The fucking bag the seal on the bag is busted, and she took a whole 2 liter out of the bag. This thirsty bitch took my shit and my
Oh my god, this thirsty bitch. Bro, I feel your pain though, because it's like, how you gonna track this bitch down to beat her up? Yo, that happened. I think that happened one time. A black chick fucked up the Uber Eats meal, and somehow she was able to get tracked down. She ran down on it. It was crazy, bro. You gotta watch out.
On top of that, she didn't even have the audacity to leave that shit at my door. She left it at the downstairs neighbor's door, and I had to go downstairs and see that this bitch took my fucking food. Bro, what?
I mean, after she ate your food, she really was gonna come to the door and face you. She was probably like an hour and a half late. She knew what was up. She just had to get somewhere where the GPS ping could go off so she could be like, boom, delivery completed. That's the game, bro.
Hey, you know it's wild, man. Like some of them delivery drivers be on some other stuff, man. They be having cats be delivering, using somebody else's account and all kinds of stuff, man.
Bro.
I hate that shit, bro.
Man, yeah, man. I had a Lyft driver one time, man. It was a whole dude, man, shows up, and the profile was some chick, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna get another ride, big dog. I was like, yeah, I don't trust this, man. I'm looking at the license, not the license, but the license plate, and the license plate match, but it the account was a she her,
right?
He even said it on the deal, and I'm like, he's like, "What's up, dog?" And I'm like, "Nah, I ain't getting up in this damn car. I don't know you. You doing this for your girl, from your girl's account?"
I'm good, buddy. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. I was at the airport too. I was like, "Hell nah, man. We ain't doing this." But I had somebody drop off like $300 of groceries in my front door, and I'm like, "I ordered a
Hey.
cheeseburger, man. What's up with this?"
Hey, bro, I would have took the groceries. We would have been eating weird white people shit for a week.
It
Hey,
wasn't
shout
even
out to
You know they
Anunnaki,
got
the
fired
one,
that
bro.
day.
Hold up. Shout out to Anunnaki, the one with the 20 ball. See, told you. He said, "See, the conservative told you so. Men are never human." Hulk smash. That's big facts. Hulk smash. Shout out to my man Anunnaki, the one, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming out today. We are winding the show down, but you guys have done a great job smashing that super chat button.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
You know, I was trying to do 8 hours, but we might just leave the job early, man. We're gonna finish a couple more clips though.
On top of that, she didn't even have the audacity to leave that shit at my door. She left it at the downstairs neighbor's door, and I had to go downstairs and see that this bitch took my fucking food. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I'm so mad. That shit was $30 for the seafood alone. And the drinks itself were $12. And not to mention, I left this bitch a tip, and she took my shit.
damn, man. That
That's fucked up.
that thirsty chick, man. Mm.
Not
And
to you left her a tip.
and Carmen, yeah, they do get in trouble. Like in the cases of the rideshare people, that like with the quickness they get rid of them because they had too many issues already. But the DoorDash stuff,
It's a real safety thing with the rideshare thing.
yeah, big time. Like, but with the DoorDash stuff and the groceries, most of the time they don't care because people don't like interact. People just drop it off at the door. It's until they have like the issues or whatever, because a lot of them cats don't be speaking English now, which is crazy. You like message them, be like, "Hey, just leave it at the door." Cat's ringing the doorbell, and you be like, "Hey, what you doing, man? I told you not. I told you leave it at the door."
Hey, listen, y'all, we about to get up out of here, man. I want to thank everybody for coming through today. Merry Christmas to everybody. Appreciate all the love and support you threw out my way today. I couldn't do this show without you guys, man.
But if man had to find out that his God was a woman,
I say the black woman is God, and
black woman is God.
I say the black woman is God.
The black woman is God because, you know, she was the first organism on this planet.
Shout out to the first organism, y'all. You're going to love this one.
I want to work out. I do. It's just my sister is bald headed. Like, she ain't got no hair at all.
Did you catch that? Her sister is bald headed, and that's why she can't work out.
How do it equivalent? I want
Black
to
girl
work out.
math.
I want to work out. I do. It's just my sister is bald headed. Like, she ain't got no hair at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have a great Christmas. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to go nigga on some crab legs. Is that a word? It's a verb. We're going to make nigga a verb. I'm about to nigga on these crab legs real quick. You have no idea.
Hey, be careful, man. Like you know, you got a thing with creating slurs, man.
It's an action word, all right? It's an action word. Yeah,
Look at you over here, Black Lives Matter.
Too much. I'm on the verge of doing too much. I told you I ran out of beer hours ago, bro. We were hard liquor for like the last 2 hours, man. And I've been pacing myself. I've been taking little sips. I've been taking really small sips so we don't get too out of hand. But now is the time. I got to go put some food in my stomach so I can be normal again.
Hey, Hood, while you eating, man, check out fantastic stream, man. Apparently, Austin Hollerman got arrested.
No,
really?
I told you the block is hot on the Passport Bros, bro.
No, he's blaming the Passport Bros and Red Pill or whatever for like his issues, I guess.
Damn,
Yeah, psyop. He an agent. That nigga's an agent.
Damn, bro. That nigga home with his mama.
Man, look, he gonna be like on the first 48. They ain't even gotta give him a cigarette, man. He pointed at everybody, man.
Bro. All right, man. We'll see what's going on with Passport Bros and Fantastic, y'all. You guys have a great night. I appreciate you coming out. No, finish your line. Finish your line.
I was gonna say Austin Holloman is like, look, I can give you everybody, you know what I'm saying, White Manosphere, White Red Pill, MGTOW, the Passport Bros, but I ain't gonna give up nobody Black Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because when I come back, I'm still gonna be king.
Austin Holloman said, fuck these streets. Fuck the Passport streets, y'all. I'm telling on everybody, goddammit. We are out of here. Merry Christmas, y'all. Have a good night. Appreciate y'all. Love all of y'all, man. Take care.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help Black people.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
And I said it from the start, this is advanced darkness. This is Heart of Darkness. This is the jungle drum. This is the fertility goddess of chaos. They're literally going to eat your balls. They're going to cut your fucking nuts off and eat them.
Whoa, what? They're gonna what?
What exactly did Black people ever do? What did we do for white people to hate us so much?
Like, I'm genuinely asking, what did we ever do to deserve anti-Blackness in every single community?
We need our weed. I don't wear it, but we need it.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.